All right. Sorry I'm a little bit late here, but we have the North America July Finals to watch today here. Look at this leaderboard here. Oh my goodness. Is everything set up here? I think we are. There is a bracket for today here. And our first match will be Tribe versus STMN. An absolutely brutal match here. If STMN loses this match, they will not make it to LCQ, I think, right? I think I've got it locked down on like what's going on here. Both teams are both Luminosity and STM are tied in points here. So either of them go out. If either of them are able to survive longer than the other, then they can survive here. But Luminosity does have a slight edge with the. I don't know. It's gonna be insane. Let me get set up here. What's up, Yusef? All right. Yo, we got 3 people watching. That's insane. Let's go. Okay. Boom. Sorry about that. Okay, there. Let me refresh this. All right, we're set up. Don't want any lag. Don't want any. There we go.
In the postseason, only one of them can make it either into LCQ.
Poor. This is about to be brutal. And honestly, STMN has a mountain to climb here. I do think STMN can beat Tribe. I actually voted. I'm done with my predictions. I already have enough points, but I think STMN will win this. It's gonna be very, very close. These next predictions are all pretty straightforward though. Pioneers, Elevate, and Luminosity should be able to win here. This next match though, it's gonna be very, very close. I mean, it's gonna be very, very interesting here. We'll see what happens here though. I gotta get a little bit set up here. Got my tier list. Got everything set up here. I'm ready to just commentate like crazy here. You think Tribe is going to pick Rico? We'll see what they go. We'll see where they go here. Taking a look at our things. We have Dueling Beetles, Hard Rock Mine. Looking at the maps, Dueling Beetles, Hard Rock Mine, Kaboom Canyon, Bells Rock, and Center Stage. So we're going to start off with Dueling Beetles, who we haven't seen. I haven't seen Dueling Beetles at all this July Finals here, just because of how the matches have been set up here, and we haven't really been watching. We've been on Stream B on the Dueling Beetles matches, so this is actually really hype here. Dueling Beetles to start, we could see some crazy things here. I think we'll definitely, I know Gale's been crazy. I think we might see some Gale action here. I don't know. I don't know what North America wants to go here, but I'm very hyped here. So we'll see what North America picks here and stuff. But we got a crazy meta here. Meg meta. I mean, we saw some Barry action in South America earlier today, but oh my goodness. All right. And Tribe is looking to secure a world spot, and the only way they do that is by making it to the grand finals here. I think they have to win the grand finals too to beat Elevates here too. So gonna be crazy here. And let me check really quick to see what just Tribe. Tribe during SCNN is gonna be insane. I mean, it's just like absolutely insane here. One second. Tribe getting worlds that they place better than Elevate, and Luminosity doesn't win the monthly finals. So Tribe, all they have to do actually is reach grand finals. I mean, that's actually very doable here. Things are looking very good for Tribe fans here. So Roberts, huge props to you. Huge congratulations to you. Tribe feeling pretty good here. Tribe has to defeat STMN and Luminosity though. They absolutely can do it, but it is so hard. I mean, it is so hard here. Look at STMN, who honestly should have won last year's World Championship. All right, they got to second place, which is very good. And Luminosity, who placed a little bit behind them and stuff. Luminosity is fantastic. I mean, it's gonna be brutal here today and stuff. I don't know. It's tough. I think I want a reverse estimate. I want to believe that STMN could go all the way, but I don't think I can. I wouldn't confidently say it because I haven't seen it like from them in the drafts in the past 2 monthly finals, which I hate to say, but STMN has a shot. STMN has a shot. Luminosity has a shot. Who are going to? Yeah, it's gonna be so tough here. I mean, you're looking at so much passion in Tribe, STMN. I mean, it's just ridiculous and stuff. I'm so nervous here. STMN actually wiped Elevate last time, actually, though. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, yeah, they're replaying this. STMN did so good here. But one of the things to note is that the meta is so different here. I mean, it is so different here. Doesn't matter how good you did last monthly finals, you have to adapt. You have to be able to just completely reset and stuff. And so honestly, it's like there's a whole different game now. It's a whole different game now. Now we see, I don't know. I feel like it's not getting, like, if you're really good on Melody and Angel and stuff, that meta's gone here. You have to adapt to the Frank, the Barry, the Lily, the Meg. I'm gonna stop talking about Lily. I feel like we're not gonna see it. Lily hasn't really been a popular pick in esports right now, despite her seeming very strong and being very highly rated across multiple tier lists across pro players here. But Barry, Meg, and Frank still in the house here. Frank is a huge option this time, but even more than that, I think Meg. I think Meg is just even more OP than Frank here. So I think we're gonna see some Meg action here. Also looking at our friends, Byron. We're looking at, we've seen people go Sandy and Surge and have mixed reviews. Sandy and Surge, were in the grand, I think there was a deciding match, if I remember, I think in May. It was, there was a grand finals decided on Dueling Beetles, and Surge is barely able to outpace Sandy, but it just didn't really have the range. So I don't really want to see either of those. Like, we haven't seen a lot of value. However, we could see some thrower action here. Barley's very, I wouldn't say he's OP or strong even, but he's like meta across pro players for some reason. Don't really want to see Chester here. Here's where we can see a crazy loop pick. I want to see Doug on this map. I mean, I am telling you. And look at that. Tribe. Literally, Tribe is like the favorites of all time. All right, you see every pro content creator promoting Tribe, 52%. Tribe always gets a huge, like, so many votes. I mean, I can't even explain how absurd a 52-48 versus STMN is. Like, Tribe always has an edge here, and the fact that STMN has so many votes is just ridiculous. But I think STMN's gaining a lot of fans. I think a lot of people know STMN, and they know how tough of a season it's been. And if STMN can lock in today, they can reverse this entire season around. They could literally go to Worlds today here. Draco, Doug, Kit. I don't want to say Kit here. Doug is not banned here. Meg is open though. Meg and Frank here. I think I would go Meg here. I mean, it's such a weird map though. I mean, it's like you can go anything. Amber, we haven't seen a lot of Amber lately. Amber was the #1 first pick. I would have said go Amber last monthly finals. This monthly finals, I think Meg in the face of Amber is a little bit sketch here. But we'll see if they go here. I think Amber's great into Frank. There's Frank. I don't like that Frank pick actually. I think that's so early. I think Colette is wide open. You're looking at Colette. There's a lot of Frank counters on the table here. Amber's also a Frank counter. I don't like that pick at all. But we'll see what they pair it with here. We do have Max open here. We do sometimes see Max paired with things here. We see Jesse. Ooh. Okay. I like it. It's a little bit spicy right there. Jesse's very good. Get a nice hypercharged turret onto the zone. And it gets a lot of value here. So that's very good here. I see people in chat mentioning the kit here. No, I don't see it. Yeah. Oh, we got the Colette though. There's the Colette, and I think you could go Belle. I think a Larry here too. It depends. Because there are indestructible walls on this map here. I think Meg though. I think Meg's wide open here. I think Meg is. Oh, there we go. And I think we got a beautiful draft by STMN. And dare I say it, I know I didn't call the Amber, but I called the Colette and the Meg. I said Colette and Meg, absolutely perfect right here. We see a Colette and Meg by STMN. I think that the Frank first pick is not going to suit Tribe very well. I think this Colette is going to eat Frank for breakfast, and I don't know. We'll see. But Tribe has nothing to worry about. We see the Lou. What a spicy pick here. Oh my goodness here. I think Tick's a little bit too... Tick doesn't really work on this map for some reason. I can't even explain it. And then we see Barry and Larry. Oh, Larry has been banned. My bad. But Barry and Barley banned. Lots of thrower banned. No one's about throwers. Gale banned as well. Surge banned. I don't know. I think Lou's not bad. Jesse's not bad. I think this Frank is going to struggle. I mean, you're looking at 3 of the most damage dealing brawlers in the game. I mean, honestly, like Zar's, like look at the Amber, damage dealer. Colette, damage dealer. Meg, damage dealer. Even though it doesn't say it in her stat, like she is a damage dealer, right? And I don't think Frank is gonna have any range to do anything here. We'll keep an eye on Fade though and see what happens here. Lou's a little bit niche. I don't know. I don't hate the Lou as much. We saw I don't know. We sometimes see it happen stuff. It's a little bit harder to use. We'll see. But yeah, Lou's definitely not been in the meta and stuff. We see Colette go down there and stuff. Frank gets absolutely shredded here. Sans sitting on the Meg. I mean, STMN, if they're looking to get some good drafts here, I mean, that is just a stellar draft off the bat here. I mean, come on here. We got Bobby just getting the turret out of there. I think that's the play. A turret can be absolutely nasty in this map. Fade does make it up against the undestructible wall, which would be very hard to get Fade out of there and stuff. But I think they can do it. I think they can pinch around here. We see a nice dodge by Sans, dodging the super on Frank here. And Frank, very, very low HP. Meg goes right up in there. And look at this. All right, even though, oh, Zulon gets a hypercharge turret though, and Tyrant, and actually Tribe does have point here. I still think, look at this Frank is struggling. We see a hypercharge Frank goes up there. Will he pop it? And he chooses not to pop it. We've seen that earlier today where people use hypercharge Frank to run up and they decide, I'm not going to pop this, not going to get any value here. We'll see how happens. Bobby's got a little bit of point action here. This Jesse and Lou just very, very nice. Just hitting their shots, staying alive here. I don't know if these Jesse or Lou have gone down at all here. Doing very, very good. And we actually see the Lou kind of outranging the Amber here, which is pretty crazy. But now Sans is out in the open here. We see a super from Fade. Not able to confirm the kill on Sans here. And we see a point control by STMN here. Now the map's very, very open here. It's going to be very hard to get past this Amber here. It's very hard to dodge Amber shots. You really can't, honestly. We see a hypercharge Frank on the right side here, and they do hit the Colette. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's huge. Oh my gosh. Okay, a little bit of life from Tribe here. Able to barely kill the Colette right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have Sans on the right side here, trying to get Tribe off the point here. They have a lot of time. Still a huge advantage to ST-Man here, and it looks like they are starting to force people off the point here, and Frank does go down very easily here. There's just too many Frank counters. Too many Frank counters. That Frank first pick, and over-reliance on Frank, you know? I'm sure in Tribe scrims, they've seen a lot of Frank action and stuff, and they've been playing around the Frank, and they just know Frank is not OP into Colette and stuff. Like, I mean, I could talk about my own matches. The other day, I was playing ranked, and I just shredded Colette, or Frank with Colette. I mean, it was just brutal. I mean, Colette's just super duper good. You land one hit on Frank, and boom, all his HP just absolutely down the drain here. Even Sans, though, the Sans on, congrats to Sans by the hitting Meteoritic Fame 3. Sans here has every single title in the game. All right, nearly every single cosmetic in the game. He is one of the best accounts in the game. I saw his video on Meteoritic Fame 3, and I think it's just so cool. So huge props to him. He should spam that pin all over the place here. Fade trying to make some room here and stuff, but look at this. Look at STMN. They are prepared for the Frank here. I mean, oh no. Oh no, we see, okay, beautiful. We got Lou, we got Jesse doing very, very well and stuff. But look at Fade's trying his best. He's trying his best. He does get a kill there. Oh my gosh, Amber did not get out that. Actually, you know what? The hypercharge on Frank is very good because of the speed. Because Frank does need speed to get up there and try and get in people's faces. And that's why I was thinking they might go max earlier on here and stuff. Hypercharge Lou onto Amber. Amber does go down here. We have Fade opening up the map a lot here, but Sans does know to go back here with the Meg here and stuff. We have a little bit of point control by Tribe, but Fade hanging on by a thread with barely any HP here. He chooses not to heal up here, and he tries to does get the kill on the Colette, Jesse does. All right, Zar, Sans, and Bobby resetting here. We have point lead by Tribe, but it's going to be very hard to keep it up here. We have a Colette. Oh no, Colette doesn't get back enough. Oh, but Colette dodges the hypercharge Frank without being out of range. There's a little few spots in the Frank hypercharge where you can sit there and dodge the Frank hypercharge, and Bobby is able to hit it. I mean, you can just see how much they practice here. ST-Man goes in, hypercharge on the Frank. Frank, bye-bye, down the drain here, but Tribe still has point control here. Colette does go down here. We have a gadget onto Amber, and actually Tribe is actually getting some control in this match here. We have a Frank. Sans is about to go down right here. Bobby trying to make some movement here. We have a hypercharge Frank in the face right here. Oh my goodness, and they are able to kill Bobby. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tribe holding on here. Tribe somehow holding on here. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're forced on the point. STMN control here, but STMN is behind here and stuff. Tribe trying to make a play here. We have Hypercharge with Zulan. Hypercharge is, oh my gosh. Zulan is able to get the turret down. Oh no. Oh no, and that's a hypercharged turret. It's gonna be so hard to take down. Colette chooses to actually use her super on the turret right there. And Faye looking to get a super on here. It's so close. I mean, it's 50-50. STMN gets a few points here. 17 seconds remain. Oh my gosh. Who's gonna get it? Oh my gosh. Tribe has control. Tribe has control. Oh no, but oh my god, they go down. STMN and STMN snipes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is so close. That is so close. Frank barely not able to stand point. Oh, just a little bit longer there. I mean, that is absurd. That is absurd. Just one tiny little place. Just one person goes down and everything collapses right at the last second right there. I mean, that is just insane. And that is a beautiful start for STMN. And Roberts in the chat is unhappy to see that. As a Tribe fan, Tribe still has a lot of life to them. Tribe can absolutely still win this, but definitely not the start you want to see. I mean, STMN's going to have momentum, and now Tribe has to win 3 of the next 4 sets to make this happen. I mean, it is going to be very, very tough. STMN's very, very good. STMN, got to keep in mind, they got second at Worlds I mean, they've had a rough season, but second at Worlds. I mean, that is very, very hard. You're also Tribe fam. I wish you both best of luck here. I don't know how they locked in so much. I mean, that Jesse and Lou able to get so much control because they think and Frank was able to lock in a lot more there. I mean, Frank landing some shots, landing some supers, able to actually hit the Colette before the Colette is able to land on the Frank. I mean, it's just really, really well played right there. About as close as you can get. I can't fault anyone here. I do not like the Frank pick with Tribe Gaming, but in terms of gameplay, I think everyone played absolutely stellar right there. That was really, really good. Huge GGs to everyone right there. I mean, that's just insane. I mean, just those turrets from Zulan were actually a huge problem. You see, Bobby's able to target Frank really, really well, but those turrets were a huge problem because now Bobby has to waste ammo, and you saw Bobby had to use a super to get a hypercharged turret off of the zone and stuff. I mean, it's just brutal right there. That's as close as it gets. I mean, that is just insane, and that kind of speaks to what we're gonna see in these next few matches here, right? I mean, it's just absolutely insane. So Tribe player Fade replaced as Livy. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I didn't think about that. What happens as Livy? That's insane. And Fade is like a known player, right? Like Fade, I don't know where Fade came from. Did Fade come from CMG? I can't even think about it. But that is that's kind of crazy. I don't know why as Livy's in here. Maybe he's not good, but I cannot think for the life of me why they'd replace as Livy. Also, I want to mention that I beat as Livy on ladder once with randoms. I got lucky, but you know, I have that. All right, Meg goes down here and stuff, but we do have Gale open. Gale, Max, Frank is open here. Frank is definitely in the room here. We see a Surge first pick from Tribe. Don't hate it. I like the first pick. That's not bad. I'm gonna say Barley, Max. What did I just say? Barley, Max, and Gale in the room. Sandy as well. We haven't seen a lot of Sandy action, but Sandy's pretty spicy. We see a Gale first pick, and this Gale meta is absolutely absurd. I mean, you saw a few Gales last monthly finals, but we are seeing Gale banned or picked all over the place. And this is not even a Gale map. I mean, this map is so just like it's very weird. I don't think this is a Gale map anyways, but Gale is just so interesting. We see Frank here. Frank! Wait, Colette's not banned.
Yeah, I mean, Lily's also open.
Huh? Did they not just learn from their last match? I mean, granted, they did struggle to the Frank in the last match, even with Colette a little bit, but I mean, this map is a lot better for Colette. So, I mean, it's a little bit better for Frank, I'd say. This map is better for Frank, but I mean, they still have Colette. I mean, what are they going to go here? Jean, Max, Byron, Nita. Ooh. I don't hate the Nita. Nita can peek around walls. Nita's pretty decent on this map. I like the Nita pick. I think it's gonna be very hard on Frank. This Colette needs to stay on the Frank here though. And I think we're looking at a juicy like Max, not a Barley. Barley would be really weird. Sandy, Max or Sandy maybe. Dinah. Ooh. I didn't say Barley. Oh my gosh, what the heck happened here?
Absolutely absurd. Yeah, Hard Rock Mine.
I mean,
Here.
I think not only do I think Surge counters Dynamite once Surge gets warmed up, but I also think Nita counters Dynamite. I actually think Nita counters Dynamite. I think Nita is able to pick off walls. I think Nita with the speed gear is gonna be very hard to hit. Nita's got a very nice movement speed. Very weird pick, but I'm not gonna immediately say like, oh, that's a terrible pick. I would love to see them cope with that. It's a little bit. I don't quite understand it, but let's see what happens here and stuff. We got Tyrant on the right side. Tyrant's gotta get the super up here. Okay, look at Nita. Nita's gonna hit Frank so easily here. We see the speed gear on the Nita. This Nita pick, I actually really like this Nita pick. You see Nita already taking down the Frank. I mean, Nita with her main attack. I mean, Nita's not even really a damage dealer. Nita's just like a medium brawler here. That's just really interesting. Look at Nita. Nita's able to hit this Frank left and right. Nita's able to pick around walls. I love that Nita pick. Oh my goodness. And we see Colette as a gem carrier here. Colette's going to be very hard to take down here. Czar on the Dynamite, though, might be able to land a super. One super, and it all ends here for Tribe here. So we got to watch out here and stuff. We see Bobby being very aggressive. Open up the map right here. Tyrant does dodge right there. You see Frank. I mean, Surge. Even Surge is able to handle the Frank. I mean, you just look. I mean, just one jump on the Frank and the stun. I mean, it's just very, very tricky here. So a little bit of life for STMN here and stuff, but Zulon is still alive with the gems and with super here. Zulon absolutely chilling, using the super to gather the gems. Absolutely fantastic here. We see 8-2, a huge lead by Tribe with the gem carrier right here. We see a hypercharged bear onto Frank here. Fade gets out of the way, and oh my goodness, this is some stellar gameplay. I mean, this Nita. I mean, Nita's such a weird brawler because she doesn't really have the range to deal with a lot of brawlers here. And look at this. Bobby walks up here. Uh-oh. And Bobby gets back. Oh my gosh, Zulon's got one gem and Zulon's gonna grab. Okay, Fade grabs the gem instead. All right, Zulon or Fade has to go down here. Otherwise, STMN is gonna lose this gem grab match here. Bobby trying to work his way up here, but it's so hard. You have Colette and Nita in the face here. However, kind of cornered here. They do dodge a Dinah, and Bobby actually gets the gems. And oh my goodness, STMN steals everything right there. Oh my goodness, despite, wow, the Frank cornering everyone right there. My goodness, right there. Zara's gonna hypercharge right on the Surge, and that is gonna be a GG right there to STMN. Absolutely, oh, that's disgusting. I mean, that is disgusting. I mean, Frank, just a slow brawler. You know, look at him, just waltz up here, yoink. Tyrant not there to help out. You need a hard focus the Frank there. You need a hard focus the Frank there. I mean, that is disgusting. Wow.
That was unbelievable.
I think they got a little distracted because you have a Dynamite super on your right and you have to watch out for it, right? So they take their eyes away for 1 second, and it's awful. But Tribe had position that whole time. I do think Tribe is still in a good position to win the set here. We'll see what happens in to match 2 of Gem Grab here. Okay, absolute bowling Bobby right here. We got Tyrant very high up on the Surge very early on here. I mean, it's the 3-minute mark, and Tyrant's probably 1 hit away from tier 3 here. So Tyrant's looking very, very good right here. Yeah, the Colette just needs to just wail on the Frank. When the Franks, Bobby should not be able to get that close right there. But that's how it goes, and it's very hard because if you use a super on a Frank can still hit you once or twice. I mean, it's very risky when you're the gem carrier. You have a lot to look at as Zulon here, so there's a lot of pressure here. Okay, dude, these Nita hits are fantastic here. Frank actually does. Wow. Fade actually dodges the Frank hypercharge. That's insane right there. We have Zulon with a hypercharge right here. Zulon goes in, grabs our gems. Same situation, 8-2 here. Same situation. We got hypercharge bear. Things looking a lot better for Tribe, and they know what to look out for now here. Zulan considering, can they get close enough here? They have to watch out for that Dynamite. That Dynamite super, oh no. Oh no, the Gale and the Dino go down there. And now it's looking absolutely amazing for Tribe right there. Oh my gosh, the Dynamite, just the 10 jump count at the same time as a double kill. You do not want to see that on the side of STMN here. STMN tries to deal with the Surge here, but the Surge is going to bully, and that is exactly what Tribe wanted to do last game here. Tribe looking very good to take this set here, but they have one more gem grab match where they cannot choke here. Insane. I mean, wow. Oh my gosh, these games are intense. I mean, like, South America was just like sweep. Outside the grand finals, it was just like, it was so one and done. Oh my gosh. All right, another match here. Sans trying to do gem carry here, but the problem is Zulan is such a good gem carry, able to keep everyone back here. Bobby has to try and find some sort of plays here. The problem with Bobby, though, is Bobby's being countered by the Surge and the Colette. And the thing is, even the Nita's countering Bobby. Like, Bobby just doesn't really have anything. Bobby just has to kind of, like, somehow wait until someone isn't looking. They have to wait until someone falls asleep. Hope that someone disconnects. I mean, Bobby's just, like, I don't know. I mean, look at that. Like, what are you going to do as Frank here? But the thing is, they chose Frank so early on. I mean, why would you choose Frank when Colette is open? I mean, literally, this exact thing happened last game. And for some reason, they think they can do better here. Colette, look at Colette. I mean, Colette just bowling this Frank here, along with the, oh my gosh, along with Tyrant here. Zar in the pocket. Zar's actually in a really nice spot here. We haven't seen any good plays from the Dynamite yet, though. Like, Zar, we have stuns here that can go absolutely insane, but Tyrant does go down, but so does Zar, unfortunately here. Sand having a little bit more gems, a little bit better for STMN than normal, all right? We have a lot of gems here. Sands with 7 gems here. A nice sizable gem lead here. We have Hypercharged Bobby in the back here. Sands trying to get the last 3 gems here. We have Zar along the left side. Zar trying to make a play. We haven't seen much. Zar, just, I don't know if this Dynamite's hit anything today. I mean, it's just been awful here. Zar trying to do something. Zar has the gadget. Let's see. Bobby goes in here and stuff, and it's buying that hypercharge. Absolutely missed, but it bought so much time for Sans here. Sans, you need one more gem to get the countdown here. Sans, they're gonna get the gem right there, and they get it. Oh my gosh. Sans goes back here, and they actually get the kill on Tyrant here. All right, Zulan and Fate go up. They need to get the kill on Sans here. Otherwise, it is all over for this set right here. Come on. Zulan goes up there. Oh, no. Zulan misses super. Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I mistaken? Did he miss his super right there? I mean, it was done on anyway. I mean, that's just insane. What's up, Bean Squad Busters? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Tribe had such good control there. They kind of lost it, though. I mean, that Gale control right there, and then that Frank hypercharge, really beautiful Frank hypercharge. Didn't even land, doesn't even matter. You just push people back so much, and it was enough time for Sans to grab that 10th gem. A beautiful last set by STMN. STMN's on fire right now, honestly, and this is exactly what STMN needs if they want a chance at going to Worlds here. I mean, STMN, they have the hardest bracket. I mean, once again, they've had the hardest bracket for ages, but they have the hardest bracket going into this monthly finals here. Devastating for Tribe fans. Devastating for anyone rooting for Tribe right now. I mean, like, that set was looking really good for Tribe. I mean, you see Bobby just get absolutely clapped left and right with 3 counters there, and it was not enough in that final set. And then the steal in the first game. That steal in the first game was disgusting. I mean, look at that. I mean, why do you gotta focus out? You gotta focus right there. I mean, it's just, oh. I mean, it happens, right? Not looking good for Tribe here. Now, Tribe, I do want everyone to know, Tribe is competing for a Worlds spot here. So if they go out down here, they're still going to outlast Chance Qualifiers. Tribe is in a really good spot still. Ooh. I mean, look at those stats there. I mean, Tribe was killing it. They were killing it. I mean, look at that. Look at Bobby. No damage, 2 kills, just gets shredded left and right, still gets the win. Gets away with it. Doesn't even matter there. 7 kills on Zara. I actually didn't see that. So Zara was actually cooking a little bit more than I thought he was. So, I mean, that is insane. I mean, Dynamite is considered, you know, at most a B tier brawler right now. You really do not see much Dyna these days. So that is really, really cool to see. Absolutely insane. That is Gem Grab. That is Gem Grab for you. Looking at the next match here, we are going to have Kaboom Canyon, though. And Kaboom Canyon is one where you can easily, it's very, very draft oriented. Very, very draft oriented here. Kaboom Canyon is not, it's kind of like, It's a really messy map. I feel like you can really choke this map with the draft very easily here. I don't know. Everyone keeps over-relying on Gale on this map. I think we will see some Gale action. I'm gonna just lock in. Could he see like a Melody? A Melody would be kind of fun. But I think even Meg. I think Meg would work on Kaboom Canyon just because of how strong Meg is right now. But our eyes are on the Gale. The Gale will be picked or banned 100%. I mean, like literally 100% here. And I mention this every time we see Kaboom Canyon. It's not gonna happen, but I would love to see a Penny on Kaboom Canyon. I think Penny, this map synergizes really well with her abilities, and I think she's somewhat viable. While they lost to Titan Carry with Surge, I know, isn't that absurd? I mean, that's just crazy. But that's about, you gotta defend the gem carrier and you gotta sit on that gem point. Imagine being a Tribe fan in Europe, that's me. Yo, that's awesome. Well, I'm sure Tribe really appreciates it and stuff. And Tribe's a great team. I mean, there's so much to root for with Tribe. I mean, Tribe, you're looking at possibly the most iconic esports teams. I mean, anyone who's hasn't watched esports before, they're gonna know Tribe just from all the content creators and stuff. It's a very, very iconic team, a very good team. It's really good. You always see Tribe at Worlds here, so it'd be really weird to not see them at Worlds. But that's a question for LCQ here. The question is, are STMN's Worlds dreams still alive? Reverse sweep is possible. I mean, talk about these matches. Look at how close they were. I mean, if STMN didn't snipe the first set of that gem grab match, the first match of that gem grab set, I mean, it would have all been over. I mean, and if you look at the hot zone match, that one was also insanely close as well here. I mean, we're looking at some insanely close matches. I think Tribe could reverse sweep, but reverse sweeps, they are hard. I mean, they are hard. You're facing one of the best teams. You need to draft perfectly here and carry that momentum here. So, not looking good for Tribe here, but it is 100% doable. It is so doable. It happens. It's more doable than a lot of sets here. But STMN's really, really hard here. I think things are looking very, very good for STMN here.
This team has to step up, and they're gonna have to do it against a team that.
And if you're a Luminosity fan, by the way, you kind of want STMN to lose here because it kind of it'll help Luminosity guarantee their LCQ spot. But it's hard. If you're an Luminosity fan or an STMN fan, you're likely a fan of the other team slightly. I mean, those teams like go together so well. I mean, they're so close. They both have, in your Patchy and Bobby both being fantastic content creators. I mean, it's so hard. We see a smile from Bobby. That's great.
The strength of this region is just
from the last match. Does STMN have a chance of winning? I think so. Yeah, I mean, STMN absolutely. I mean, STMN's set to win this quarterfinals here. And honestly, STMN, they could go all the way. It looks like they've woken up a little bit, but they have gone by the skin of their teeth here. So I like their drafts though. I don't like that draft, but it works somehow. I cannot believe they go Frank into Colette and they win. I mean, that is just the most ballsy thing of all time. Alright, Mr. Janitor. Taking a look at our friends, Gale. Here's the one map Colt is viable. I can't read the writing of the person who just joined chat, but hope you have a beautiful day. We can sometimes see some 8-bit action. Sometimes you see like a assassin, but it's really hard on this map. I don't like that. But Piper's here, Colette. Remember, this is Heist, so Colette, Chuck, and Crow are the 3 C's. Very, very notable. Colette, Chuck, Crow. Here, Colette, Chuck, Crow, and Gale will be picked or banned. I'm gonna call it right now. Colette, Chuck, and Crow. Let's see it. Chuck is banned. Crow is open. Uh-oh. Crow is open. Crow will 100% be picked by one team here. They might not first pick it, though. They might have some counterplay. I do think the Meg is very safe. I think Meg is so OP right now. I mean, if there's someone on your safe, you just get a Meg right in their face. Meg will clear through everything. Easy peasy. But still, Crow is open here. Jesse as well. Jesse's very, very solid on this map here. 8-bit. 8-bit's someone you see a lot more in the North America region here. I don't like 8-bit though. He's very slow on this map, and it's just a little bit weird. Because for him to connect on the safe, he has to go all the way to the other side, and it's so hard with the canyon in the middle here. So I actually really don't like his, that play right there. We do also have Angelo and Eve, by the way, being able to go on the water here. I think Angelo actually is a little bit of a wild card here as well. Carl, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know. Girls is not really meta right now. It's just a little bit weird and stuff. But Crow still unpicked here. Will we go through this without a Crow? There's the Colt. Roberts. There's your Colt. Nice. Oh my gosh. Colt is really good here. You just don't see pros going super often. But Colt, I mean, like, look at that maps like Bridge Too Far. Like, Colt just goes absolutely ham. He shreds the safe. Literally, one Colt on the safe can equal, 50 Carls on the other on a safe. Colt is just so good for damage here. I think Colt's really good here. Colt has to get on the safe here, and Colt does struggle in 1v1s because people get what the heck? What the heck? Do the commentators see this?
They're gonna pair this with Bobby's favorite brawler right now, the Kaboom appearance. This is a really interesting kid on Heist. Is it the number one that I would really have him shown up on?
Yeah, it's definitely curious. Obviously, kids are pretty vulnerable when they're not attached to
I mean, Kid is good on Meg and Knockout, but this is Heist. This is Heist here. We see a Nita. I don't hate the Nita into the kit, actually. I think Nita's a really nice kit counter here. Nita normally on this map doesn't really have the range to make it work, but I do think it works well here. We see no Crow picks. I mean, Crow, who was first picked all of last monthly finals. I mean, that's just absurd. That's just absurd right there. I do think Crow does work as a defensive brawler. I don't know. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see what happens with the kit here. STMN has a sizable lead here. They have nothing to really lose by trying this kit here. If Tribe even goes down here to a kit in Kaboom Canyon, that would be disgusting. That would be such a disgusting way for an ending here. Bobby going in with Cardboard Box. Already kills the Nita here, though. Nita not really good counter the kit here so far. We already see it open, and Zara is actually the Colt pick is really good because opening up that wall, people used to do that with Brock all the time when Brock was meta. I mean, it's so good. Just opening up, getting to the middle a lot easier here. Oh, Bobby in the pocket here. They're absolutely going to laser the safe here with, oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no, we see defensive barrel from Fade here as Libby trying to shoot back here as Libby does have the turret here, and we do see Tribe actually regain control. That was actually a really good defend by Tribe. I think there's a huge chance they lose way more than that there. So huge props to Fade as Libby just staying alive there. Colt does shred the 8-bit right there. Oh no. No. Oh. Look at that damage right there. Zar finally goes down here, but we have a Kit and Meg combo on the way here. Oh no, Hypercharge Bear in the middle here. Meg does step back to defend it. They respect the Bear. Okay. All right, a little bit of control by Tribe here. They can't let anything through anymore. One brawler from STMN on their safe, and it will be a GG right there. Bobby, Cardboard Box in the middle here. Bobby, oh, what? Oh my god. Oh wait, I thought the kid killed the 8-bit right there. I was like, what? Oh my gosh. These Cardboard Boxes are crazy. I mean, Cardboard Boxes in Heist? Like, what is this? Bobby goes in right there. Look at this. This Carl isn't enough to counter the kit here. Oh my goodness here. What were they thinking with the Nita pick? This Nita pick's not enough for the kit here. This kid is walking all over them here. Oh yeah, Zulon got rotated out with his Livy. Look at that. That's kind of crazy. I guess they have 4 people. Oh. Oh my god, 5%. Oh my gosh. Tribe clutches. No way.
That's the power of that Tribe composition. As soon as there's a stumble from STMN.
No way. Because Carl does damage, but not that much. I mean, you were looking at just an insane plays. That 8-bit being on the safe, that 8-bit with the damage booster. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe 8-bit clutched up there. I mean, the fact that 8-bit even got to that side of the map is just insane. That is so insane here. All right, Bobby trying to work its way through. Bobby very low. Bobby does go down here, and a much more promising game for Tribe here. Let's see, Cole goes down here. No, not really any damage on the safe here and stuff, but very nice control of Tribe. When they're in those bushes in the middle here, it's very hard to get them out here. We see Bobby going into the fade here, as Libby does get the kill on Kit, but the Kit is able to kill the Nita right there. All right, as Libby keeping Bill back here. Cole opening up the map very much, and actually opening the map is very good because Nita's gonna struggle. The less walls and the less bushes, this Nita's gonna struggle here. So very nice right there. Sans looking to get their mech back. Sans does have super. Sans will pop the mech back right here. Bobby goes in. Bobby trying to go in here. The problem is, even when Bobby goes down, he can just jump right back in. It's very easy for Bobby to get his supers here. But a ton of damage on the safe there. Everyone goes down at once there, and it's Livy with the damage on the safe right there. Oh my gosh, 58% left on STMN's safe here. Honestly, all of a sudden, it's not looking good for STMN here. Kit is struggling. They found how to play around the Kit right here. Kit needs to start jumping on the Meg's back and not onto random people and just die. Oh my goodness. And Sans, he's gonna go down here. No, Sans does to barely stay alive here as Livy tries to pinch. Okay, Zar's alive here. Zar, you need to go in the safe right now. Zar, you need to go in the safe right here. Zar gets a little bit of stuff on the safe here, but not a lot of damage, especially with the Colt right there. Only 10% down on Tribe Gaming safe here, and a huge lead by Tribe Gaming right here. We need a push by STMN on the save here, and STMN's having to play so much defense right here. We have Carl in the pocket up top here, and Meg's having to go all the way up just to force Tyrant out of here. Beautiful, more damage from Tyrant right here. We have a Hypercharge Bear from Fade on the left here. Oh my gosh, and Fade's getting more damage on the safe here. STMN struggling to even defend here, let alone damage Tribe safe here. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need Bobby. Bobby going Meg. Bobby, and Bobby goes in. Goes to try and get the Nita. Does get the Nita there. Does get in that pocket right there. All right, one final push for STMN here. We need Colt to absolutely shred here. But Tyrant is so... Oh, no. Tyrant does... They do pick off Tyrant right there. All right, Hypercharge Colt. One last shot for STMN here. They need to get some safe damage here. They Hypercharge. Trying to land a kill. Fade's still alive here. They go in. Meg on the safe. Oh! And it's not enough. It's not enough there. Oh my goodness. Honestly, that was a really, really great play. Just Tribe staying alive right there. Tribe should have gone down. You have a Hypercharge Cold in your face and your Nita. Really great dodges by the Nita right there. Really, really well played by Tribe in that end game right there. Alright? Just choosing to stay alive, knowing that they stay alive. Oh my gosh. And focusing on the Colt of all people. They say to themselves, hey, the Meg and the Kit aren't going to do as much as the Colt, and they make their call right. A little bit of life for Tribe, but still disadvantage Tribe here. Despite the momentum Tribe's going to get from this, STMN only has to win one of these two sets to make it to the grand finals. Or the semifinals, pardon me. Oh, I mean, wow. I mean, honestly, with that kit game, it kind of comes down to does the kit work or not. When the kit works, STMN wins. When the kit doesn't work, it doesn't really work. But I gotta give props. As Libby, look at as Libby on the safe. I mean, that is just brutal. How do you even get up there? I mean, that is just... I think 8-Bit is one of the hardest brawlers to use on this map. And that is just beautiful 8-Bit gameplay. 8-Bit is so good. I think 8-Bit... I would consider 8-Bit to be one of the most balanced brawlers in Brawl Stars. I mean, that's just beautiful. Bell's Rock ban Larry. Yeah, I think I can see a Larry ban on that. Oh boy, Bell's Rock in center stage. Okay, let's focus on Bell's Rock here. Bell's Rock, Larry for sure. Don't expect. This is one of the matches where you won't really see a Gale as much. I still think Meg works on this map, but yeah, Larry absolutely. STMN loves the kit. I mean, you're seeing Bobby on the kit left and right. They're gonna try. I mean, I think there's a really good chance to choose the kit. I mean, a kit first pick. I think a kit first pick is possible.
For sure. I mean, Sans certainly putting in work there on that set, but just an all-rounder, I would say, for Tribe Gaming. I don't really feel like either of these two
Piper as well. We don't really see Piper as much on this map, but Piper is viable. You can sometimes see a Rico, but we don't really see it. It's a very niche map. This map is very, very weird. There's a lot that's viable on this map. I mean, sometimes you see like a crazy like Ruffs pick. Gray as well. We're also, but look at, I think throwers are the best place to look at it. Last 8-Bit last balance change that 8-Bit got was just super getting nerfed and star power getting buffed. Oh, I remember that. That's crazy. 8-Bit's been so far. 8-Bit really hasn't gotten anything in a long time. I mean, he got his haunted house skin I think in October, and I think he got his piano reskin in like February. So not a lot for 8-Bit, but what a cool brawler. Larry, Barley, and Sprout. I mean, I know Barley's really weird, but Larry and Sprout, gonna keep our eyes on them here. We also sometimes seen RT on this map here. RT's pretty spicy in this map. We see people go Pearl on this map. I don't like the Pearl pick. I hope they don't go Pearl, but let's take a look here. RT ban. Kit is banned by Tribe. They're like, STMN, I don't even want this. I bet STMN would have picked first pick Kit there. STMN disappointed there. I think you first pick, I think a nice Gray. I don't hate the Gray. The Gray's a really nice thrower counter. It's just going to put a little bit of fear into Tribe. And Gray's going to do good no matter what. Gray's a really, really nice pick here. A very, very safe pick. Now it's kind of hard to go thrower here. Meg, is Meg open? Meg is here. Yep, there's Meg. I said the Meg. Meg, we could also, you know, we could see a Barry pick. I mean, Barry's open. Larry is open as well. I don't think you want to go Barry or Larry into Gray, but you can. We saw it happen earlier, and if you just dodge the pulls, you can make it happen here. So we also sometimes see like a what the, excuse my noise, what the heck, Buster. Very, very hard to use on this map. This map is very, very open. You rarely see any close range brawlers on this map. I mean, you see people go Drake on this map and they just get absolutely just destroyed. I mean, Buster's very weird. Piper. Bobby loves the Piper. And I think you can go nicely. I think you could go. I mean, does Larry do enough damage? I mean, it's hard. You don't get picked off, but maybe a Larry? Not a Barry. I don't think Barry. I don't know. I feel a little weird about the Barry here. You can go Frank here. You know what? I know there's the Larry. Frank. Okay, Frank would have been a bad choice. I'll be honest. But like Frank into Buster, I could kind of see it. That's a really nice pick right there. That's a beautiful pick. I love the Larry. Love that draft here. But Meg is really OP here. What are they gonna do to combat the Buster here? Max is open here, but Max doesn't really have a lot of range here to counter this Piper here. I mean, they're gonna struggle here. They need some sort of counterplay option here. I mean, maybe Byron. I like the Byron pick here. I think Byron's a very nice pick. Sprout to counter the Larry. We actually saw it earlier, and we saw the Sprout actually counter the Larry earlier. Or maybe it was a Barley. I think it countered the Barley earlier. Because Sprout, with that overgrowth star power, I mean, my goodness, it is so hard to dodge Sprout shots, just dividing up the map. However, Czar will have his Walking Cane gadget to pull. Or even if he wants to go Grand Piano and try to open up the map a little bit. I mean, it is, people do sleep on the Grand Piano gadget. I don't think they'll go Grand Piano, but you know, it is something to consider here. I don't know what the Buster's gonna do. I'm just gonna be straight up. Buster will cook late game, but it's interesting because Buster gets his shield really easily. It'll be interesting. I'm really interested in this Buster pick and seeing how well it works here. Look at STMN. STMN has, Sans has all true gold skins and Meteor Fame 3 and every single skin, every single pin, basically. Not the World Finals pin stuff, but he's just crazy. And he has every single title. I mean, it's just absurd. Beautiful pull by Buster. You can't get close like that. That's the power of Buster here. A little bit of a mistake by Sans there, I think. We see a super on to Czar here. Czar is not blocked in, though. Czar is able to chill here. STMN is going to fight here, but a 2v3 is very hard to do, especially because you can't get close at all with the Buster pick. I would walk in the smoke here. I don't think I'd burn any supers or gadgets here. You could try and charge your super, maybe. Czar trying to get super here. We have a Hyper Charge Sprout here. They're not walking into the smoke here. There they go. There they go. All right. Larry needs to stay back a little bit more here. The Buster's really, really tricky because you literally, Buster pops a gadget and suddenly, like it's actually, the gadget reaches, look how far Buster's range is. I mean, that's absurd. Look at how far Buster's range is. They might have to nerf that range. That's crazy. I don't think they should. It's part of the magic of Buster. But I love how Buster is. But that you have to really watch out here. Bobby trying to hit some shots here and stuff. Bobby definitely wants to open up this map here if they can. Because the Sprout is getting so much value here. We see a hypercharged Sprout here. Bobby cornered. Bobby is able to super out here. And Bobby does survive there. Okay, beautiful. But STMN is kind of cornered here. I mean, Tribe has so much control in this match here. And we see Smoke is about to come in here. So they really got to watch out here. Hypercharged Piper here just to try and land some shots here. Pretty inconsequential here. Piper struggling, and we get the Sprout kill with Zar. Nice, great kill. Oh my goodness here. Buster in the middle here. Buster with the pull here. Buster, it does spell trouble. And Tribe clutches up a 2v3. Dude, that Buster pick actually cooked. I cannot believe it. I was so confused when I saw the Buster, and it cooked. It cooked like crazy. Welcome, Blue Leader of the stream. That's crazy.
To deal with the mech, let alone the mech getting ejected from it. I think that was like the ideal situation for STMN. No, they managed to find a pick on the Sprout and still couldn't find a way to win.
The in-game scenario is just really difficult because you got 10,000 some odd HP coming in from Fade. You've got 2 lives with.
Okay, we'll see what they can do here. They gotta dodge this. This Buster has so much HP here. I mean, it kind of comes down to Piper being able to land her shots here, but it's such a tight map. And Piper's weird because Piper's meta on this map, but it's actually very, very tricky. It's very tricky to use here. Okay, they're dodging the Sprout shot. This Sprout is a menace. This Sprout is such a menace on this map. Dare I say it, Sprout is like literally. Wow. I mean, just the overgrowth star power is just so nasty. Uh-oh. A little bit sketch here. Sam stays alive. Everyone stays alive there. We got a curveball. We got a hypercharge. Oh! Nice shots by Bobby here. And that's a beautiful. They're trying to charge their shots here. No. Charge your shots. Nice. Wow. A little bit of life for STMN. SM needs to be aggressive. Agreed. Yeah, their late game's going to be very, very sketchy here. I don't know how they got out of that. I mean, Tyrant and Fade have so much HP here. I mean, it's so hard. And that's why I felt a little bit weird about the Larry pick. Like, I was still rooting for the Larry pick. But Larry has some damage, but not a lot. You know, not infinite damage like he did when he was released, right? So we'll see here. We got a nice open from Bobby. Opening up the map here. Bobby should be able to hit some shots here. And Bobby forcing Tribe back. Oh, these Piper shots could be super duper big for STMN here. They're really pushing people back. Zar has the super if he wants to go in on the Sprout here. Fade trying to protect his Livy from being attacked by the Gray here and stuff. Bobby trying to keep the Meg back here. I mean, Bobby needs to hit some of these shots here and stuff. We have a super from Sprout here. Bobby is a corner a little bit. We have a pull onto Tyrant here. Tyrant's down to half HP, but he's chilling. He'll walk back. STMN Zar goes to the right here. He misses a pull, unfortunately. Zar, very low HP. Same with Tyrant right here. This is so close. Zar goes in here. Zar gets absolutely yoinked there, but so does the Meg right there. All right, Fade is Livy. All that's left, they yoink. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay.
Wow.
That Buster is actually the only reason STMN won that first one too is because the Buster went down. This Buster is actually so hard to take down. I mean, just dodging every single shot. I mean, it is just beautiful, but like this Buster pick is just crazy. But it's working really, really well. Definitely control the Tribe here and stuff. STMN need a miracle. And they have to win the next set if they win this one here. Things are still looking very good for Tribe here. And we'll see what happens here. Okay, Tribe being forced back a little bit more. Bobby going crazy here. We see super from Livy forcing everyone back here. Hypercharge deals a little bit of damage here. Zara going in a little bit here. Fade says no. Everyone's still alive. STMN trying to make a play, but not really finding any room here. STMN is forcing them back here. We see another super. I mean, this Sprout is just so. Oh my god, it's disgusting. I mean, this Sprout is so good here. Sans waiting for that wall to fall here. Keeping everyone back here. This Buster is gonna have so much HP going to this. I mean, look at the Buster. I mean, it doesn't matter. Buster can literally 1v3 all day if he wants. Okay, let's see it. 2v1 on the Buster. Bobby has a super here. Oh no! No way! And honestly, I get the impression that Bobby wanted to avoid the Buster, but I think supering into the smoke. I think that Buster super or the Piper super. I think that was a little bit of a mistake on Bobby, and it could be a huge mistake because if STMN loses here, they do not go to Worlds. That super, that one super. Look, they're talking about it. That super might have just been, I mean, it's hard. It's so much pressure. It's so much pressure. That I would not hit that super if I was Bobby. I mean, that is just so sweaty right there. But now, STMN, who was looking good, they were smiling. Cold sweat. This last set on Brawl Ball, which is a very exciting set 5. I love it. Brawl Ball is the most skill-based mode, at least according to me, of course. I was doubting the Buster too. I was doubting it like heck. I mean, they just didn't have the damage to deal with the Buster. That was insane.
It's really hard. I feel like this is going to be one that keeps up STMN.
I think they needed to pick the Sprout instead of the Larry, and I gotta admit, I was wrong about that. I was talking about the Larry too. Sprout on Bell's Rock is now. I went Sprout on Bell's Rock. Like I remember, like last year, I would do Sprout on Bell's Rock, and it would work some of the time. It was really hard because it was like a Leon meta and stuff. Dude, the Sprout is literally like 100% a really good pick on Bell's Rock. We're gonna have to look out for the Sprout. Set 5 on center stage. Let me double confirm that here. We're on center stage, where we are undoubtedly gonna see a Buster ban or pick. Once again here. I mean, just absolutely insane. And if STMN loses this match, they not only don't get reverse sweep, but they don't go to Worlds. Guaranteeing Luminosity a spot, basically, if they can lose this match. And you know what's even worse? If STMN loses here, they lose in a reverse sweep. I mean, it would be an awful way to go for STMN, who has so much life in them. Like, STMN has the potential to win this match, win the semifinals, possibly win the grand finals, or at least fight in the grand finals, and then go all the way to Worlds, and then win it all. Like, STMN has so much life. And that's what sucks, because STMN and Luminosity have so much life in them, and one of them isn't going to get a chance to show that light to the world this year, which is very, very sad. You want to see Buzz? Oh, Buzz would be super cool in this map. Yeah, we could definitely see a Buzz here. More likely than other maps. I don't think Buzz is like, it's hard because Buzz is struggling in a Frank and Meg meta, you know? I don't think Frank, I don't think Buzz is likely. Meg is banned, thank goodness and stuff. Buster's open. Buster's open. I don't want to see a Crow. I'm tired of people going Crow. Buster's open. Surge is banned. Gale. I was gonna say Gale. I said Gale. Gale's open, so they go for the Gale. I think Buster though. I think Buster's really, really nice here. I mean, I'd love to see a crazy pick here. Max is also open. Byron. Rico. No way. I don't mention Rico because even though he's a really high ban rate, you just don't see Rico these days that much. I like it. I like it. But yeah, Byron, the Buster's still sitting in the room. I don't know why. We just saw Buster all the time. That Amber.
So good.
You know what's put Rico?
Absolutely. Buster also has a 70% win rate on this
particular. Yeah, look, 70% win rate. They're talking about Buster has an insane win rate. Amber's very weird. I think this map is a little too congested for Amber. I think Amber's gonna have a very tough time defending. I don't really like the Amber pick. Lily's interesting. I think Lily, I don't know. I think Lily's I don't know. I haven't seen Lily cook in a 3v3 really, unfortunately. I think Lily could work in knockout though.
Went through, I was right there with you. I was pointing at my screen.
What? Oh my gosh.
The squeak coming in as
no way.
In a set 5 against
no way.
Brother, that's not at the top of the meta right
what?
Now. I think it's clear Tribe Gaming don't want to break these walls.
This is not 2021.
Gadget and kind of piece control and area control. They've got
oh, where do they go here? I know you go.
Depending on
you can go.
of course they can
what?
Out, but nonetheless, this is a bold call.
What?
This is not a meta pick.
It's a short range.
I don't know what they go. I'm looking at my draft. Primo. I mean, what a way to end things. This could be STMN's final set for the 2024 season. What is this?
This is wild. I think they had to adjust. I don't know if Primo was in the original game plan, but looking at
dude, I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, Uber. I kind of
you know what?
You know,
I think Primo can counter Buster.
Prove it to me. I'm not gonna rule it out. These guys
I think Gale can counter Primo, but like I think Primo is great against the Buster. Buster's such a menace on this map. I think they need some sort of counterplay. I really think that's beautiful, and I don't think the Squeak will get a lot of value here. I mean, granted, there's not really big. I mean, Primo is a movement brawler. I don't see the Squeak working here. I mean, Squeak is just gonna be so hard to use here, but let's see it. I mean, Primo has wall break as well, opening up the map. That Squeak is gonna struggle so much here. Let's see it though. Buster goes in. Bobby takes 50 billion hits and he's still alive. I mean, that's how Primo works here. Zulan finally takes him down here. Ball in the upper left-hand corner here. Fade going in. Oh my god. Oh, that was the nastiest Buster super. I mean, did you see that? Holy heck. Beautiful. There you go. Bobby trying to take a fade. That's what Bobby's for, to take out the Buster right there. Allowing Sans and Czar to cook a little bit more here. I don't know. This Gale is going to cook. But this Squeak, I don't know. Squeak lands another gadget there. The gadgets are not bad, but they're only going to last so long here. We'll see. Primo goes in here. Primo goes in on the Gale. It's not going to work here. Tribe has a super. They go up there. Very deadly for STMN here. We have gadgets on Fade here. Bobby is going to go down here. But they have the control on the ball here. And you know what? Look at the draft here. Who's going to win in overtime here? It's going to be STMN, even if they have the Primo. STMN has a beautiful overtime draft here. Amber is going to be absolutely nasty late game here. And Rico will be okay. But I think Amber will absolutely cook it overtime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Danger zone. We have a gadget from Fade here. But Fade goes down. What a kill by Sans. That literally was such a good kill right there. Oh my gosh, you see Buster with the gadget is so scary. And that's even worse for Buster because Buster could be out of gadgets now. And Buster is out of gadgets. That was his last gadget now. And now this spells disaster for Buster right here. Oh my goodness. Sans does try to hypercharge super. Zulan's still alive, but it's just a Squeak. So nothing scary here. Primo has hypercharge here. 30 seconds remaining here. And oh my gosh. Not really a lot of life from either team here. It's a very even matchup. I think STMN still looking really, really good here. We see a super on Zulan here. Zulan's still alive. STMN chooses to go for Tyrant here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And now, disaster for STMN here. Tribe up in their face. Zar puts the ball away. Very, very good. They need to kill the Buster here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No. Don't tell me this is how it all ends for STMN. A reverse sweep in the quarterfinals. Disaster for STMN. I mean, this is ugly. I mean, STMN has so much life. I mean, they desperately wanted to win they wanted to come back and win it all. Not just get second this year in World Finals. And now there's a chance they might not even make it to Worlds. I think this Primo pick's worked. I think they just choked the late game. I think STMN still has a shot here. I am rooting for STMN now. STMN has so much more on the line here. But it is so close here. See Rico. Okay, Fade goes in with his super here. Very good. Bobby needs to go in. They need to get this Buster out of here. Buster's just doing whatever he wants. Going wherever he wants here. He says, I'll walk in your side. I'm just going for a scroll. Oh, no. That's a goal. That's a goal. Oh, no. That's the last leg. STMN with no supers needs to get a goal here in the next 90 seconds or they're going home for the 2024 season here. Bobby sneaking up here, being very aggressive here. Ball still stuck in the middle here. Buster does finally go down here. We have a Gale in the back with a super here. All Tribe has to do is defend here. And Tribe lands the kill on Amber. Oh my gosh. STMN on the verge of being eliminated from the season by a Squeak. I mean, in a reverse sweep. I mean, there's very few ways that are more ugly than that to go here. Bobby goes in. Fade absolutely shreds here. It's not working. STMN, panic setting in. I would be so panicked right now. I mean, this is one of the worst moments here. STMN holding their breath here. Squeak super onto Sans here. Sans has the hypercharge super here. Gale does get the kill on Bobby. Oh my gosh, the Primo's not working into the Buster. The Gale is too much here. All right, Gale does go down. A little bit of life for STMN here. They need Bobby to come in here. Goal. The ball is in the back here. 30 seconds remaining. They need a goal. They need a goal. Bobby does hypercharge. They shred. Wait. Amber could clutch here. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. 7 seconds remaining on the clock. STMN. They still have to defend late game, though. They have to defend late game here. Oh, no. They have a buster in the face here. Bobby's going to go down here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Disaster. Oh, no. I mean, that even hurts. They had a little bit more life, and then they didn't.
This is the 3rd consecutive month that STMN have exited in a 5-set series.
Oh my gosh, I guess the draft didn't work. That is just, oh,
for their even LCQ run.
That hurts.
The year is over for STMN, and Tribe now are online to potentially make it.
I mean, that's wow.
Just an unbelievable
I mean, that was the big question this whole season. Like, who wouldn't make it? And STMN. That's gonna hurt for a long time. I mean, that's gonna hurt during watching Worlds, during LCQ time. I mean, I'm sure everyone on STMN, you know, you have everyone around you. You know, Brawl Stars is your life, and you kind of have, man.
And now it really opens up the rest of this tournament for that team, right? Tribe have not won since our first monthly final. In fact, you could just say they've been in a slump for most of the year. But now this win against STMN means that they can really
I feel so bad.
To overtake Elevate in those season standings. Let's throw it back to Brawl Ball here, because that Fade Buster, we're talking him up a whole lot. The guy has perfect understanding of spacing.
I mean, I felt bad for FUT earlier, but this is also, oh my gosh. By the way, that goal right there, this goal by Bobby is so clutch. I mean, it is so hard to not butterfingers right there. Look at Primo late game, just absolutely struggling. They just hard focus the Amber there. The Primo did not work. I mean, that's kind of how it went. And we discussed the Buster. Buster is so good on that map. You can't let the Buster go on that map.
And another just heartbreaker for STMN fans out there. Now 2 matches in a row.
I mean, that's just awful. And that's what's even STMN. I mean, like last year, they hit. I felt bad for STMN when they were 2nd in Worlds. I felt bad for them. I mean, to not even get a chance to even try again here, it's just like, oh, heartbreak.
To actually guarantee an LCQ spot, but that is not the case.
And Luminosity is also guaranteed an LCQ spot and has the chance to fight for a world spot. That, I mean, a reverse sweep. I mean, it could have gone either way, and it's just like, oh. My friend is a Tribe member. Oh, nice. Welcome, Osiris. Yeah, Zulan. Well played to Tribe. I was rooting for STMN there. I mean, I was. The minute STMN got 2 sets off the bat, I was like, I don't care. You know, who cares? But... Oh, poor Bobby.
They add a 4th member in here. Not only do they add a 4th member, they play
poor Fade, or sorry, poor Bobby, poor Czar, poor Sans.
For them so far. And they end up
I mean, you're looking at 3 of the best players in the game.
And get the job done. They put egos aside. They put gameplay on.
And those games were not even bad. I mean, it's just like anyone could have made that mistake. I feel like during knockout, it felt like something went wrong. But there wasn't a single moment where I said I hate this draft. I mean, I love the draft for the most part. I mean, the Kit and Kaboom Canyon was really weird, but it almost worked. I mean, there's not even any time to even process what happened. Luminosity and CT Esports should be going right now. I don't understand why that's at the bottom here. The squeak worked. You're telling? I cannot believe the squeak worked.
Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I'm not gonna lie. 1 minute, 10 seconds, not enough time to collect myself. Sorry.
Yeah,
that's just not gonna. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I think.
This isn't like a oh, that was really intense. Now I need to collect myself, where it's like kind of jokingly. That's like seriously. I mean, that is seriously brutal. I mean, that's probably the most brutal way to go, other than getting wiped 3-0. If STMN got wiped 3-0, they wouldn't like that too. But man, I mean, if you're going to set 3 as STMN there, you're like, dang, at least we're going to the semifinals. Oh, I mean, that is just... Oh! Oh, Pioneers and Reconic already happened. What?
Could have seen some more of Reconic Esports Black. Familiar with last year's Wash team.
What?
That squad back together all the way at the end of the year. They still
Elevate and Reconic already facing down. What do you mean?
But still ongoing is Reconic Esports.
Hey, Pioneers actually lost a set to Reconic Esports Black.
Reconic Esports Gold.
Pretty crazy.
Win.
GG's.
And
Yo,
this is
Sleepball Roberts. I think Tribe is secured to go to LCQ. And we'll see if they make it to Worlds. Best of luck.
every
Take
single
care.
monthly final, but it's still struggling for that first
Wow.
victory. So they could get it done in set number 3. It looked possible in set number 1, but it may just be the case that the trend continues to the last monthly final.
And here's the deal. If Luminosity gets 3-0 wiped here, it doesn't even matter. STMN still doesn't make it. Luminosity's guaranteed an LCQ spot. And Luminosity now has no pressure. I mean, I think they'd love to make it to Worlds, granted, but I just...
Semi-final to say the least.
They are in a really nice spot right now. I mean, Luminosity, without having to play a single match today, guarantees go to LCQ. I mean, that feels really good. I mean, that just takes the pressure off so much. Fear the Tribe? Absolutely. Although, I gotta say, I think Tribe almost lost that. I mean, they literally almost lost that. Tribe is good, but I think Tribe has some monster matches to go up here. Facing Luminosity is gonna be really hard, and facing Pioneers, oh my goodness. Pioneers versus Elevate's gonna be insane, and Pioneers versus Tribe, ooh, I think Pioneers wins then. I would put Pioneers down for Worlds. Pioneers has so much momentum. I'm sorry to say it, Pioneers is just insane. They're so insane here. Dude, I think I'm getting sick. I'm having chills on my body and stuff.
Postseason
Oh my God.
whatsoever. They are currently sitting in 6th place with 210 circuit points. So just the gap between STMN and them is
All right.
it's to the tune of about
Peace out, Robert.
circuit points. So too hard to make that up in this month. So CC Esports would love to have been in a position to play spoiler, but now they can't even spoil Luminosity's chances of LCQ.
If Luminosity lost, it's tied, and there's the tiebreaker is win rate, and I think Luminosity has higher, which is really unfortunate. STMN, honestly though, I mean look at the bracket. STMN having to face Tribe, where anyone else gets to face a team that isn't competing for LCQ. STMN got so unlucky this year with the bracket. I mean, that's a whole aspect of this. Absolutely brutal bracket.
The qualifying stage, the monthly qualifiers, they had the opportunity to tie stamina on points and then win that tiebreaker if they took them down the other.
Luminosity, so yeah, Luminosity holds tiebreaker, who are having a higher match win percentage. So, I mean, I think Luminosity will win this. I think Luminosity will absolutely sweep here. And then Luminosity versus Tribe will be very, very close. Tribe definitely having an advantage, but it'll be very, very close. I mean, we're looking at some great matches here, and we're looking at a world spot going to Luminosity, Elevate, or Tribe Gaming. I mean, it's going to be insane to see what happens here. I mean, look at Patchy here. Imagine Luminosity. I would love to see Luminosity get that world spot. Nothing against Tribe and stuff. I think Luminosity... Luminosity, I felt the worst. I think Luminosity got reverse sweep by Zeta in Worlds. And I think that was a really tough way to go. I really would root. I would root for STMN, but I feel like now that STMN's out, I really gotta root for Luminosity here. I would love to see Luminosity clutch this world spot here. But they have to defeat. We'll see what happens. I don't know. It'll be intense. And Elevate also could be Pioneers as well, but I think Pioneers is expected to make the grand finals here. Let's see what we got here. Hideout. We've seen Larry and Lori picked a lot on this map here. Also, but we do know, yeah, throwers are pretty crazy in this map here. We could see like a crazy Sprout pick here. We know Sprout's kind of a menace. There's the Larry first pick. Not surprising. We just mentioned that. I mean, Kit's open, but I don't want to see any Kit here. Neg. Trying to look at what's open here. Gale is open, but I don't like Gale on this map. Don't go like a range bar. Go like Bell or something. Bell. I was gonna say Bell. I'm 2 for 2. Larry Bell. Wait. Don't pick yet. I don't know what you go here, honestly. I don't know what you go here.
Absolutely. Also combines
8-bit.
with any team that brings that bill in, and she establishes
Interesting.
a pretty strong safe zone on one of the side lanes with those nest eggs, but it's going to be an 8-bit instead.
I don't like the 8-bit. We've seen a lot of good 8-bits on this map. I think 8-bit into thrower is a little bit harder though, because it's hard to protect the turret.
Deliberating on this next draft pick. CT
Mandy!
just tried to be like, you know,
Oh.
generally
I love the Mandy. We saw Mandy struggle earlier though.
you to answer to
The map is just a little bit like
I agree with the
tight.
selection here. I think more
It's
than
a
anything,
little
it's
bit
gonna be
tight.
super strong for
I mean, you have
Luminosity
walls
to
all
have
over the
on
place
their
here.
side. One thing that comes to mind though has got to be Nanny. Nanny 8-bit, such a strong.
I know people
card.
mention Nanny. No one
It's
picks
hard
Nanny these
to
days. I mean, it's so
selection
sad.
here from
Nanny's
CT
so
Esports.
good.
I still think that the Nani
I'll say
would be
Nani.
absolutely amazing
RT,
here.
very nice
You
picks.
can start
Overall,
with
good picks
Brawlers
overall.
if you're
Very
inside
standard
the
draft
booster
here. Nothing, no
booster, but
surprises
the
here.
booster
Could see
booster
surprise
as
pick
well.
here, but I think we'll just see like a
Have
like a
smaller radius.
Sprout.
Potential
Okay,
also.
there you go.
Okay, Sprout final selection. That's true. We had to
I
have
like the
some
Sprout.
time
We've
to
seen
look at
Sprout
the
counter Larry in the
Sprout
last match here,
toast
so.
on the right side can block some walls and impede progress as
Man,
well.
if SGMN got
Sports
one
goes
more
exactly
point
the
here,
direction I anticipate this to go in though.
Yeah, we've
like
seen
then
already
Luminosity would have
in
so
the
much more
Brawl
pressure
series,
now,
right,
but it's just
the
like it's
Sprout
so
looked very
chill.
good on Bell's Rock against the Larry and Laurie.
I mean, what an ending. I mean, that was brutal.
You know, in just a
I hate to
straight
talk about
game,
the
but
last
being able to
match,
shut
but
down one of
that's
those
just-
sight lines
I
for
just,
Mandy,
I just,
you know, you're like,
I'm
eight
so
bit or someone
moved.
Similar to move up and take some map control behind that could be quite crucial. Also,
And I don't understand why the,
Teams
oh
are
my
big to
god,
long
this is
range
just crazy.
forward, so those hedges can be quite effective here. However, nobody has an easy way to take the blue star, so these damage trades early will be quite telling to that effect. Charles
Okay.
starting to get a bit more confident coming forward, but Tooney has a nasty
Yeah,
little
I think
dive.
Charles will get the blue star here.
I expected to be Charles to pick this up though. He's getting crazy damage.
Hey, I call it, commentator's copying what I'm saying, excuse me? Alright, there you go. Charles does get the blue star here. Beautiful. I mean, it's a very even match here, but the Sprout is just going to bully. The Sprout, with the overall star power, is able to outrange the Larry. And so that's why Sprout's a really good thrower. That's also why you see Tick often, because Tick has a really good range here. Dude, I don't even know what to commentate. I need to process the last match here. I think Luminosity will just clean this up.
Can move up in Charles's direction, but Charles
we'll
has
see,
obviously
though.
demonstrated that he's able to win out at length in that thrower battle. Toast might be feeling a bit more comfortable playing from here, but will constantly have to juke these shots that come in from the Sprout. And Gino's going to play more passively behind his nest egg array here.
Oh
dodging a lot
my
of the shots
gosh,
from Evex.
dude, that last match was crazy. Chino gets a kill. Oh, nice dodge to the Manny Super right there.
The Sugar Ray not connecting across the map.
Chino's chilling right here. Yeah, Chino, Apache, and Charles are really, like they know what they're doing. I'm not super worried for them here, but we'll see. They're keeping the Larry back here. These lanes are really good. RT trying to make a play here, but RT doesn't really have the damage to make it work here. Apache has a turret in the back here if they want to pop it and stuff. I mean, Apache, I mean, they have a turret now. I mean, now it's just really hard here. They do have Luminosity forced into corner, so they might be able to pick someone off at the last second here. But they don't really have any way to rush in here. And then just Charles just keeping the Larry back. I mean, Larry, the first pick on this map here, Sprout is able to counter Larry. I mean, literally. I mean, look at that. And so, honestly, maybe Sprout would have been a really good pick into all the Larry first picks that we saw earlier in this monthly finals and other regions here. Oh my goodness here.
Are safe and sound. Not a single star conceded to CT Esports in the process. They got the blue star and then got to play some defense from there on out. However, I will say that there were some more aggressive plays from Patchy on that 8-bit
Wow.
on the right lane. Just
I mean, that's pretty standard. They don't really have any 8-bit counters. It's crazy how well 8-bit works.
Still attributable.
Oh, 8-bit slowly rising the ranks. We're seeing 8-bit have a really high win rate here, actually. Really cool. All right, see, look at this Mandy. This Mandy's having trouble. It's just so hard to use Mandy on this map here. I think you might be able to go in there. Get it. There you go. I mean, it's not worth losing a brawler though, or losing some. It's not worth dying for, I guess.
There's going to be 2 to 4 as CT took that blue star.
All right.
This is actually kind of a hilarious interaction there on the
Yeah, I'm
left
just gonna
side.
chill for a second.
Check
It's a
down
very
on the
screamy
right,
last
the
match.
was still alive
Just gonna
after
chill,
the
just
response,
watch
so
this.
pop
We're just
the
gonna
gadget
soak it
across
in.
the field.
Or I can talk
Actually
like
got a
normal.
positive trade since
Charles doing
three
very,
stars
very,
actually
very
only
well
got
here.
two.
Just
We're
keeping
taking
everyone
him
back
down.
here.
Sees, though,
CT
still hanging on
actually
to
at a
stars
star
himself.
advantage though somehow. I didn't realize
CT
that.
at the moment. Sort of a
So
black
CT
shot
has a
across the
chance
field
here
from Tooney.
to
Did
keep
not
everyone
make any
back here. We'll
contact
see if we
with
see a
Chino
final
at all.
push here. We have a whole minute on the
Get
clock
that
though,
back, but it's
which
gonna
is
take quite
plenty
some
of time for LG to pick
shots
something up
to be
here.
more specific.
Bell trying to land some shots here. Evex doing a very good job keeping them back as RT here. Landing the shots on Chino right here.
Gino has to respect this.
The Charles in the pocket. This is where it's just nasty in this map here. Just sit behind the walls here. We see a nice super. Charles goes in here. Epic has to dodge these Sprout shots here. Another super from Charles, getting even more and more room and corralling them. Larry, very low HP. Larry keeps, the Sprout back, and Mandy gets a kill. Beautiful plays by CT right there, staying alive. You know, if you get a super in the Sprout face, it's very scary. Oh my, well, that gadget was not it. Disaster gadget for Tostadas here, but they're still ahead. Still looking good here. We need one kill. Don't bounce. One kill to Luminosity to stay alive here. Tostadas very low. But they killed 8-bit. It doesn't matter. CT has a lead here. Man, he has so much HP. And CT takes the first game.
Esports get the game.
Wow.
Close there, but this time CT Esports win out. And honestly,
I feel like a lot of times when there's an underdog, we see them win the first set and then just get absolutely wiped. I mean, we've seen that a lot of times. Where we're seeing with ninjas, we see someone go in, win the first set, and then just get absolutely wiped here. So I don't know. I don't really have. I think Luminosity's still chilling here.
It's kind of peculiar, considering also that you're so defensively capable that you can't afford just to play D the entire time they were leading by the stars. It all just worked out for CT.
Am I hallucinating, or does Luminosity have an extra point here?
Down to 400 health just off the beginning of the game. With him having to retreat, there's no one to really contest Charles.
Literally, like, I'm trying to make sure I don't have like short-term memory loss here, but I'm pretty sure Luminosity won a set.
We'll see more of that
right? Am I going crazy? Look at all these bell shots on the these bell traps on the right. Oh no. There's one. Very inconsequential. Chino won't be able to clip. Charles tries to go in there.
But Charles wasn't in a good position to capitalize on the slow caused by that. Somehow the man gets to walk away after clearing a nest egg for free. That is pretty crazy.
CT Esports are holding on to this sugar ray. The top
Dude, I can't believe ST-Man went down like that. I just, oh my gosh.
For something through the wall, maybe an indicator, huge damage on the Patchy, and Evex finishes it off.
Sprout tries to get a kill here. Evex overextends, and Sprout stays alive. And a whiff super. Oh my gosh, multiple instances there where it could have gone the way of CT Esports, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't. And now disaster for CT here.
Who might look to slow it down a little bit. Now they've got the damage booster set up. Chino's looking that much.
Yeah, I mean, LG's very set up here. You have the bell traps, you have the turret and stuff. Mandy uses a gadget on the turret. Don't hate it, but not really gonna be enough here. Tostada trying to get this turret out of here. Well played. Turret's gone. 20 seconds here, and they need like a team wipe basically to win this with no death. It's gonna be very tricky here. We see a bell hypercharge here. FX falls back a little bit here. 10 seconds here. LG. Oh no, and it is over. It is absolutely over here. Wow.
Takedown for Evex and a huge sugar ray from all the way.
Man, CT almost had it. They almost had it. Good job to CT. You know, make him sweat a little bit right there, but I feel like they fall off a little bit at the end there. I feel like they could have done it. And you literally witnessed them do it. Wow. Great lanes, great. Oh my gosh. I mean, great draft by Luminosity, pardon me.
Was able to lock it up.
That's huge. That was, I mean, it was possible there for CT. We saw the pop-off from the Mandy as well, but wasn't quite enough to push them all the way. We saw some good hits there as well in game number 3. One from all the way
I'm drained here. I mean,
on that 8-bit, but
Luminosity should win these next two pretty cleanly, but we will see. If Luminosity wants a chance to go to Worlds though, I mean, they need to lock in and they need to prove that they can win all these matches.
Mandy play favored them in game number 2. I think really what this came down to was early game pressure.
Dude, my legs are like itchy right now. I feel like
to be the thrower. No one else can shoot through or except for gadget. Through or around those walls.
What's going on with my body?
Control early game. Got Luminosity the blue star, and then they took the entire thing. That's really how the maths out. The team that took the blue star won the set. Won the game every single time.
Oh, all right.
Want to play defensively, right? By definition, they're very
I mean, it's literally just the Sprout countering the Larry. I mean, if you want to look at the draft there, I mean, it just works so well there. That Sprout is nasty, and that's a very open map for Sprout. I mean, in that case, you kind of need like an assassin or something to try and clean up the Sprout. It's very hard. Really beautiful pick right there.
Toast, though, has a really unfortunate moment, I think, in that last round, or second to last, where he dashes with that gadget directly into a shot from Charles. Now, had he not done that, he would not have eaten
Open
it.
business here. Here's where we can actually see some Frank.
Yeah, gotta put it
Some
behind us.
pretty
But
Frank
Dueling
chaos here. I
is
think you
really
don't want to go
stands out
Frank
like
into
a sore
Colette,
thumb
though.
as a weak point in the draft
Just want to
for
mention
CT
that,
Esports.
you know.
Let's move on, though, finally, to open business. Time for a little bit of Hot Zone here. A map, again, that has many of the characteristics we know of Hot Zone, but
Oh.
open, we've definitely seen
This map is
Frank
really
being highly
weird.
prioritized here.
I mean, it's very new still.
Yes, and I would owe that just to
I'm gonna
most of
mention
the obstacles
pick or ban
because they
Frank.
actually
Let's see.
able
Frank will
to
probably just be
survive,
banned.
but
I mean,
they
honestly,
also
Frank's open and Colette's banned.
no
Frank first pick.
tools here,
Frank counters down.
so could see some
Frank first pick.
breakers to shift how this map appears, change up the geography, terraform.
Gale.
A first selection
We
in
keep
Europe,
seeing that. We see
Gale's
Gale
always gonna
chosen
be a
instead.
strong
I'm sorry.
defensive brawler.
I keep
These
forgetting
days
about
you can
Gale.
actually play it quite
I always forget about
offensively
Gale.
into things
Gale.
that you have
Frank
Frank
is.
for
You
some
might
things
want to
like
go Frank into
Fire
Gale,
Surge.
but Frank is
You see
open.
that Surge
We
has
also have
been banned.
I mean, Amber. We've seen a little bit. Amber could
Pretty
work.
valuable here.
Yeah, she's actually great on this map.
Meg. Oh, of course. What did I say? I'm sorry. I'm a little off right now. Meg's very good here.
With a 45% ban rate.
Max is open.
Follow this up with a Sandy. That would be very, very
I mean, I don't know what you go here. Jesse as well.
They would sort of combine this with, again, with like Surge
Stu.
being specifically banned.
Don't see
and
too
then
much
the
Stu these days.
Gale
Stu
taken
can
away.
cook.
It makes me wonder if Luminos.
Stu's a very safe pick. I feel like it's very hard to counter Stu, so I feel like it's very. You're not gonna get hard countered, which is really good.
Into Frank. So maybe they could go for that now.
Frank is. I don't know if Frank could defeat Meg. There it is.
Slim margin.
Well,
There it is. Excellent prediction there.
I don't want to see a
We'll see
kit.
how
Don't
it
go
fares
kit here,
into
please.
that Meg.
Byron.
I think at this point
I mean,
also,
I think a
it may
Byron
just
or a
be
Max
viable for
here.
Luminosity to pick one more
Ooh.
thing that'll be
Byron or
good for
Max?
Frank. This is when
Trust.
you'd say like a kid or some
'Cause
kind of healer. We see that
Pat,
Byron is
Chino,
banned
Frank
by
can open up these
CT.
walls like
Byron's
crazy
still
here.
totally
Cord.
We'll see Cordelius.
Wow.
Away a counter. So instead of
Every time I see Cordeas, I don't expect it, but I never hate it. It's
Again, that is pretty
It's gonna
important.
help
These
because
teams
then they
get
can
to a
get rid of any
situation where
counters they have to
cycle
Frank here.
brawlers
But
onto the point when they're just sort of running and playing that
what
aggressive
do you even
game.
draft into this
Cordelius
here?
being able to take one of them out entirely is pretty big. Patchy, God.
I think you gotta go like something crazy here. Don't pick a normal
ball.
brawl. Pick like BB or something crazy. Or Buzz.
Because you are doing some serious
Go,
work here for the boy ready. So how do you
Dyna.
run this out here?
All right. Well, I said something crazy here. I think a nice Frank hypercharge in the middle of the map though is gonna open it up a little too much for Dyna.
Great shout.
I don't really like the thrower into this. I mean, thrower is really good on this map if there's no wall break, but Frank is gonna open this up easy peasy. I mean, Frank will charge a super automatically just by being damaged here, so you really just, I don't know. I think a very, I don't think this is gonna work here, despite them having Meg, who is OP.
Which, folks, he is going to get a hypercharge and he's going to get a super. He gets them for free just by taking damage. I don't think CT Esports are gonna avoid doing damage when he uses that.
This is gonna be
breaks
brutal
open
here.
Basically every wall around mid. And
We'll
we'll
see this.
probably
Yeah,
see
they're talking. Look at this. No indestructible walls. I mean, this dynamite. Oh my! I mean, the Stu already opening up the map. What are you doing?
Meg steps up onto the point and it's already 12% and counting here for CT
Toonie
Esports.
trying to
They
hit.
need to get busy.
Toonie is landing shots, and Toonie does get the kill on the Frank. Wow.
The Dynamite, very good tacular if he can land that super. Chino wins out in the shadow.
Okay.
Though, again against Evex, but unfortunately for Chino.
A little bit of a lead here. Toonie trying to land these shots on the Frank here. Does miss here, had the super.
Margin so far. It doesn't seem like LG can get that control. They're running the Gale.
Patchy's going in here. You'll see a hypercharge super from Dyna.
Oh, no.
Here comes the
Inconsequential, but the Meg does clean up the Frank here, and we have a lead by CT here. An actual control by CT.
Wall break that we need just yet from Luminosity, though now with the jump pad in action, they're finally
Oh my
starting
gosh,
to
the
get
jump on
some
the Chino
position.
right there.
Chino with the
Dude, Chino
hyper
bowling the
shot.
Dynamite. I mean, why would you go Dyna into Cord? I mean, I just think it's just, oh. Now that the map's opened up here, even more, Dyna has very little play here.
Dynamite shots.
I mean, look at Dyna here.
Super the point. Patchy
Dodge,
responds,
dodge, dodge.
steps back. Chino has yet another super available. This Cordelius has found a lot of value this round.
All right, they need to get LG off the point here. CT wants a chance here. Chino going in on the Stu. I mean, Chino, I mean, Cordeas actually counters the Stu as well because Stu can't use any supers. I mean, this is, oh, it's brutal. Patchy just chilling on the point. All day, every day here. My goodness.
It seems that the jump pad has been so useful for getting Charles into position. Here comes the hypercharge. Doesn't even need the super, but he might as well.
Oh my
Just break some
gosh.
walls, stays on the point, pops
What
it
is that gadget?
off, and that's another game for Luminosity.
Why is he going stun gadget? For the music, maybe? He pops a stun gadget. Did you see that? He popped a stun gadget on the end right there. That's kind of toxic.
It is almost impossible to win out there. So very important.
Oh my gosh.
And eventually,
Oh, it's because I mean, you use the stun gadget into Dynamite, but I mean, it's not really worth it. You might as well just dodge. I mean,
maybe onto Dynamite, could be onto Toast as well. See Evex ready with the wall break when he needs it.
I regret saying toxic. Ignore what I'm saying. That was not toxic at all.
Looks like CT Esports would rather
He's just playing his music.
as anticipated.
I take that back.
They need this Dynamite to
All
stay
right.
alive. Currently, Tooney's doing
Dyna onto Frank, and Frank does go down. We see another early lead from CT here, and we see some. Oh no! Look at the cord. I mean, Meg is like the only one that can deal with this cord here. And the Frank really. I mean, this is just not working out here. I mean, the Dyna into Cordelius, not working at all here. I mean, you have Max open. You have lots of other brawlers open here. We do have a lead on CT here, though.
I will maintain that once these walls break down, we should see Luminosity do the same thing as last one. Oh,
Yeah, the
takedown
wall's
on
still
Pesci.
up here.
Toast and Tooney remain
Charles, think about
alive.
which walls to
This
break
one's
here.
looking
Doesn't have the
good.
hypercharge. Maybe he's waiting for a hypercharge before popping it.
Luminosity, less Charles.
CT, 80% to CT here. I mean,
Toast over there. The use of the
they just
gas
need to get out a little bit more. And CT actually,
by Tooney's hypercharge.
very, very big lead here.
Chasing him around.
Patchy hypercharge here.
Ensues as he
I mean,
gets
CT can just suicide onto the hot zone by this point.
the elimination. It's nearing the point
It's
of
opened up a lot more here.
But with Luminosity getting the retake,
CT needs
as long as
one
they
little
control
push here
control
just to get on.
all for the remainder
And they
of the
have
game,
this.
They can't take this.
Patchy is pushing people back there, though. Everyone is defending. No, CT does get a kill, though. Uh-oh. Not looking good for LG here. Charles very low here. Oh, no. Wait, hypercharge Frank. Nowhere to hide. Oh, no. Okay, FX is still alive here. Needs to clutch up here. Patchy super onto them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, danger. Chino puts him in the zone. And LG clutches up. Another game that easily could have gone to CT, and it doesn't. Oh my god, don't. Advertising your code is actually so big brain. Oh my god, I bet that'll actually work. I bet it'll work, and even if he wins, it'll really work. I mean, that is just that's a beautiful creator code ad right there.
Frank, you saw how consistently he was battering him around. I recall
Wow.
towards the end of that last game that we just watched, he cycled out
Going
a super
Dyna as a
really
Frank
off
counter.
Frank. Didn't
I
even
don't
go
get it.
lateral. Just one
Into
super,
Cordelius.
another main attack, super comes
And
back
granted,
out.
I didn't quite see it when I
Cannot
first
stop
saw
the
it, but
Frank.
I mean, I was like weird about it, but I didn't quite identify that the Dynamite
Even,
wouldn't
I
cook.
believe 2020,
But I
this
think the
man
Dyna
has
just
been
really
known
struggles
for his
there
Frank,
from like
so
just the
it's not too
core.
surprising that now
Yeah,
that Frank
it's
is
just-
meta
it's
once again,
tough.
he picks up the brawler once again.
And here we can see the prevalence of those powerful hypercharge brawlers. Tooney was definitely pretty fearsome on that Dynamite, right? Sometimes it's hard to see, especially with the skin just quietly, when you're getting supered. That chest gets thrown in onto you, but there's so much else going on. I'd already thought Charles would actually go for the hypercharge super in that last fight, but perhaps Frank players feeling like
One more set. Luminosity's looking really, really good here.
and a strength considering just
And
how
we are
much you can do
on.
with your
I
standard
forgot. I
character
literally just saw it.
fire.
What are we on?
Great comeback though for Luminosity. We
Oh
mentioned
my
that.
gosh!
The
Look
map
at
opened
this.
up. You said it ready. As the map opened
Look
up,
at Tooney actually. He actually
be able
cooked.
to
I mean,
force
there's
the
so
same
much damage to
number
the
of
Dyna.
kills as they did in that first round.
So
Let's look at
I don't
the trend here,
know.
though.
Maybe it
Okay,
was
the
Stu. I don't know. I actually can't quite confirm the Dyna because the Dyna actually did pretty well there.
On the Frank, walking
I
around,
know
taking
KDA
tons
isn't
of damage,
everything
existing
by
on
any
the
means.
point. It looks like he
But
did
taking a
much
look
more
here on our
existing than
next
he did
one,
anything else because really the kills and the damage, they're coming in
we're looking at double
hugely from
swoosh.
Patchy and
Ooh.
Chino. But I want to take away from Tooney
Ooh.
on this Dynamite over on CT Esports. We
Double swoosh is
already
very,
acknowledged
very,
going into this one that he was a
very
crazy Dynamite.
nice map, but it's one that's very.
Before the walls broke.
It's got its own little meta. It's very interesting actually. We see a Gene on this map. Gene, Max. You can see an M's on this map. I'm gonna say Gene and Max. Meg is OP. Gene, Max, Meg, and Gale. All picture banned. Gene, Max, Meg, or Gale.
use Amber.
Not even
to try
Frank here.
and remove
Gene
that
Max, Meg,
cover.
or Gale.
Maybe even
Let's
things
do it.
up a little bit there. We've seen teams try and lean into that.
Meg,
front
I mean,
line,
Max has
try
just been
and
such a
take
good
the
gem
2v1
carrier.
and turn that into
Gene's
some
also
map
just a
control.
classic gem
You
carrier.
never
Also,
get that
Jesse's
front
really good on
map.
this
It is a
map.
symmetrical
Jesse's
disadvantage,
really,
right?
really good.
It's really
Sandy as
difficult
well.
for your
I mean, Sandy
win
only gets
condition.
insta banned on this
Seen a
map.
ton
I
of
just keep
performers
forgetting
here
about Sandy,
on
but
this
Sandy's
map, right?
actually
Look out for
really,
us.
really good on this
Definitely
map.
Sandy once
A
again
lot of good
just
stuff.
right
I actually
sides
really
where,
like Bo on this map
they-
personally, but
they can
Bo's
find
not really a
success.
meta, so I'm gonna
Lily
say
and Frank have been
no.
very popular
I'm
lately,
surprised
but
Charlie's
their
fallen
league
off
is
so
still
hard. I
gonna
mean,
be
Charlie was
hotly
all over
contested.
the last multi-finals, and now
On
just
this particular map, we've
it
even
seems like
seen,
everyone's forgotten about Charlie. But I feel like Charlie's still viable.
Again, take some space and
Um,
maybe give yourself an advantage on that weak side.
Buster.
It's one of my favorites
Can't forget
to
about the
watch,
Buster.
push the left
Sorry.
here. Since you can sneak up on the gym carrier, you have the
Colette
gas
as
that
well.
can
Colette,
take
even not into
it
Frank.
with
Collette's
serious
really, really
speed
good.
onto their
Lots
gym
of
carrier,
options
so it's
here.
also paramount
Gene Max,
to
Gale, or
make sure that you have a team
Gene Max,
staying
Gale,
alive on
Meg.
the, quote, bad
Meg
side.
open.
See how it's navigated.
Max
Yes,
open.
is
Meg
completely
open.
unbanned. I'll also
And
note
Max
that
open.
Amber is completely unbanned.
And Gale. I'm sorry, I missed the
So
Gale.
would
Gale,
expect
I was mentioning Gale. Gale's one of the few that we picked or banned. So there's
for
Gale.
selection here from CT
Beautiful.
Esports.
Sandy open
It's
though.
a bit of a no-brainer. It's so good into several things.
Sandy,
One of them
Max,
banned by Luminosity.
Meg.
Into the server,
I think
but
you go
also
Meg
Sandy
here.
still.
Chester.
He's banned
We haven't
quite
really
often,
seen
so
Chester.
can effectively
Okay.
ban Sandy just by picking Gale
Okay.
because the matchup is
I'm
just
warming up to Chester a little bit. And still, I don't know. Sandy, there's the Sandy. I like the Sandy a lot more there. Sandy's really, really
See
nice.
the Gale, and they slam Sandy straight away. They said, no, we still want this brawler. We wanna bring that in.
Max
But a
and
lot of
Meg
good
still
mid-range
open.
brawlers here with very, very high damage. So,
Oh.
Janet.
Oh man.
Janet? Okay. Is that like anti?
We saw Janet. You know, I believe Crazy Raccoons or Zeta. I can't remember. When I think it was Crazy Raccoons. They went Janet on Undermine and it
The
worked.
head scratcher for me. The Amber much more
I
reasonable.
think. Was it Undermine?
I will say.
Oh.
We expect Lily
What
will
the
be
heck?
on
Okay, I'd
top
love to
of
see a Lily here.
the
I think Lily could
section.
absolutely cook. You just gadget in, get the gems here. I really like the Lily here.
Sneak up on her, given that Lily doesn't
I just
go
wasn't even thinking about
because
Lily because
she
no
goes
one's
to a
been
different
choosing Lily all
lane,
day.
Goes to the Shadow Realm.
bridges. Yes. So
Amber I really
Janet
like.
no way
I
to
don't know what
protect
Janet's gonna do here.
Drop the base gadget.
I mean, Janet just
Know
doesn't
that
have.
Janet once upon a time was meta
I mean, you
purely
could
because
try and
dropping
gem
base
carry,
gadget
but it's just
was
like
just that good. I mean,
Well,
you
it
get
couldn't
the-
be
it's
destroyed.
hard. I mean, what are you gonna
And
do
even
here?
his
Look at
ability to
Janet.
Soulstorm for free with the use of a green button. Now
Look
with
at Janet just
abilities
get
over time,
bullied here by the
that
Lily.
single change has been enough to plummet her to basically the bottom.
I mean,
of the meta,
Janet's
but
just
she's got a buff,
such.
she's
I mean,
got
Janet
a
is
buff
arguably
for now.
the worst
This is
brawler
a
in the
CT
game.
Esports look to
And
use
I'm
her this
saying that
season,
with
but
Janet. I have
they-
Janet
they're
mastery.
needing to reach deep in the
I
toolbox
mean,
now.
Janet's
They're
so
5
hard to
stars
use here. I
down,
mean, look at the
that
bushes here. Look at
5
everything here.
gems down,
Janet
they're all the
somewhat
way
works on like
Just one set separates
I
Luminosity.
don't know what it's called. Rustic Arcade. Rustic Arcade. It's very open and stuff. Janet can kind of like pinch people, but there's not really. I don't know. There's not really anything Janet can do to stop you from just running up to her. And I feel like that's a huge problem for CT here. They're trying to do something here. Chino just gem carrying like crazy here. Goes in as the gem carrier. Doesn't even care. And that's 10 gems to Chino right here. Gale has a super. Not going to do anything here and stuff. Lily does go down here. Lily just bowling everyone else. And the Janet does not cook.
A lot of times Amber is just so good into the Sandy.
Amber's, I don't like Amber on this map actually. I think Amber's one of the best brawlers in the game. I think there's too many bushes on this map. I think Amber's just a little bit too weird on this map. There's a little bit of walls and stuff. I think Amber needs the map to be a little bit more open. And it's honestly pretty confined with all the walls. Even though there's not that many. I mean, you have indestructible walls and stuff. I think Amber does struggle. I mean, easier for me to say after I see the match, but like, yeah, I don't, the Janet's not working. Oh my gosh, we see the special pin from Charles here. Absolutely cooking with the Lily here. Oh no, I mean, just look at Charles going to the Janet. I mean, there's not even, like, it's not, no chance. Oh my gosh, and Charles just gets out. I mean, literally the most broken gadget. Honestly, I think there's better ways to use those two gadgets today. Like, now they're down 2 gadgets there. But Chino just stocking up all these gems. Luminosity just walking all over CT here. We saw the last 2 ones. CT actually put up a really good fight. It could have gone CT's way the last 2 matches. This time, not quite that. CT gets 2 gems. The start of what could be something here, but CT's struggling here. And they need to win this match to stay in the monthly finals here.
Charles instantly gets burst down by the gadget. Which is not supposed to happen, folks. That's just something that Amber's doing right now. If you are right on top of her with that catching up, only happens in a very certain set of conditions.
Oh, is there the Amber bug? I thought the Amber bug was fixed. Okay.
Doesn't have unlimited gacha charges and eventually picks off that Amber. Tuni here able to use a Gale Force to force Patchy away, but Chino has 7 gems and...
Oh, the stun. Look, I mean, oh my gosh. I mean, look at that. And they got the rude stands here. Tuni's going to have to fall back here. Oh, Tuni misses. Oh! Oh, he almost got it. Nice, nice trickery from the Gale. I respect it. And Chino says, hey, like, let's just chill. I have 9 gems, we're fine. We'll just chill back. And an absolute sweep from Luminosity here. Unless Tuni has anything to say about it, he needs 1 kill. And, oh no. Oh no. Why is everyone spamming Zeta pins? Like, literally, second best on Pioneers does that as well. I don't know why everyone wants to go on Zeta.
They can still qualify for Worlds. That's right. If they can win this month and
Yep.
they lose in the semifinals or earlier, they will leapfrog them.
Elevate has a good chance of losing to Pioneers here. Like, Luminosity has a shot of making it to Worlds, indeed. Tribe, Elevate, or Luminosity will make it to Worlds here today, and it'll be pretty crazy. GG's. Honestly, what Luminosity wanted to see wasn't super, like, I want to say it's clean. Like, I think it was clean in the sense that it was really good drafts and gameplay and stuff. But CT actually has a lot to be proud of. They really did put up a fight there. They got a set early on and stuff, and I mean, GG's to CT right there. I think they did what they could. Don't go Janet on double swoosh. At least not right now. Message to everyone out there. But no, I don't know who's still here, but we're gonna win this. The insane match. Luminosity versus Tribe. Then we're gonna witness Elevate versus Pioneers, and then the winners will face each other. I mean, these next matches are gonna be insane. Hoping for some set 5s, close matches, and it should be a really good time here.
But the beauty of this game is that it sets us up with a banger. Tribe Gaming versus Luminosity.
Dude, these commentators are commenting like they're literally stealing what I'm saying. They're literally stealing what I'm saying. Oh no, look at the Janet right there. I mean that it just speaks. Don't go Janet. I think Janet works on very open gem grab maps, maybe. But the problem is there's so many bushes on this map and so many walls you can just walk up to Janet. But Janet really works on open maps because then if you try and walk up, she can just hit you multiple times because it's really easy for her to hit her shots. But yeah, I pushed Janet in solo showdown to get mastery. I mean, it was like 700, 800 trophies, and it probably took me like a month and a half. And that was right when masteries came out. Janet was better then, and then she got a supercharged nerf, or I think it was a slight, I don't know. I think it was a super, I forgot what it was. She got a small nerf, I think, to her damage, and it just made such a big impact.
That this was because of the Amber tech, where if you are on
I think I'm getting sick.
map, then you'll deal 6,000
I'm sick after seeing STMN's loss.
I mean, the guys are busy.
Oh my god.
But
I'm like actually sick.
Whether he's on true red side or not, and Amber is still very strong on this map, right? So it just so happens that, you know, Toast wanted to play this brawler anyway, and things line up a little bit.
Oh, this is gonna be insane here. I'm rooting for Luminosity. I love Tribe, but I just like rooting for the underdogs. And Tribe's just been in the competitions. Tribe's just done well every single year. I mean, wow. LCQ is gonna be very brutal, though. Like, you see everyone qualifying for LCQ being like, yo, I made LCQ and stuff, but it's tough. It's gonna be so tough getting through LCQ. I mean, I just can't imagine.
They are locked for LCQ. Now it's not the furthest.
It's kind of crazy. I could literally like spend money and like go all the way to like LCQ and like watch it live. Like that's like crazy. That's what you can do. I'm sure it's not as expensive as Worlds. I would totally watch LCQ. I'd love to get some, you know, get some pro player signatures and stuff, but like not really feasible for me right now.
The expected way for them to qualify for LCQ.
That's right. Luminosity definitely knew they'd be here one way or another. So, folks, stick around. We'll be back right after this break, and we'll be jumping into our semi-finals. The first one being Tribe and Luminosity. That's not one you want to be missing, so don't go too far.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Championship is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Well, I'll be waiting for this. Oh, sorry I'm not talking right now. I mean, I don't know if anyone's in the chat yet, but yeah. 4 viewers, sheesh. Hello everyone. Alright, well, this next match should be really intense, but it looks like we have to wait a little bit, which is really unfortunate. So I'm just chilling. I'm saving my breath because my voice is starting to get sore. I have commentated and watched on every single July monthly finals match. That's not true actually. I slept in for the Europe one on accident, but pretty close enough, right? Well, I will be watching the chat if anyone wants to ever. I'll respond to anything. No pressure to ever type. But just looking at the next match. We're looking at double swoosh, Canal Grande, Bell's Rock, penalty kick, parallel plays. This could be a very intense match here. Double swoosh to start though, and then Canal Grande and Bell's Rock. I hope they know to go tick on Bell's Rock on Canal Grande. That's all I'm saying. Hoping. But got my tier list set up here. I guess we'll just chill. I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes. I'll just be AFK for a little bit, or I'll put my little graphic up here.
This is the time. The time when dreams come true and legends are born. Oh my word! This is the place.
Some seriously spicy stuff.
An absolute masterclass! The place where teams from across the globe come to battle it out for their shot at glory.
Oh, you're kidding!
And a piece of up to $2 million in prizing.
No pressure, guys. No pressure.
This is the feeling.
It's beautiful!
The once-in-a-lifetime feeling of lifting the trophy at the Brawl Stars World Finals.
Here comes the push. Here's the damage. This is now the crunch time.
This is the game.
Immediately taken down.
Still not going to fall. He refuses to die.
The game you love. This is the Brawl Stars Championship. Let's get ready to brawl.
folks, to the Brawl Stars Championship powered by the Snapdragon Pro Series. I wish I had a counter for the amount of times I've said that this year, like a Protesto counter for second best. I really wish we'd built that in. Anyway, we're all dressed up, of course, in the spirit of the month for some classic Brawl, and everybody even over here at the studios in Los Angeles are also getting in the spirit of it. Our replay operator here built this fantastic statue of Spike out of clay, also had the nails to match it. I had the pleasure of signing this as well, so everybody in the spirit here to celebrate a fantastic year of Brawl Stars Esports and the Brawl Stars Championship. Of course, now we're in a position at the end of today to send our teams from NA off to the postseason, 2 to LCQ, 2 directly to Worlds. And let's read this bracket ready and get caught up on who is vying for those top spots.
All right, let's do this.
We've got our top 4 teams in the region sitting in these semis.
What are the ballers they have the most fun playing? Sorry, Yusef, I don't know how long you've been typing that. Most fun brawlers, I would say.
Say goodbye to Stamina and try.
I mean, Miko immediately comes to mind. I'd say Miko, Edgar, BB. I always love playing Tick, but that's just like a. I just like Tick. I mean, that's Tick, Amber. I mean, Miko just comes to mind immediately. I love some Miko. You watch a bit of your own, but you maxed out the rewards, so you're back. Oh, awesome, good. I'm glad you got the max rewards. Okay, great. Oh, okay, let's see. Pioneers locked into. They say Pioneers. I think. It's tough. I want to lock in Luminosity, but I can't. It's too tight. This next match, these next 3 matches are gonna be so insanely close. And the Pioneers already having a world spot secured. Pioneers are still set to win this entire monthly finals. And I would bet a lot on that. I mean, I would lock in Pioneers on all of these. You want Pioneers to get a good seed? They're in a very good position. I mean, they're one of the few teams that going into this monthly finals were able to qualify. What happened to these the predictions? Yeah, they're insane. And the thing with this, they joined so. I don't know how late they joined and stuff, but Pioneers came out of nowhere. I mean, I remember when they were facing Tribe the first time, and like it was like 90% people voting for Tribe. And I think people are slowly learning. I think people are still underestimating Pioneers, though. I think if we get a Pioneers Tribe rematch in the grand finals, I think people still vote Tribe, and I think they will. I mean, it's just been the same story. Pioneers is just awesome. Pioneers is not invincible, though. They're not invincible. They always sometimes they let down a set here or there and stuff, but they are a menace. I mean, you're looking basically at 3 pro players, 3 ones who are very familiar, just very good at the power league scene, very good. This is gonna be a great match. I am so excited for this. We're starting off with some double swoosh action here, and we've seen a lot of we've seen kind of like a meta form on double swoosh. We've seen a Gale first pick, but just to lock in our friends. I mean, did we not see Meg? I think Meg. I don't know if Meg was banned or not. But I'm gonna lock in Sandy. Let's see. Sandy, Meg, Gale, Jean, Max. I mean, we didn't see Max last time. It was really weird. But Sandy and Gale and Jean for sure. Yeah, I know. I remember. I think of them as Juan Carlos team still. I still think of them that way. Yeah. I think one thing that I do want to note too about Pioneers too is Second Best really wants to join Zeta someday, and so he spams Zeta pins and Zeta sprays the whole match, which is actually like so baller. So it's pretty funny. But I think that Second Best is right where he needs to be. I think Pioneers is a great. I think that Pioneers is a great team, and I don't think he needs to leave. I don't think he might get paid more as Zeta or might have more foundation, which is good. But I think Pioneers is in a really good spot, and I think it's really cool to see an underdog team kind of build their way up, or like a new team build their way up. I won't call them underdogs anymore. Yeah, I watch Second Best videos. I mean, I watch. Yeah, he's got the most personality out of anyone.
but they need elevate.
Yeah, he's very. I don't agree with everything he says, but he's definitely got personality. Gonna get Zeta to make an NA team. That's what he wants. Like get sponsored by Zeta. I mean, Zeta's missing out. I think that would be a great thing for Zeta to do. But I don't want to see another Zeta World Finals win. I'm sorry. I need to see something new.
I think it really can be simplified.
Yeah, Zeta. Oh my God, second best is like.
You could call it, but also I am looking at quite a few facts.
I mean, just think about his commentary and something. It's just really funny.
Luminosity,
But they do. I don't know. It's weird. It talks a lot about.
to go to LCQ was by
Like,
taking down
I don't
Stamina.
know. I don't know what to say and stuff. But yeah, he talks about some.
STM specific preparation in here, and there very much could be
I don't agree with a lot of things he says. I know it's just banter, but I gotta add that as like a, I just gotta add that in. You have to use to Europe or something against Zeta, which you may not do. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. I didn't even think that they could make an NA team, but if they could, absolutely.
Let's make it happen, Kenny. We're starting off on double swoosh.
Double swoosh here. I'm just gonna Jean, Sandy, and Gale. Gale's such a weird thing to say, but Gale, yeah. I also think Meg as well, but I think we saw Meg slip through the cracks in the last one. But I would also lock in the Meg. I think Meg is very good. I think Meg is not necessarily the best in this map, but she's just so OP right now. Doesn't even matter. It's kind of interesting because we've seen, you see Frank, Barry, Meg, Lily, and you see like, oh, they're super OP. They're not instant wins. Meg is not an instant win, which is actually so absurd to think about. Tribe had another team based in Europe, so Zeta could do the same for NA. Oh yeah, I forgot that Tribe had two teams. I didn't really watch the scene then. I'm not really familiar with that. But that's crazy. Jean, Sandy banned, but Gale's open. Gale. Here we go. Pearl. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. I don't like Pearl on very open maps, but I think Pearl is not bad on this map. I actually do like Pearl here. One gadget from Pearl. Bye. Little hard on the movement, but I can agree with it here. I can vibe with it here. I don't know what I'm saying. Crow. Crow's not bad. We've seen some Crow. We haven't really seen Crow. I mean, we haven't seen really Crow on this map. Interesting. Crow. I don't like Crow in general outside of Heist, but they can make it work. There's the Gale we were talking about here. So Gale's there. We see Meg wide open, and Colette and Frank still on everyone's minds here. Meg wide open. What? Did they not just watch the last match? We literally just watched Janet fail on double swoosh. Literally in the last match. I mean, literally, we just saw it. Like the Amber. Amber's fine. I still think Amber's a little weird on this map because there's so many bushes here. I think a nice Meg here could work. Max is open. This is a weird. What is this? All medium range here. What do you even go here? I mean, Gale's your gem carrier here, so you could go like an assassin, like Cord or something here, or some sort of like Lily. Yep. Hey, I kind of called that. I said go an assassin, like Cord, and Lily is literally like the most like Cord of all the brawlers. So, boom. Yeah. I know. I've been underrating Gale. I still underrate Gale. I didn't realize Gale was so strong. I remember starting this multi-finals and being like, huh, why is everyone choosing Gale? It's not like, what the heck? And I'm seeing it more now. I mean, everyone laughed. I remember seeing so many comments about Gale's hypercharge when it first came out. Like, it's not gonna be OP. I didn't think it'd be that strong, but just with the star power and with the guaranteed damage from Gale, I mean, it's nasty. Amber hypercharge will be brutal. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't know what it'll do though. If they could increase her range for her hypercharge, that would be nasty. It might be a little like not as flashy, but yeah. I love Popstar Janet. Best skin in the game. Most value skin in the game. Zulon stays alive with 100 HP. Dude, I would love to see the Janet cook here, but I just don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. I think this Lily will just walk up to this Janet. Boop, bye-bye. I mean, it's just gonna be so hard. Janet's gadgets are good, but they're not gonna last forever. They don't last very long, actually. They've been nerfed like heck. The damage buff, yeah, it's crazy. It's surprising, and I still don't believe in it. Like, I keep forgetting that people, like, when I'm trying to predict the drafts, I'm starting to get it more, but I keep forgetting about Gale, because I'm just like, I don't know. He was so inconsequential. Every time I see people use his jump gadgets, too, it just feels like it's not doing anything, but you don't even need it. Very even match here. This is exactly what I wanted. This is what exactly we want. This is exactly what's probably going to happen. Very close matches here. This is a match that echoes Tribe versus STMN here. Patchy does clean up here, because Janet's... I mean, it's just so hard. And look at this. Janet doesn't have the movement to get back up there now. Janet's like a very, like, just like a control brawler here. And there's too many bushes for Janet here. I mean, if you're looking at Shooting Star, if Shooting Star is a gem grab map, I would vouch for Janet. Surprised Lily wasn't banned there. Yeah. It's been weird because I've been watching every match here, and Lily's been ignored a lot of the time here. I think Lily's very hard depending on the map, but Lily's working out really, really well here. The thing about Lily is Lily does not have infinite gadgets, and then when she doesn't have infinite gadgets, she becomes like a... She starts to get a little bit restricted by her range. But look at this. Look at Patchy just waltz. Look at this. Boop. Bye-bye. I mean, Patchy does go down there. Granted, and Patchy did use a gadget there, so that's not really bad for Tribe here. But Zulon trying to gem carry here, and it's just so hard here. Because if Chino just lands some supers onto Zulon here, it's gonna be so rough. Zulon will be stunned and it'll be over. And then Charles will get the super. The Crow pick's a little bit like, you know, we'll see if it can cook here. But yeah, that's Janet. She's OP with gadget and good without. I actually agree. I think Lily's very close to being balanced. I'll tell you where Lily's OP though is solo showdown. I've got my Lily to 900 today. I mean, it's so I've had people, they check my bush and I gadget within the bush and then they move on. And it's so nice. The only problem with Lily in showdown is just because Meg's also OP, and so people are going on Meg and teaming, and it's just rough. Yeah, the old jump back was crazy. Wicker Man, I mean, that is like ages ago, but like, the old JKL jump pad was the most fun thing of all time. It was so broken in Siege. It was so fun. I missed that so much. And the old Gale tornado gadget was OP as heck. I mean, Gale having some very iconic gadgets. Chino does a hypercharge super there. We have 9 on the side of Luminosity. Tribe needs to get in here, and Patchy gets another kill onto Janet there. Patchy does go down, though. But it doesn't matter. Luminosity has a huge gem lead here. Crow has a super. Crow is not going to go down easy with his super here, and not looking good for Tribe here. Pearl tried to get in. Pearl goes down, and the Janet did not work. I do not understand the Janet pick. I mean, literally the last set. CT Esports versus Luminosity. Luminosity's even warmed up to face the Janet on double switch. I mean, Luminosity just did the same thing twice. They literally did the same thing twice. I do not understand what Tribe was thinking there. I mean, why would you go Janet there? After Janet gets absolutely just clapped in double swoosh. Did they lose a bet or something? Like, I'll go whatever CT Esports goes in their last match. I mean, just like, what? I know, Meg? I have no idea why they buffed her so hard either. It's just crazy. Like let's just double her damage really quick. No problem. No, we nerfed her range, so it'll be fine. I mean, it's just like, yeah. However, Meg is not, I mean, you see Meg, look at this. Meg survived the entire draft here. You see Meg does... She needs kind of like a medium range map. Meg is a little bit weird. I still would have chosen Meg here, but Meg is very, very good. And I think Meg is the most OP brawler right now. More OP than Lily, more OP than Frank, and more OP than Barry. It's weird. We really haven't seen Barry that much, honestly. Canal Grande, Yusef, here you go. Jan pick reminds me of that one Hank pick, but this time without a reason. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, sometimes you can choose it and it can be crazy, but not on this map. I mean, there's some crazy picks that you can choose and absolutely just like show off with them. I mean, we see that with like who's like a hero brawler that like people can randomly go and it just somehow works. I mean that's pretty much what Sam is, but I feel like Sam's been used so much that he's not really like a hero brawler. But like Doug, I mean Doug, you can see Doug absolutely clap in the right scenarios and stuff. I I mean, it's hard. There's not really a lot of brawlers like that right now.
It's not always
But
going to work. That's just part of the risk you
yeah,
run.
I know those stats are insane for Lily. I mean, it's just brutal. I mean, literally just a feeding frenzy. The Lily buff was really, really nice to her though. May basically got half her mutation. Well said. Yep, that is correct. STMN was in the grand finals for Worlds last year, and now they have 0 chance for Worlds. Oh, they're out. Yeah. Looking at Canal Grande here, okay, here's what I think about Canal Grande, or here's what I know about Canal Grande. You pick Tick in Canal Grande, you win. You don't pick Tick on Canal Grande, you lose. So you have to ban it if you don't have first pick, and if you have first pick, you pick the Tick. And I've seen a lot of people not pick the Tick, and I haven't seen a single person have the Tick and lose. Show me someone in Canal Grande with the Tick and lose, and I will be very surprised. Now, the only counterplay you kind of have for Tick is maybe Angela or Eve, and that's why Angela and Eve do get banned on this map very, very frequently here. So, looking at the Tick, looking at the Angelo and the Eve here, sometimes you see some crazy stuff here, like, you know, Jackie or Buzz or Surge in the middle here. I mean, Surge you see and stuff, but it's hard. It's hard because if someone has make control, it's very hard to get them out of it here. So let's see, is Tick banned? No Tick banned, and no Eve banned. No, Tick is open. Tick is so free here. I mean, Tick, Luminosity, if you want another set, just pick Tick here. I mean, it bothers me. It frustrates me because I know that, like, people just won't pick Tick and then they'll lose. And it's like, it's so free. I mean, just pick the Tick here. RT's not bad. RT's got a really nice super in the middle. RT gets some really good counterplay, really good at keeping people outside of mid. RT's got a really nice brawler for this map. I feel like Tick's a little bit better. We see Jackie to counter the RT here. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Gale is banned here, but look, Tick is free. I don't care how much Tick does not do a lot of damage to Jackie, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, it's so hard here. Doug could work. Oh my Doug would be so funny.
They're gonna pair that with a thrower too.
Barley.
I just feel like we're in a meta where having a thrower benefits you tremendously.
Yeah, thrower. Okay, wait. I Tick is open. You can keep them back so much. I need Tick and then someone to keep some way to keep them back. I mean, Tick. Yep, there's the Tick. Finally, we see the Tick. I don't understand. Why don't first pick Tick here? Because watch the Tick absolutely cook here. You need something to keep back the Jackie, I think, a little bit here. Just something light. Yeah, I like what this. I don't know. I don't really know what to go with. They're talking about the M's here. I don't hate the M's. I mean, there's Carl and stuff. It's like, what do you do to this Jackie here? You need something with a little bit of damage here. Surge. Oh, I wish I thought of Surge. I totally would have mentioned it. I mentioned Surge early on. We see Surge as a crazy pick here. Surge is a fantastic pick here. Even though Surge takes a while to get going, I think Surge is really, really good here. And now, not really a lot of plays here. I mean, we want to go like a max. I mean, Grom, if you want to try and counter. I mean, you can't really do anything here. Sprout. Yeah, Squeak. What brawlers did you max out first? My first maxed brawler was Shelly. I got at power 9 star power back in like 2019, 2020. I mean 2019. My first power 11 was Ruffs, because when the gears were released, I had the power points in the shop to max out Ruffs, so I spent all my gold maxing out Ruffs, and then I never used him. I felt so bad. I wish I hadn't done that. And then after the rework, I think I maxed first full gears was probably, I think it was, I don't know. I maxed out Sam right before the gear rework. It's really tough and stuff, but I mean to like analyze, but I would say I think it was M's. I'll put M's down. M's was my first like intentional like let's max this one out.
They still have to be careful not to get backed up too much, and they could certainly benefit from another kill. It would put them ahead by, well, 3 stars instead of 1.
Okay, look at the Tick here, by the way. Oh wait, Tick's being in the back. Actually, never mind, I'm wrong. But Tick should be able to get out of this. This is the thing. Tick can push back. There we go. Patchy. Oh, Patchy and deep doo-doo here. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, Tick has to break out of you. I mean, you should be able to break out of here with Tick. You should not have mid-control as Tick here. Or you should be able to break out here. We have a super here, inconsequential. I think Luminosity can still break out of here. Come on, the Tick. Keep pushing out. Push him out, Tick. There they go. Surge behind you. They have to watch out for the Jackie here. Trying to get the Jackie out of here. Look at the Tick though. Lands so many shots. I love Tick on this map. Patchy struggling here. Tribe with a 1-star lead here. They finally get mid-control here, though. And look at Charles here. Look at Charles. Charles will literally just look at this, keeping them in the corner. If you're stuck in the corner against a Tick, there's nothing you can do. Look at this. Look at how far back they are. And this is why Tick is so powerful. This is why I mentioned Tick here. We have a beautiful pull by Jackie, but it's not enough. Surge stays alive here. We have a star lead on Luminosity. Luminosity. Oh my gosh. They could take this here. And that's what you do. That's why you go Tick. Tribe, it's on you for not locking in the Tick when you had the chance. You gotta, I'm telling you, Tick is so free. I mean, Tick is so free. I said Tick was free. Even when Luminosity was down in corner at the beginning of the match. And then, look at that. You only start playing at the end of 2023? Oh, okay. Next up, Griff and Stu first. That's nice. I'd say Griff and Stu are some of the most versatile brawlers. You can choose them on pretty much any map. I love Griff. I don't think Griff is very meta right now. But, yeah, Griff was my favorite brawler for the longest time. I used him a lot right before Gears became a thing. He's just a menace. His super is really, really good. He's really good at opening the map. It's great. Oh, Crouch is amazing. Yes, too. Nice lead by Tribe here and stuff. A little bit overextending by Luminosity. Come on, Luminosity, just take it slow. The problem with Luminosity is that Chino's going to take ages to get his Surge super, if at all. I mean, as Livy, if Tribe plays this correctly, they won't be able to, the Surge will get no value, right? But look at the Tick, though. The Tick's literally, you can't dodge Tick mines on this map. It's just so brutal. Yeah, damage is super satisfying. I used to, before Indestructible Walls, I would go Tick on dueling, Griff on dueling beetles all the time. Open up the map. I mean, oh. And Griff was so good. People slept on him for a long, long time, and then slowly you start realizing, and then he got a little bit of a nerf. He's kind of in a weird spot, not because he's bad, but there's just other brawlers that are better right now. Doesn't really work on the maps right now. It's just a little bit weird. And Indestructible Walls were nerfed to Griff as well, I believe. Alright, Fade chilling in the back here. Charles has his... Look, Charles' super will keep Fade back here. I mean, look at that. Everyone stays alive right there. Chino finally with a super here to get to tier 3 here and stuff. Luminosity kind of floundering, but Hypercharge Tick here and stuff. Like, they're going to force everyone back here now. Luminosity trying to get some mid-control. Great super from Tyrant, just keeping everyone back and keeping the control here. Tyrant, really, really nice plays right there. Tribe's in a really, really, really good spot right there now. Dude, how is Squeak working? Oh my gosh. I mean, this is just like, what the heck is this? I mean, that Squeak is just crazy. Squeak hits, oh no, it's Charles and Chino. They do land the kill on Fade, but it's not going to be enough right there. Tyrant and Lizzie should stay alive. Patchy in the face though, it's a little bit sketch here. Chino tries to clip and they all stay alive. Wow. All right, Matt, game 3.
This was extremely well played. Very
Squeak's air control can't be denied. It's insane. I mean, it's insane. I mean, there's not a lot of room to dodge. This is a very tight map, so if you want to try something like, this is where like Gale and there's some very anyone who could block up a tight corridor works really well here. I mean, it sounds like Rico should work in this map, but yeah. But yeah, Tick is so hard to dodge on this map here, and I guess Squeak works for the same reason here. I think Squeak just doesn't really have the range though to make this work. It's insane.
The word that comes to mind, kind of along those lines with Tribe for me, is discipline. They're not going to make too many mistakes. They're very calculated with their approach.
Tyrant's coming in. Really weird split, but we see control of Luminosity. Exactly what Luminosity wants, and look at this Tick. This Tick is just going to keep getting value. Alright, just have to keep creeping up here, because no one's going to outrange this Tick here. And this is why Luminosity should win this match. I mean, Tick is just so good. Yeah, Squeak is going insane. I mean, it's just insane. I mean, Squeak is such a hard brawler to use. I mean, it's so, look at that nice gadget right there. And a lot of times you're just denying area, not even, you know, getting damage. And that's why, and it's just so weird. I mean, Squeak and Bounty. I mean, just think about that. Squeak and Bounty. I mean, it's just so absurd. It's so cool. All right, Charles, getting more hits here and stuff. We need 1 kill from Luminosity here to get this win here. Charles charging out their super and stuff, keeping everyone back. Charles has the range though. Come on, Charles. Come on, keep pushing and stuff, Charles. You should be hitting these shots here. You can bully. You can bully here. What is Surge doing? Don't go around. How really? To try and get around the squeak. Interesting. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Ends up being very inconsequential there. All right. Tribe is in a corner here. Tribe has to stay alive or get a kill to keep this going here. LG needs a kill here. Okay, Hypercharge forcing them back here. They're very, very forced back here. Patchy could go down here. They get the kill on Patchy, and it's over. Patchy's not in a... Oh, my gosh. Wow. Huge respect to Tribe right there. I mean, who pulls off Squeak like that? I mean, that is just a crazy draft. I mean, Jackie as well. Wow. Very close right there. But really, really nicely played by Tribe right there. I mean, that's crazy. The squeak. The squeak. Jackie playing Ring Around the Rosy at the wall. Yeah, Jackie works really well with those walls right there. The Jackie into the surge. Crazy. Or into the RT, pardon me.
Because we've seen Fade.
Look at Patchy just eat up the Jackie right there.
This guy's a notorious Barley. And then is Livy as well.
Dude.
That we call
And the Barley as well. Such a weird draft on this map. This map feels very, very restricted. And they, wow.
On Tribe Gaming, they get to play their comfort brawlers, and they get to do so
Rip.
in a good way. I would say historically, Tribe Gaming have a tendency to repeatedly play the same brawlers. The only issue is that
Tribe's not really branching out here, are they? I mean, we saw Byron, or we saw Tyrant on the Barley way back.
Should we say? So Tribe Gaming now,
as you may know,
found a way to rotate in players.
Tribe got destroyed but adapted. Yeah.
That lend themselves to success.
Tribe's locked in, but the thing is, it's 1-1 here. I mean, Luminosity won the first set. Keep that in mind. So we are not by any means. Is Tribe. No one has this in the bag yet. Look at the damage on the tick there. I feel like, I don't know why, I just love Tick and Canal Grande, but there's a little bit of weakness for the Tick right there. It's crazy because they don't have Gene, they don't have any sort of heals there. They're just able to kind of just like keep the Tick back with Squeak and with Barley. I mean, that's just the most absurd thing. How do you keep a Tick back? How do you outrange a brawler who's literally just got one of the most ranges in the game? It's just insane. Beautiful by Tribe right there. I love that Squeak pick is so cool. I mean, you just don't see Squeak at all. I mean, this is there's lots of assassins in this meta and stuff. There's a lot of weaknesses with Squeak. It's Squeak and Bounty is just really, what a cool call. I mean, that is just so cool. I did not expect that at all. Did not think it would work, actually, despite it somehow working a little bit during STMN's game. Wow. I mean, just so much value control, so much value on that middle point. Really cool. Bell's Rock here.
As a level 1 surge, they got them all the way back to
trying to get at least a second to Pioneers. They are chilling. Yeah, absolutely.
You can't back up all the way to your respawn towards the end of the match to ensure your success.
But Tribe needs to get to Worlds. They need to win the Grand Finals. And not face Elevate. No, they need to win the Grand Finals, I think, right? I'm pretty sure they do. Tick ban here. I think Tick is not as viable on this map. I think you can ban it. I think people might ban it just for convenience. I think it's viable on this map, but I also think there is counterplay for Tick. So you kind of do whatever you want with Tick here. I think there's a chance Tick survives the whole ban. If there's a chance Tick gets picked, we'll see. Buster. We saw Buster cook last time. Buster is open and stuff. Tick is technically open. High ban rates on the Tick. We might see a Tick. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw one. We'll also see a Larry. I know Larry didn't do very well last time, but the biggest thing is Sprout. We've seen Sprout. Oh, Sprout's been banned. Okay, good. Respect the Sprout. Piper as well. We haven't seen Piper get much value on this map, so people might stop going her and stuff. Buster. There it is. There's the Buster. And we actually do have, I think a thrower here could work really well. I think a Larry or a Barley will be picked here. I'm not really feeling the Tick. I think a Larry or a Barley. I'm going to call that in right now. We'll see. RT for Luminosity here. RT's been okay. It's been okay. I feel like we haven't seen as much value. But I don't hate it. Colette Frank. Frank would be crazy on this map. I don't think it's way too open, unfortunately. Pearl. I don't like Pearl on this map, but in the Buster. I can't hate it.
Very interesting one. Tribe Gaming calling their shot. This time it's going to be Pearl, a brawler in the monthly qualifiers.
I mean, Gale's open if you want to go bonkers, but I think it's thrower here. Or some sort of thrower counter. You need a thrower or thrower counter here. I think, it's hard because, like, Larry doesn't really gets countered by Buster. We saw Larry not do very well. We saw this happen. We saw Larry actually do very poorly into the Buster previously. I mean, we could see that. I mean, this could be bad for Tribe. I like the Larry most of the time, but based on that previous match, it could be a little bit sketchier. We'll see if they're able to keep the Buster back. Because Buster can get one gadget on the Larry and it's all over here.
Thing is that you're not going to get the kind of damage that Larry and Larry is capable of.
I don't know. Maybe it's something crazy like Cord. I don't know. You go here. Max. It's Max too low range for this map. Barley. Hey, I mentioned Barley and Larry. Who mentioned Barley and Larry? You know, I mentioned Barley and Larry, but like when Patchy was choosing. I mean, come on. Let's go. I think Larry beats Barley still, but we haven't. It's not always clear cut. I mean, Barley's supers and his hypercharge is just brutal. You didn't say it. I believe you on that. I believe in that. I think Barley's super and gadgets super and his attack start is good, but his super is really good, and especially with his hypercharge. Patchy being pushed back already here. Patchy can weave in and out here. Lots of room for Patchy here. We'll see what they do here. Tyrant kind of be forced back by Chino here. Not really the lanes that Tribe wants, but they do have control right now. Chino trying to force up here. Looking very, very, like, even though Tribe, Luminosity is surviving right now. A little bit sketchier. Look at this. The Larry forcing the Barley back. Maybe could have gone like an assassin or something. I don't know. I guess we won't think about the draft anymore here. Let's see. As Livy has super ready here, though. Fade keeping Charles back super duper well here. Charles does take a hit. Opposite gadget to try and gain some control here. They gain a little bit of control, and Fade snatches it right back here. I mean, this Larry's getting so much value on the Barley here. We see a beautiful super from Livy. Oh. Where did Luminosity even go? They were on the screen a second ago, and now they're gone. Oh my goodness. Beautiful Rico. You know what? We haven't seen Rico game really at all. We've seen very little Rico. We've seen Rico not really work as well. I mean, Rico on this map, a map this open, beautiful. I mean, Rico, like, Barley is kind of a Rico counter, but the Larry's keeping the Barley back here. And I think that's the synergy. I mean, Tribe, just a beautiful draft. I mean, Larry keeping down the Barley back, and now that lets the Rico go up to Patchy. Rico able, look at this, these Rico shots are so hard to hit. You really have to know what you're doing here. I mean, look at this. Rico loses into Buster a lot of the time, I feel like. You really have to be good to get it going. Beautiful hits from Livy. And honestly, huge props to Tyrant as well. I mean, RT outranges Tyrant so easily here, but Tyrant still holding his ground here. I mean, just Tribe holding this mid control here. LG, Charles out of gadgets here. Oh no, Patchy got lasered. Patchy got lasered. We'll see. Chino's alive here, and Chino will go down here, I think. Yeah, 400 HP though. A little bit close there, but Tribe does take the first set.
Great game from Tribe.
Yeah, this set's looking rough for Luminosity. I actually didn't see it. Before this game, I would have been like, I might even chose Luminosity, but I was like, you know, I like this. I like both drafts. I didn't hate these drafts, but it's oh.
It's a hard region. It's a hard esport to be consistent in.
I mean, wow. I mean, this draft is just great. It's just slightly better than Luminosity. Luminosity doesn't have a bad draft. I mean, you've seen Buster cook in previous matches, but not here. I mean, the Pearl into the Buster, really, really nice. Just so, ooh. I mean, that is exactly what Pearl can do. This Buster can't do anything into the Pearl. Yeah, oh no. And Tribe does laser Charles down. Patchy trying to build up some room here. I would just forfeit here, go for the next set. I would save your gadgets here. Patchy trying to land some of these gadgets here, but there's not enough. There's just too much. It's just too, oh my goodness.
last one to strike there. This Rico gameplay, unreal.
That is, wow. I mean, yeah, you look at Tribe playing insane and also just an insane draft. I mean, this is just great. And I literally, like, Luminosity didn't really even do anything wrong almost and stuff. Just like a really, really, really good job by Tribe here. I mean, wow. This is exactly what, if Tribe wants to be Pioneers, this is exactly what they need to be cooking. But I don't think Pioneers will fall as quickly. I don't think they'll go, like, you know, they won't choose Buster with Pearl open like this. Tribe with a hypercharged Rico ready. We have a super on Fate by Fate as well. There's the hypercharge. Buster tries. Oh my gosh. Buster takes a ton of damage. Even with the super. Patchy. Oh, with the dodges. Patchy's still alive. How? Wow. Patchy's alive here. We'll see. Oh my god. Patchy. We have a very high health Buster in the middle. Luminosity a little bit of. Oh. 2v2. RT pops open here. Oh! Barley! No! No way! Oh, I mean, it would have been brutal. I mean, I think Luminosity wins that. It still would have been brutal. It still would have been brutal. I think Tribe still wins there. Insane. Yep.
Doing their part in those closing circles, but it is safe to say those early frags just so good, giving yourself a 3v2, a 3v1 advantage, all due to most of the times in those rounds, one as Livy super. Unbelievable. The most picked brawler in these monthly qualifiers.
Oh my gosh.
Looked significantly better than that.
That Rico, I gotta echo what the commentators said. That Rico's hits were insane. I mean, it's so hard on that map. It is a partially a Rico map, but I feel like we just haven't seen Rico lately. I mean, people just don't. Oh my gosh. I mean, that was just crazy.
Where Luminosity actually almost took it.
Luminosity could have taken it here.
In the final moments with the use of a super, but Fate remained alive in the poison. That second shot.
Oh, I mean, those Larry shots are really easy to hit. But Larry is such a low reload speed. I mean, it's crazy. Poor Patchy. I mean, Chino even didn't get a lot of DPS here, but yeah, Patchy got kind of rolled there. Unfortunate. Tribe looking good. One more set and Tribe will take down Luminosity. Luminosity's done what they needed to do though by hitting LCQ, so they're chilling. But I think Luminosity can still win this. It's a very close game. You saw how close these other games were. That game wasn't close. But taking a look at our next set here, we are looking at penalty kick. Oh, penalty kick, really? I'm trying to look through your pin. It's not about. Wow. Pinball kick is such a. Wow. Penalty kick is such a weird map. It is such a strange. I love it. I love it. But there's so many walls on this map here. I mean, here's where we can see Colt make a crazy appearance to open up the map a lot here. You have a giant wall in the back. Gale immediately. Here's where we can see some Barry action though. Barry's very good on this map. It's insanely good. Meg's also just really good here. I mean, this is where a lot of things can come to play here. It's a very forgiving map here. You can kind of go whatever you want on this map, you know? Whatever you're feeling, go for it. It's a very friendly map. Very easy to defend on. Very easy to get boxed in, though. And so that's why our eyes are on throwers and on Gale here. So I'm looking at Gale. Still looking at Larry and Lori here, but I think we could see a Barry. I mean, maybe Barry will just get banned, and that'll be the end of that. But Barry, oh.
He is known for, and obviously Rico, in personal opinion, going to be in a much better spot in the meta with a hypercharge, and just a brawler in most.
All right, talking about the Rico, I don't know. I don't buy Rico. I mean, Rico's good on this map and stuff, but like, there's plenty of options here.
More often than not,
plenty of options, but there are a lot of walls here. But you can open up the map as well. I mean, Frank really does work here. Frank works really well. You could go Frank into Colette here. I think you could still do okay. Let's see these bans here. Gale banned. No one wants the Rico. That's funny. Okay, very. Wow. Meg's open, I guess. I don't know. Frank! Colette's open, though.
They're going to go for wall break here, and they're also picking a tank quite early.
I think Colette and Meg. I know that's a little bit standard, but I just, yeah. Nita to counter the Frank. We saw, we saw Nita earlier on in STMN's matches.
off of that Frank. Only has
I
her
think,
kill.
right?
Zach
I don't know. We
is
see
gonna
Nina's
be
a little bit weird. I don't.
She doesn't have her walls.
It's very easy for Nina to hit her shots on the Frank. She's kind of weird. Dyna. I don't like the Dyna. Dyna's not a Frank counter. Like, we literally saw this earlier. We literally saw it. Frank is just going to open up this match like crazy. Open, open, open. And then Dyna just can't do anything. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Alright. Kit, Frank, I actually don't hate it here. I think into Dyna, who's very squishy.
Which is typically not the way.
Yeah, this Dyna is about to get owned. I mean, oh, this Dyna's in some deep doo-doo here, and this map's gonna be open so much here. I don't know what they're supposed to do here now with this Dyna. Like, what is this? Meg survives the entire draft there. I mean, this map might not be open up for Meg. Colette, looks like they're gonna go for it anyway. They might as well just lock in something advanced. I think Luminosity might go down here. Tribe definitely got better picks here. I mean, even though Kit's a little crazy sometimes and stuff. I mean, let's see if the Dyna can cook. But Dyna is just, yeah, it's trouble. I mean, the more this map opens up here, the more the Carl and the is gonna cook here, and the less the Dyna can do.
On the right side, Charles, I don't think he really got one of the lane matchups that he wanted to.
So many walls in this map. Such a weird map here. I want Luminosity to win too, but they can still win. We can eat our words here and stuff. Kit's a very, like, make or break brawler. Sometimes if Kit doesn't do well, I mean, they could give Luminosity exactly what they need to win this. There's the bear. A little bit of counterplay here. Very even map right now. Those walls are so hard to get past. Charles looking to get the super to open up the walls. We got a dodge from Tyrant here. Fade has a hypercharge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right by the enemy safe. Oh, no. Sorry about the voice crack. Oh, my goodness. And now it's so open. Now Luminosity has to work so much harder to defend here. I mean, it is just, they are in trouble here. They are in trouble here. Beautiful goal by Tribe. Pretty one and done. Easy peasy here. Tyrant keeping them back here. We have a hypercharge bear here. Kit on the stun and stuff. The easy takedown on the Kit right there. All right, Tyrant might go down here. Uh-oh. And Charles opens it up. Can they defend here? Hypercharge. They open it up, and it's an easy goal right there. Beautiful. Okay, now everything's open a little bit and stuff. We'll see. Dyna did a lot better there. I mean, there's so many walls here for Dyna to work with still. Oh! Oh! Yo! Wow! That is so clean. That's clean by Chino and Tyrant. That was insane. What a save here. It might be in vain, though. Uh-oh. Oh, they just stun it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Fade had the gadget the whole time.
We need this. We need to see this again.
Yeah, we need to see this again. Let's see it. Let's see it.
This man is insane at Carl.
It's wild. Like, Luminosity just scored.
Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable.
That's insane.
I mean, thank goodness Luminosity scored, because the Tribe come away with that game. I can't imagine momentum.
Nice.
Their way. That was insane.
Yeah, it didn't end up. It's okay, though. I mean, that's just such a good save still. Bye-bye, Kit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dyna opens up their walls. I feel like that's not good. Even though it helps to open it up a little bit more, I think we've seen it makes scoring a lot easier for the other team here. You ate your words. We'll see. We can't speak too soon here. Okay, Kit on there. Kit stun plus Frank is just nasty. I mean, Kit just because of the stun is just so strong. Tyrant going in on Charles here. Charles trying to make a hit here. Doesn't land it. Beautiful kills by Tyrant. Tyrant going crazy with the Carl here. My goodness. Ball in the corner. Still 0-0. Still very just chill match here. Everyone's just chilling out. Fade hypercharge here. Uh-oh. That looks like a Tribe goal if I've ever seen one here. We'll see. Pops the gadget. Chino defends. Oh. Oh my gosh. Can they spawn back in time? Oh, what a defend by Luminosity. I mean, you have a hypercharge Frank right in your face like that. Like, that is just insane. What a defend by Luminosity right there. Very close. Tribe is not able to get in here right here. Patchy does go down here. Look, nice stun by Zulon right there.
honestly, those are some very deserved.
And a little bit of control by Luminosity here, but they do have to get past this wall. They break open the wall. Love that play and stuff. Saving the hypercharge right there.
We'll see Fade avoid a stun there from Charles. That could have been
We'll see. We have a Kit on top of Frank here.
again. It's passed up to Tyrant. He's equipped with the super.
Zulon's not going. Is going cardboard box over cheeseburger, which I don't like cardboard box in general in 3v3.
But no kill
If you're gonna go Kit.
chance to heal up.
That was, yeah, that's insane defense, absolutely and stuff. Nina missing all these stuns, but it is forcing try to go back here. I said try to go back here. Come on, okay, hypercharge. Okay, nice kill. 30 seconds remaining here. Still just so much control from Luminosity. Kit will spawn back in here, so no problem on Tribe's end here. But Luminosity does have a little bit of control here. We see a Dyna open up even more here right before overtime here, and there's a kill. Oh my gosh, danger zone for Tribe Gaming here. Chino has the ball. Oh! Tyrant tries to clutch up right there. What a goal. I mean, without any super right there, what a goal. What a clean goal there by Chino. Honestly, huge props to Chino right there. That was some insane Colette gameplay. Going Frank into Colette didn't really work there. What? Yeah, what a score. I mean, literally, on your last leg, they're trying to get the ball in there. I mean, just knowing where to aim it at that time and stuff. I mean, it is just insane. You have two people there right there. It's so tight. Parallel plays, though, for a final. Oh. If I'm a pro player, I hate parallel plays in the Laos. Because parallel plays are so... It's so easy to goof. It's so easy to goof. It's one where all your teammates... Every teammate needs to help. And if one teammate flip ups, that's the end of it all. And that's kind of how this map works. Yeah, Luminosity clapped there, Wicker Man. Yeah. He's a surprise there. Oh, parallel plays is nasty. We know they like the surge there. That's such a nice save still. I mean, so satisfying to watch here. See, a very even match right there. I feel like the Kit just wasn't able to commit as much. I doubted the Dyna pick, and the Dyna worked out there. I'm gonna eat my words on that actually. The Dyna worked out there. Somehow it worked out. Parallel plays here. Here's where you see a crazy Sam pick. You'll see Pioneers loves their Sam. So Sam's definitely here. But I mean, you can go anything on this map. You can go Larry, you can go like Angelo, Eve to try and get them in the middle. I don't really like the Angelo on this map actually. I haven't seen a lot of value in it, from it. We still haven't seen Buzz or something, but I mean, you can see so much on this map. It's so versatile. You have to outdraft your opponents though. You have to draft against your opponents. I think Meg is really good still. And here's something I will say. I mean, Chuck on this map, we've seen some pro players try and use it. I think it's absolute doo-doo. I don't think it really works, but I just want to mention that. I think I saw second best trying to go Chuck on this map. Maybe, dare I say it? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Chuck's just weird. Barry ban, if not ban, they pick. Oh, Barry could absolutely cook. Absolutely. The problem with Barry is like I think that's where you can see like an Edgar or something come out of nowhere. You have to be very careful here. Gale before here. I think Gale is a pick or ban. Gale's just so popular right now. I think I'd be very surprised not to see a Gale, and especially the jump pad to help get to your zone a little bit faster.
Let's have some fun. Set 5.
Barry! There you go.
Finally shows himself here. He's honestly
wow.
Several times today.
Meg's open. Meg, Gale. Surge is not open. Meg and Gale. I'm just going to talk about those. Larry's gone. There's Gale. Meg's still open. I guess Buster. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just thinking about that Meg, baby.
Because it feels like he can do just about everything. He has excellent damage. He's got 3k damage.
There's the Meg. I mean, pretty easy reads here, huh? I don't even know you go into that. I mean, it's so hard to deal with the Meg here. I mean, this map, I mean, beautiful start for Luminosity here. What do you even go here? Amber. Doesn't feel open enough. Amber has the gadget to help break someone off of a wall, but the indestructible wall is going to be very brutal for Amber here. Maybe even go Jackie there and try something crazy like that. I don't even know where you go. Buster? Buzz! Buzz! Hey, we both said the Buster. Let's go. Nice.
possibly on the line.
I love seeing a Buzz. I love seeing a Buzz. I think Buzz gets his supers very, very easily on this map here. But I don't think Buzz gets Gale or Meg very easily. Gale and Meg can just deal with the Buzz very easily here. So I actually don't really like the Buzz as much, even though I like Buzz in general as a pick. There's Cord. Cord's weird. Cord is weird. Wow, I don't even understand it. I'm not even gonna comment on it because it's beyond my understanding. I know Gale hardcard is Buzz. I know exactly. Error for behind the indestructible walls. I don't know. I don't. Amber is good at keeping them back, but once they're on the point, it's gonna be very difficult to get rid of them. This is gonna be close. It's gonna be so close here, but we gotta keep in mind Barry is very strong. I think the Buzz is for the Barry specifically. Oh no, the Buzz is on the same team as Barry. What am I saying? The Cordelius is for the Barry. Pardon me. I mean, look at the Barry start to cook here. Look at Tyra in the back and the Amber. Look at this. Unable to get the Meg off the point here. Psych, I stand corrected. Okay. Nice job. Very even match right now. We have Charles on the point, Tyrant on the point here. It's coming down to who can get the other team's point here. Fade goes in. Barry goes in. And as Livy stays alive here, does get the kill. Beautiful. And look at as Livy. Just, oh my gosh. And now here's Cord. Needs to intervene a little bit. They do get it. Honestly, pretty nice defend by Luminosity right there. This Cord is meant to deal with this Barry here. So it has to deal with the Barry. We'll see. Dude, the Meg is also really OP. I think Luminosity's got this. I'm gonna lock that in right now. Okay, Patchy's in. Patchy's on the point here. Patchy on the other side here. And he's gonna try and stay on point as long as possible. Tyrant trying to get this Meg out of there. Does finally get the Meg out of there. Beautiful. Chino jumps over the burn. Oh. And Chino actually takes out the Buzz. Oh my gosh, this Cordelius pick is nasty. Oh my gosh. I mean, Cordelius destroying Buzz. Oh no. Buzz goes in. Buzz very low HP. Buzz gets shredded there. And we have a Gale on. Oh no. And as Livy recognizes, I can't go on the point right now. I need to help my teammates out here. They need to get LG off the point here. Otherwise, Tribe risks losing this set here. Oh no. And that's a win for LG. That's a win for LG. My goodness. Luminosity. Absolutely insane. Luminosity, world's dreams. Reinvigorated. Oh, Sketchy here. Thank you so much for the comment. I really appreciate that. It's okay. I mean, I'm on a Squad Busters channel anyway, so it's kind of like, odds are people who don't play Brawl Stars aren't even going to click. So it's a very like, I don't know. It's very small, but I really appreciate you saying that. I'm trying to lock in my commentary. And yeah, it's been really exciting watching these. So thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate you saying that. All right, Patchy. So Patchy, look at Patchy taking out the Amber. I'm telling you, the Amber's not the play. That's why I kept talking about it. Look at that. Patchy chilling there. Buzz will be able to take down Patchy right there. Chino sitting right there. Chino looking. Oh, Chino misses the super. Very good for the Barry right there. Barry might still be dead though and be cornered. And Chino absolutely obliterates the Barry right there. Oh my goodness. I mean, the Barry first picked, it looked really, really good. But look at Chino. Chino having no enemies here. Chino having a playground. You know, just to test out what Cordelius can really do here. Cordelius just going absolutely insane here. Oh my goodness. And the Buzz not really working out here. The Buzz looking to counter anything that LG had cooking. And they cooked. Oh my gosh. And they cooked with the Cordelius here. Thank you so much, the Wicker Man and Yusuf. I really appreciate it. And I still appreciate like any tips and advice. I'm still like, it's like, do you commentate? Do I call people by their names or their brawler and stuff, right? There's all these things to think about. Yeah, the Amber and offense. I do agree with that in the sense that the Amber and defense hasn't really been working here. But we'll see. Tyrant trying to peek around here as Libby does get the kill right there. Buzz going in on the Meg here. Buzz should be able to take down the Meg here. But Meg's still alive here. And they do finally, 1% here. 1%. Oh my gosh. What? Oh no. And Chino's going to go directly on this point here. And Chino pops the thumbs down pin. Oh no. Not like that. No way. And Luminosity does the unthinkable and takes down Tribe. I mean, it's not unthinkable. Luminosity's really good. But man, Tribe was looking really good there for a while there. An upset for Tribe, and Tribe is denied. Well, let me think. Wait. Is Tribe denied the world spot? I think they are. They're denied the world spot. So Tribe will be going to last chance qualifier, which means there is a chance we see a tribeless world championship, which is absolutely absurd to think about. I don't think it'll happen. I think Tribe's really, really good. And I think Tribe, I would lock in as one of the most likely to make it to Worlds from LCQ. And I'm sure they have a fantastic seed as well here. Wow. Luminosity clutching up right there. I mean, it was looking so awful after that knockout set. Beautiful Cordelius. I mean, that Cordelius was so nasty, and I don't like the Amber pick. I said it when it happened right there, but the Amber, it's really trouble. It has a lot of trouble peeking around the walls right there. You see those walls, the indestructible walls, and also the walls that are right by the zone as well. I mean, it's just not very good for the Amber here. Trying to get the Cordelius out and stuff. The Assassin's just very, very, very deadly right there. And Meg is OP. I'm going to keep saying it. Meg is OP. Meg and Gale. I said that immediately, you know, those ones are open. Those are very good starting picks right there. Luminosity locks them in and gets a very, very clean win right there. Oh, 16. 16 on Chino. Oh my goodness right there. I mean, I would give Chino MVP. I mean, Chino was playing insane in the earlier matches as well. Not even because of that performance right there, but just beautiful gameplay right there. Holy heck. The Barry first pick. Barry does have counters here. That's what we've learned here. And honestly, I still think Barry needs a nerf though. I'm gonna be straight up about that. I know Barry's had probably a pretty low win rate for esports here, but Barry, his supercharge rate is just insane. It's just crazy. Forgive me for ever doubting the Cordelius pick. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to pick. I've doubted a lot of things here. It's really hard. Well deserved to Chino right there. Wow. And keep in mind, it could have gone either way there. You know, like reverse, like a 2-3 match is close. Tribe Gaming is very, very talented, but it is not enough. And that last set, just very clean sweep. I mean, it was beautiful right there. Wow. So take a look at the next match here. We are looking at the very, 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 very close match here. Again, these next two matches are going to be absolutely insane here. We're looking at Pioneers versus Elevate here. Pioneers has secured a world spot and doesn't even care. Just playing for money, playing for fun, playing for a better seed, playing for the lulz. Pioneers is one of the best teams in North America. I mean, the best team in North America. I'm going to say it. Pioneers is the best team in North America. And they have a very good chance of being Elevate. Elevate, though, is the second most points in North America. They're very, very good. And there is a chance that Pioneers do fall to them. And Elevate has the second world spot on lockdown here right now. Sorta. It's very, very finicky. So here's what's gonna happen here is Pioneers versus Elevate are gonna battle. If Elevate wins, they guarantee their world finals spot. All right, Elevate's in very good hands here. But Elevate has a monster to defeat Pioneers here. But the thing is, if Elevate loses, they still have their world spot. The only way Elevate loses their world spot is if Luminosity can take down Pioneers. And that's very, very hard to do here, all right? But Luminosity's eyeing that world spot. I would love to see Luminosity immediately qualifying for Worlds. Would be so sick. Yo, sleep well, Wickerman. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you sleep well. It's 2:28. Yeah, and that's crazy. Sleep super well. Thank you. Are Tribe and Luminosity the crowd favorites in this tournament? I would have said Tribe and STMN. I think Pioneer's getting some supporters just because of how good they are. But I think Tribe's always the crowd favorite because of they just are. They have a lot of support by a lot of popular content creators. And then from there I would say STMN, maybe Luminosity. But we'll see. We'll see what happens though. Luminosity. I mean STMN they gained so many supporters last year, and it's just definitely not the season they wanted to see. I hope they can lock in more next year. But Pioneers versus Elevate. This match is going to be absolutely so close here. And Pioneers are expecting to win here. But the thing is, Luminosity, in order to make it to Worlds directly here, they need Elevate to lose here. But Zeus, RBM, and Killer 17. I mean, Elevate is just Very, very good. The thing is, Elevate did not do as strong against STMN. STMN absolutely wiped Elevate last monthly finals. I actually genuinely, I think Pioneers have a really good chance of winning this. I think this will be close. But it's hard. I mean, everyone's saying it'll be close, but I don't know. I trust Pioneers a lot more here. We'll see. I'm hoping for place things. Do you know how teams like these are started and make it to Worlds? So, to explain it very briefly, there's those championship challenges in game, right? And the championship challenges in Brawl Stars, if you complete it, you get to a next qualifier. And then if you do really well there, you can qualify for the monthly qualifiers, which is this. And if you get points by being in the monthly qualifiers. And if you can get enough points, more points than anyone else, you can qualify for Worlds. So, in theory, anyone could just make a team. And that's exactly what Pioneers are. Pioneers are a team of pro players. I mean, Juan Carlos, I think, has the most trophies in the game right now, if I'm not mistaken. What is this? Yeah, look at this setup here. Where are the chairs? Get some chairs. Oh my goodness here. But Pioneers is just a team of really good players who have just won. They're not invincible. They are not invincible, but they are very close.
Maybe some cushions would be nice here. But let's look across at their opponents.
Taking a look at just taking a look at the map order really quick also as well. We are looking at center stage to start here, followed by safe zone, shooting star, undermine, and out in the open here. Center stage, a very, very crazy Brawl Ball map. We've seen a lot of Buster picks. We've seen Buster go absolutely ham here with very little counters. Buster has very little counters here, so I think we can lock in Buster and Gale will be picked or banned immediately on center stage. I confidently say that here. And I can't wait to see Safe Zone. Safe Zone's been a really fun map to see all day. Safe Zone is one of my favorite maps to watch. I look forward to it. Sorry that the map thing got bugged right there. Pardon me. What's the prize? Prize is, I mean, it's the trophy and the glory. I mean, people just want the glory. They don't really care. I don't think people care about the money as much. However, the money is good because if you want to make Brawl Stars Esports your career, which is very hard. I mean, you're looking at like 10 people making Brawl Stars their income. It's so hard. It's too competitive. I would not say it's very sustainable. But the prize is, I think there's been a prize pool of close to $2 million over the course of the year, and it's divvied up throughout. It's divvied up a lot. I would guess that the prize for winning Worlds is $250,000, but I don't know. It could be more than that. I think that's the overall prize and stuff. But right now, for like winning this monthly finals, I think your team probably wins $15,000. I'd say that's it. There's $50,000 total you can give in prize money, or maybe $40,000. I don't know what it is, but close to $50,000 being given in this monthly finals here. 80-20. People finally respecting the Pioneers here a little more and stuff. They might not be as familiar with Elevate. Elevate's very unknown, very new. Like, it's a new team, but it's a combination of players who are very experienced, right? Buster and Gale. I'm just gonna say it. Buster and Gale. Very, very good picks. It doesn't matter what your opponents are going, Buster and Gale. And if we see the Gale and Colette banned, we could see a Frank make an appearance here. We've also seen Rico do very well here. Rico's very good. I mean, we'll take a look at Rico. Let's look close first for the Gale. And okay, see, Gale is banned and stuff. Buster is banned. Gale and Buster are gone. I respect the bans. I like the bans here. Nita start. We've seen Nita on this map. Nita's been a very niche pick. Nita works out. A lot of bushes here for Nita to kind of go through and sneak around in. I think Nita struggles a little bit with the range on certain parts of the map, but, you know, not a bad. This is a good solid pick here and stuff. We could see a thrower here. We could see Larry. Gonna say it. I was gonna say it. We could see Larry here. Larry, I don't like his map as much, but we've seen a lot of players pick it. I think Larry, it is a very open map. I think Larry could get bullied a little bit. There's not as much control that Larry has here. We could see like a Sam or something too. We see people go aggro. We see a Surge here. Meg and Frank. Is Meg open? Oh my god, Meg's open. I'm sorry, Yusuf. I missed that. Frank is open. I don't think they'll choose Frank though. I think Frank has too many counters, but we'll see. Frank is a possibility. We love Sam. Pioneer loves Sam. I think they could go crazy. They could just randomly choose a Sam. Frank! Nice call, Youssef. They are going Frank with Colette open here. We'll see if they choose Colette to try and block Colette from Elevate here. I think Frank is a little bit messy into Surge. I'm just gonna say it. Frank is very hard to use into Surge. That's why I didn't say Frank there. Max. I was gonna say Max. Let's go. Easy read. So the thing about Frank is he struggles because of his speed. He's not fast enough to get up to brawlers. Because the thing is, he needs to get close to them so he can use his attack. Because since there's a cooldown, there's enough time for brawlers to get away. So he basically needs speed in order to get in range of people. And that's where Max does really, really well here. Meg is a great pick here. I think Shelly as well, though. It's a very bushy map. I think there are other options here. Primo! Oh my gosh, you saw the Primo not work out earlier for STMN. In fact, we saw the Primo kind of cost STMN everything. I can see it. You need some sort of Frank counter. It's really hard. I feel like Colette is a little bit safer. Despite the amount of bushes in this map, I think Colette's much safer here. You'll just defend so much here. You think Frank would counter Meg on a map like that? I can see that. Especially with all the bushes here, it's very hard for the Meg to kind of push up here with their range. Because Frank can kind of surprise some attacks very, very easily here. We'll see. Primo pushing up here. Payne getting back here. This Nita pick's crazy. This Nita first pick? Uh-oh. Disaster for KCP here. And that's going to be a free goal for Elevate here. Oh my gosh, Luffy's looking, yeah, Luffy's higher up now. I'm telling you, like, I know Primo is there to counter the Surge there. Look at that. Or Frank, pardon me. Look at that, look at Primo on the Frank. Absolutely shredding. Primo shredding the Frank there. Along with the Surge. Surge is also going to counter Frank there. Just too many Frank counters. Frank, you have to, Frank, you don't always have to last pick it, but you need a better scenario than this. I feel like this map's a little bit too wonky. We see second best pop. Oh, it wasn't a hypercharge. Never mind. Wow, open up the map though. It's gonna be a lot easier to score here, but they still have to get a goal in here though. RBM goes down there. RPM goes back. RPM does go down here. We see oh my gosh, hypercharge central on the side of Pioneers here, and they are gonna be able to get a goal here. Wow.
I mean, it looked like things were bleak for Pioneers.
Nita should have focused the Surge here. Yeah, I can. I know everything passes so fast. RBM, that's a goal! Mistake. Payne has to go in there. I mean, if you have Primo the super there, you can just sneak in. You need to sort of focus the Surge to get the ball passed up. Yeah, the ball fell back too much. I can see that. I'm having trouble visualizing the entirely everything, but yeah. Nita's just a weird. Nita's weird here. A possible upset. Oh no, almost a goal there. Oh, that's a goal for Payne though. No, he misses the gadget. He clipped the wall. Oh no, that could have costed a goal right there. Brutal. Pioneers still in it though. Still in it to win it though. Pioneers can still chill. Popping open a bear here with Juan Carlos. Juan Carlos going up there. I love the Nita with the speed gear here. Second best sneaking up, and second best, look at this. A juicy. Oh, I can't believe that wasn't a goal. Are you kidding me? It's so open now. Easy shots for Pioneers here. Let's see if they're able to get the shot though. Beautiful shot by Payne. Payne gets some redemption there. Beautiful. All right, Surge starting to build up here though. We have a tier 3 Surge, and so Elevate's going to do a little bit better here. Primo going up here. Primo trying to get the Frank. Frank with the gadget. Oh my gosh. Frank's doing a lot better this match here. Second match goes in, and second match's going to be able to walk it in super duper easily. And a wipe from Pioneers. And all of a sudden, what seemed like Elevate sweep was now a Pioneer sweep. Who's going to win here? It's like, what the heck? Oh my goodness. The Primo needs to counter the Frank there, but it's so hard. I still think the third Surge can deal a lot to the Frank. But the Frank pick is actually really nice. I still like the Colette, of course, into the Frank, but we don't need to talk about what they could have drafted right now. Second best creeping up here. Luffy already to tier 2. Juan is trying to pass the ball up here. We see oh, second best expecting to go down there. Is like stays alive. He's like, what the heck? Oh! What a defend by Luffy. Oh no, and it could be a goal. Luffy has speed gear, and it is gonna be a goal. No way. That was a really great play by Luffy. Luffy not shooting the ball in, knowing that Max has gadgets there, and knowing that they can just walk it in. Really, 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 really good play by Luffy right there. That was really beautiful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you see that Larry's really struggling here. Just damage-wise and everything. That's why I felt a little bit weird about the Larry here. Despite mentioning the Larry. We've seen a lot of people go Larry, but I feel like it hasn't really seen a lot of value here. I mean, trying to take down Frank with the Larry is just so difficult. Granted, you don't know what they're going and stuff. All right, there you go. Hypercharge. Luffy. It's 1-1 here. 1 goal. Uh-oh, that's a goal for... Ooh. And Pioneer secures the first set. Elevate, who needed desperately to win that first set, does not get it here, and now they fall behind.
Interrupted there by what looked like a primo super. It's unclear, but it looked like he was running up with that hypercharge available.
I feel like the Colette, we needed more Frank counters there.
Couldn't quite make it happen, but still a clean.
GG's though, still. Elevate did really, really good there. Definitely struggled in those later sets there. Yeah, that was pretty quick, honestly.
Awesome stuff as Pioneers claim the first set. I will say it felt
wow.
great, even though it was a spectacular show.
Wow.
I mean, just so many good plays for both ends.
After this, by the way, we have a grand finals, and then we have no more monthly finals until 2025. I mean, think about that. How absurd is that? That's so weird.
They had the Frank and they had the Nita. Hypercharge for all of these brawlers here. Second best soaking up so much of that attention, and with an extra brawler virtually.
Wow.
Especially when that
I mean, that honestly, that felt almost more like a missed time from the Max than. Wow. Great goal by Luffy right there. That was just such a really clean play by Luffy.
For Pioneers, not so much on the line. They have a chance to really test themselves here.
Love that, just 40-yard dash coming in from Luffy. Great awareness and excellent plays overall. I felt like it was two very strong comps.
GG. You can see, yeah, you can see the Larry struggling here, but you need some, yeah, you need some Frank counter right there. Larry's hard because you try and keep people back, but Larry like doesn't. He has damage, but he doesn't have enough damage to really like.
Like I said, this is not a passive kind of game mode.
Larry's more so about control than damage, I'd say. That's why I think Larry can work really well in hot zone, and even like bounty. If you can find a good way to control with Larry and control people into certain areas, it works really, really well. But Brawl Ball here, don't feel good about the Larry there. And Primo, if Primo cooked, it'd be great and stuff, but we didn't see the Primo cook there. But I don't immediately hate the Primo pick into the Frank. This Frank meta is so crazy. I mean, if you asked like a month ago, it was just like, oh, wow.
This is a good kind of practice for postseason, right? I mean, Zeus, RBM, Luffy, I would say most of the players on this roster a little less familiar from...
Look at the next match, though. We do have Safe Zone here. Safe Zone. We're looking at the 3 Cs, Crow, Colette, and Chuck. To possibly ban her, Chuck on Hot Potato. You can kind of ignore him. Chuck on Safe Zone, I don't think you can. It's a very hard map to base race on. You know what? I'm gonna call everything that I'm just gonna list out a bunch of random brawlers here. Chuck, Colette, Crow, Piper, Meg. Not Frank, even though we did see Frank actually used earlier, which is like the weirdest thing. I don't even understand it. Buzz, Melody actually, who we haven't seen a lot lately, but Melody is still here. 8-bit, Bell, who we haven't seen a lot of. I would say Colt. We don't really see a lot of Colt though, but I'm gonna mention Colt.
So we're off to Heist next. It's gonna be Safe Zone. This is the kind of map where you want to ban Chuck.
I mean, sometimes you see a Carl and then maybe a Carl. I don't know. Sometimes you see like a crazy like Willow play or something. I mean, you can see some crazy throwers in that. Oh yeah, Barley. Well, I didn't mention any throwers. Barley's here. I'm just gonna lock. But we got the Crow, Colette, Chuck, Gale as well. Actually, I lock in the Gale. There's too many things to lock in here. Let me lock in actual like things. All right, Crow, Colette, Chuck, Gale. I'll just stick with that. Chuck open. No, Chuck's not open. Crow's open. Gale's banned. See the Gale ban is crazy. Amber ban. I don't understand. But Crow is open.
less of a option.
Yeah, we haven't seen Crow as much here. Angelo, I do like the Angelo.
So it wouldn't
I actually like the Angelo. There's a lot of water on this map here. It's kind of like a stronger Eve here. Lots of damage here. Piper as well.
changes, and I think it's definitely brought him down.
Piper is not as pop. I think Piper works, but Piper sometimes just gets ignored. Bell as well. There's Meg. Meg is OP. I do like Meg here. We can see like a dino. There's a lot of stuff we can see here actually. We're gonna keep looking at the Crow though. Is Crow not meta anymore here? Oh, is Bell's banned? Yeah. That's okay. Barry! I mean, wow.
However, another Barry pick comes in. Second best goes for a thrower that really kind of.
I mean, we saw Barry get countered by the Cordelius. Cordelius actually looking like a pick here. There's Colt. I think Cordelius could work with this. Nice call, Yusef. I can't really call Barry. Barry and Save Some seems so crazy. But there's so many pinch points. I think Barry could definitely work well. Eve as well. But now that Angel's already down, we already have someone who can walk on water. And there's Sam! Stealing from Pioneers, who loves the Sam. Why would you go Sam into Meg though? I don't see the Sam. Sam is their Barry counter. I do not know about that. I don't know if Sam has the mobility here. There's a lot of stuff here. Maybe a Piper to open this up. I think Sam's gonna struggle a lot more without those walls here. You need something to open this up. Frank into Sam. I love that. Wow. This is such a weird draft here. It's gonna be all about can Colt get on the safe for elevate here. And Pioneers has lots of damage dealers. No one that can deal a crazy amount of damage to the safe, but they can definitely deal some damage, right? You don't want one of those on the safe. But you can survive a push from Pioneers here. Wow. Let's see what walls are broken here, because Colt's going to be able to open this up a lot. Colt can kind of control what they want to do here. Colt doesn't... Oh, there you go. Colt does choose to open that up here. Lots of damage. You don't want to Colt in your safe here. 10% down for KCP here. Beautiful shots by Luffy right there. Dude, what is this game? Nice stun by second best here. And oh no, we have a monster push by KCP here. Plus Barry keeping everyone alive here. Uh-oh. Hypercharge. Oh no, the hypercharge Frank. Sam does survive with the shield right there. Barely surviving. Oh, Frank definitely wants to survive there. It would be all over if Frank survived there. Or Frank hit the Sam right there. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, what a sweep here. That's the problem. Like Angelo can't deal enough damage quick enough. I mean, Angelo takes a second to charge up his damage. That's the problem. And so they lose control, they lose. That is crazy. That was a clip, LL. I agree. I don't know if I'll do the clips. I don't know if I want to like do all that work, but that was absolutely clip. Yeah, 90% push in semifinals, absolutely.
He's doing so much healing as well with two tanks in play that super is basically always going to be there. Second best here is going to be able to zone everyone.
Okay, trade. Look, this Meg does so much damage here. And look at Barry just keeping everyone alive here. I mean, Barry plops out one thing on the ground and everyone's healed super duper well. It's very easy to hit your Barry shots. Barry does go down here though. Zeus trying to do something here, but look at Zeus dealing baby damage. Oh no, look, Zeus can't do anything. Zeus can't do anything. Juan Carlos just tanking these Angelo shots. They do survive the push there though. Uh-oh. Oh no, Pioneer's just walking in. What happened? What's going on here? This is crazy. All right, a little bit of a life here. Hypercharge Angelo here. Not really any value from the hypercharge though. Luffy does get a hypercharge on the safe though. Only 6% though. The Angelo first pick. Oh. I mean, it's tough because Angelo is really good on that map. I didn't hate it when I saw it, but yeah, Angelo got countered so hard here. I mean, just a beautiful counter draft by KCP here. Here they are. Colt still alive here. Colt needs to get on the safe here. Colt does get on the safe here. and they actually take the damage lead here. But they need to keep Pioneers back here. Elevate actually getting a little bit of value here. We have Sam finally back here. Sam's going to try and get in the pocket on the bottom left here. Dodges the the Frank super there. All target the Frank right there. Frank does go down here. Oh my gosh, Luffy's hitting their shots. Luffy's going crazy. Zeus is hitting his shots as well here. Frank trying to do something here. Frank kind of just being a... Frank is kind of... Oh, sorry, Sam. Sam is kind of just being a target for Pioneers to target. While Zeus and Luffy deal enough damage here. Zeus trying to deal more damage. Nicely played by Zeus here. Wow. Wow. Uh-oh. Watch out, though. No, they're keeping the distance with the Frank here. Frank is not working. Okay. A little bit of life for Pioneers here. Frank's coming up here. This could be bad. Uh-oh. They laser the Frank and they keep the Meg back. Oh my gosh. How do you vaporize a Meg? I mean, Meg has so much HP, including a second life. I mean, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, they make one mistake and it's all over. That is just such a beautiful, beautiful counter right there. And honestly, I would have said that, like, I thought Elevate was about to lose right there, 100%. Their draft's starting to shine here. That was insane. Alright, let's see. We've seen Pioneers get a nice push off the barrier. We'll see if they will. Look, he's targeting the Frank. Frank has such a big hitbox. It's very easy to hit the shots here. Zeus trying to hit this Meg here. Good dodges from Juan Carlos here. Uh-oh. Okay, a little bit of damage onto the stake here. Frank gets absolutely lasered. I mean, just absolutely just... Oh my gosh. Every single time Frank tries to land one super, they cannot here. Juan Carlos gets busted out here. We see second best spamming the Zeta stuff as we were talking about before. RBM trying to... Look at RBM. RBM's not even doing anything except being a target. That is what RBM's doing here. It's just literally just a target for everyone to deal with here. And now, Luffy with the hypercharge. No super, but be able to laser the safe here. Oh my gosh. Luffy's going reload gadget. Luffy is literally going reload gadget. That is just insane. That is so insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Lasering the Frank. Frank gets lasered again here. Oh my gosh. This is ugly. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful shots on the second best here. Look at this. Look at Angelo. Just immediately going for second best here. Beautiful gadget. Frank does stay alive just because Zeus missed a few shots there. Beautiful heals from Barry right there, but it's not going to be enough here. Luffy and Zeus sitting out back. They're able to outrange, and they're taking full advantage of that range here. I mean, it's beautiful here. Juan Carlos in a pinch spot here, though. Oh, no, Luffy pops it. Luffy misses, but still gets position. Still looking very good for Elevate here. How is this Sam working here? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Oh, tons of damage here. Pioneers needs a massive pusher. We see the hypercharge. There they go. There's some damage. Angelo trying to defend. Sam trying to defend in time. There we go. Sam does clutch up right there. Wow. Normally you can leave a Sam when you're safe, but not when you're that low. Insane. GG's. That was a very close match right there.
They, like many of our teams, do not want to leave that to chance. And it was a great showing. Again, we saw a double tank setup for KCP with the Berry, who's been shown to be very, very powerful. But all that healing, the Berry was
alright, shooting star here.
You know, just over time, but also the burst healing.
Yeah, oh my, yes, this is, I know, I can't believe that Angelo. It almost lost in the end there, because without being able to defend, but Angelo just worked out there. You can't miss shots with Angelo. That's the hardest thing about Angelo here. Look at Angelo popping a super on the safe. I mean, that is just so, that is so baller. That's so clean. Shooting star, we've seen Pioneers try crazy things like Sam on this map here. But I'm just gonna keep saying it. Nani, Tick, Piper are the best combination on. He's the best combination on Shooting Star, and people need to respect it.
grasp of this map and never let it go for 2 straight games.
Dude, that does not look comfortable to play position-wise.
What a way to put up a fight here in set number
These
2.
people are winning thousands of dollars in wins. They need to get some chairs. Pioneers need some chairs here. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've ever seen 716. That's so high.
716 is something entirely.
I want to see that Sam's kill to death ratio.
Luffy was just
That's Sam just being a giant target, being like a fly for them to swat.
Because of that, it has taken
Brilliant.
us I thought, honestly, at first looking at this, you were going to talk about the 585 from Zeus, and then I look to my right-hand side and see a number that I don't think I've ever seen in Brawl.
And you see the game, like the game was so, it was such a big sweep early on.
That's pretty crazy too.
Insane.
Yeah, I mean, both Zeus and Luffy really piling on
Oh.
the the only thing that holds Angelo back is simply a fire rate issue, but fully charged shots from a fully leveled Angelo.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water really quick. I'll be muted, but I'll be back before the draft starts.
Pretty important when it comes to following up the constant, consistent poke that someone like Colt can provide. RBM also had a great showing here. You could see how hard Juan Carlos and second best had to work there. The amount of times that second best was literally swinging at air. Because Luffy can stay at a safe distance from these tanks, and Angelo can juke them with his gadget. Also, Sam doesn't care and uses his own gadget, the magnet, right, to suck both tanks in and hold them in place. Just a sick draft from Elevate, and a great way to punish, like you said, a combination of the 3 best brawlers in the game right now. They were able to beat that comp.
Shows there's hope for all of us, all the ladder warriors out there that are fighting those 3. At least you got a little bit of hope. We've seen the potential, and I'm curious to see what surprises we find here on Shooting Star as well. Angelo, once again, going to be very popular on this map for the ban stage. Mandy, somebody that I feel like has grown in play rate and is even
All right,
ban at this
Shooting
point
Star.
because of the slight change she got in the balances.
Tick,
I really like where Mandy's
Piper,
at in that game. You can't work her on every single map, but this
and
is certainly one of them where I
Nani. Nani's open. Tick, Piper, and Nani are all open here. What are these bans? These are some very weird bans. I like the Gene ban, but I think Tick. Meg. Meg's very good. I don't hate the Meg, but I feel like the range is a little bit hard on this map. So, not as big of a fan of the Meg here, but we'll see what they counter here. Mandy as well. Mandy's absolutely very good.
I respect it again. It needs no introduction,
Especially with their recent buff. RT, we see RT in the maps. RT's not bad. I would love to see a Tick though.
It's going to be more and more lethal. I love the spot that RT.
You can also see a Sprout pick, a YOLO Sprout pick. They might want to not want to do it this early, but I feel like a Tick is so good to lock in here. Mandy, good call. Finally, we see a ranged Shooting Star match. I mean, how hard has it been? Piper is wide open, and Nani. I like the Tick here still. Carl, okay. Carl's okay. Don't hate the Carl. Carl's a little bit less range though. I think Carl is going to be outranged by Zeus and Luffy here. So I think it's going to be very hard for the Carl to get value. I don't know if I like the Carl as much. Last pick's very valuable in Shooting Star, but so is first pick. I don't know why you wouldn't go Tick here. I think Tick will be very won't be able to be touched by anyone with the Meg. Oh, Byron plus Meg is a combo here. I do like the Byron. Forgot about the Byron actually. We could see like a Sprout or something here. We could see a crazy pick here.
Byron's in a great spot in the general game. I think one of the best support brawlers you can get. I mean, if you're adding a Byron,
I mean, you need a lot of damage to take down Meg, and they don't really have that though. They do need some damage here. I mean, just lock in Piper, low key. Low key, just lock in Piper. I feel like that's just safe. Piper's very good here. Piper has her hypercharge now. You need some sort of damage for the Meg here. I think Meg will be able to walk up a little bit. Pearl. I love the Pearl into the Meg, actually. I don't like Pearl first pick on this map, like some people have been doing, but actually I think Pearl works really well here. I gotta give it to Pioneers, though. Well, this is tough. I don't know who to predict here. It's a very tight one. I'm gonna say RBM. I'll give it to Elevate. I think Mandy's really good, but Mandy and RT need to cook here. I cannot believe Piper survives that draft. Carl, gets shredded by Zeus right there. Beautiful snipe. And Piper using, look at Zeus. Is Zeus using the other gadget, the first gadget? Huge respect.
mean, they're in an offensive gearing because they have to be now. Behind by that.
Okay, second best right there. Look at this. This Pearl keeping the Carl back.
Pressure down a little bit.
Keeping aggro Carl back. This Pearl pick was beautiful. That is such a good Pearl pick. And Pearl, lasering. Oh my gosh, Meg almost goes down there. Byron has to intervene.
Almost gives up his stars.
Wow.
The Pearl position.
This Pearl is so good here. We have Mandy and RT back here, able to keep everyone back here with their range here. I mean, it's just very good here. With super, doesn't even matter.
They've got 3 stars alongside it. They're sitting comfortably right now. They're not being pressed too hard, but the good news for them is too, Zeus is the man with all
Okay,
the stars
Luffy's
right now.
chilling.
He can back into this left corner, this right corner,
Look at that.
and make things
Oh
even
my
more
gosh. All right,
exciting.
Pioneers has to get multiple kills here to make this worth, unless they're able to get Zeus somehow, which I don't know. Juan Carlos trying. Look at Juan Carlos strike the rage. This Pearl counter, absolutely insane.
And then losing Pain just to poke. I mean, this round is basically over. I don't see
Oh my gosh.
at all. They're just
Oh no. I mean, it's about going better range here. I mean, you go the Mandy, you go the RT, you just have much better range here. These Carl and Meg picks not really working. I still like the Byron.
Numerically, they can still come back here, but they're gonna need a
Yeah, Juan Carlos likes the Meg, I guess. I haven't really paid attention to their patterns, honestly. Second best does get a kill here.
second best does want to find that one elimination. Luffy goes down and that gets him within
Gets
4
out.
stars, but it still means they need 2
Juan Carlos, that's a kill.
clean kill on the
They need another kill though. Oh, and Mandy lands a super. Oh, it's brutal.
back here, and Juan Carlos knows he has
Beautiful Pearl.
the Pearl, and she is
Uh-oh.
Juan Carlos wins it out. Nice
Little sketch there, but they're fine.
but now one more brawl in
That
the
Pearl
so
pick.
close.
Wow.
Close.
I mean, I don't even know what you picked there. What a beautiful call by Elevate.
They might have just got
What a beautiful draft. Holy heck. And now, Elevate could actually get ahead in Pioneers.
win or loss right
Of Pioneers. That'd be crazy.
Hold my breath there, honestly. You can't take your foot off the gas pedal in this situation. A possible World Finals ticket is on the line, and Pioneers are the #1 seed in this region. They got to make sure they've played
All right.
a full 2 minutes here. If they
Carl grabs the blue star here, getting small advantage here and stuff. I think that Pioneers overcommitted a little bit.
what KCP are looking for.
Or I don't know what to say, but you shouldn't. If you have position, you need to fall. You should fall back. You shouldn't be losing stars, or giving stars to the other team when they're backed into their corner.
Safety.
Oh, nice pick by Luffy. Wow,
Juan Carlos eventually
beautiful,
I think we're just seeing
beautiful teamwork by Elevate right here. This is very, very, very clean.
ballers that you can't really dive on.
And now KCB is backed into a corner here,
Give her that map control.
trying to build up a little bit here.
So even if Elevate were behind or had to go
Dude, look at that. Look at the Pearl hitting shots on the Carl. I mean, wow.
Now she's hiding in the grass, and they're going to have to keep an eye on that anytime that Luffy steps back.
Pearl is a Meg counter. Who knew?
Gonna reach all the way to the other
That's
range.
crazy.
No area
Meg still needs a nerf. Meg still needs a huge nerf. Just gonna note that. Carl tries to get a kill. Doesn't really work.
maybe hoping to draw
Pain does go down here.
Luffy takes that RPM. The only brawler here that's, less than 6,000.
Oh no. That Pearl, I honestly, I think KCP, they had something to cook and they just did not expect the Pearl.
Star lead here.
I think they just got absolutely, oh, Pain needs to hit these shots. Pain missing shots. Pain heal second best.
But still respects the RT.
All right.
So it doesn't fully
Backed in here, but 30 seconds remain. A ton of time
It's a tough
for them to
situation.
flounder around here. We'll see. Manny will go down here.
Corner doesn't have anywhere to
Uh-oh.
stay this time.
Uh-oh.
Running away
And Pioneers
alongside
runs
Buildup.
away here.
Oh, now
Manny
they
Super
have
isn't enough right there.
Super going down, but they're not going to be able to recycle that one easily.
15 seconds here. Elevate hoping for a miracle here. We have a massive lead given to KCP here.
also out of mech right now, so there's an opportunity for Elevate, but it has to be here.
Uh-oh.
They don't have
Pearl hypercharge. Pearl goes down and uh-oh. Wait. No, it's not enough. GG's though. This set is so close. Oh my gosh. Pioneer versus Elevate is just insane. I mean, this is so close here. I don't know how Piper, Nani, and Tick all survived the draft. I'm gonna say it again. I mean, they're so free. And if not, you don't have to you don't even have to like Tick, fine. But Piper, oh, Piper's just killer on this map. I mean, Piper's just got a hypercharge. I mean, like, what's going on here?
You want an opportunity to dive in and just grab yourself those kills and not allow the other team another opportunity.
Definitely, we have a very, very good range on Elevate here. Elevate should be able to win this. I think Elevate can win this. But will they do this, or will Pioneers be able to clutch again? Because Pioneers, to win this, they need a clutch. It's not like they can just get a win and stuff. It's very, very hard when Elevate has this much control on this map here.
No connection, so Pioneers still have that blue star lead.
Okay.
They're waiting here.
Holding position here and stuff. Look at Juan Carlos, like just on the Meg. Look how much range Meg has in her base form. It's just so brutal. I mean, Meg has so much going for her. I'm down for the Meg meta to calm down a little bit. Like I don't like the Meg meta, but it's okay. Luffy waiting. Luffy tries to get with the Pierce gadget, doesn't get it.
Luffy would love a good diagonal. The pressure second best down, but even with Juan Carlos out of Meg, there's still a fair bit of threat that is being generated by the Meg. Zeus here wants to pinch. Good pressure. Mark on Juan Carlos.
Wow. Nice pinch right there. Nice. With Super Manny, that's okay. 40 seconds. Elbe has to survive for 40 seconds, and they win this match. I don't know what you would call it. This set. I'll call it the set. Okay. Second match going in, hiding behind that wall right there. Excuse the voice crack. Okay, they're in a corner here. It's disaster. It's a very sketch. Elbe has to hold for 20 seconds here. Oh no. What's gonna happen here? Oh boy. 10 seconds remain. There's a trade here. Blue Star trade. Uh-oh, they need to get the kill on Juan Carlos. They need to get a kill. They get a kill. Zeus stays alive. Oh my gosh. Oh. That was so close. That easily almost could have gone to, oh my gosh, Pioneers there. By this, oh my gosh. Barely clutching up there. And now Pioneers could lose. Pioneers looking at, if they lose this set, they could lose and be knocked out in the semifinals after winning the past monthly finals over and over again.
None of us on the casting desk ended up picking them. Only 20% of the audience only ended up selecting these guys.
I think Pioneers still wins this. I think Pioneers had a doo-doo draft, and I know I keep repeating myself. I feel like just like there's so many free stuff. I feel like just go with what works. You don't need to try crazy stuff. We don't need to try Carl. Just go Piper. Just lock in the Piper. I'm telling you.
Really good for Elevate. They cottoned on pretty quickly. The Pioneers were going to want to run over them. That's kind of been the theme of this series. If you think back to the last couple of sets, so they said, right.
That Pearl pick was nasty. Oh my gosh, beautiful. The Pearl pick might have been into the car as well. I mean, just brilliant. Wow.
They have obviously RT, who's so versatile. That's really
so good.
Can be, have great impact at long range. Has like a cookie popper-esque effect. Being able to detonate a mark that you put on an enemy target, giving yourself an option to do indirect damage even when you can't see a brawler, and then bring Pearl in, who obviously heats up as the round goes longer and she's not firing, and then has a super that basically means you cannot go near her. Great defensive comp.
Excuse me.
Generate those picks. Love the draft from them. I think
Okay, wait. We have Undermine next, was it?
Again,
Undermine. We see some crazy picks in that. See Crow. Here's the one map. The one map I'd say Janet half works. Janet still doesn't work, but Janet half works. Don't go Janet. Gosh, what do you even go here? There's a lot of stuff you can go here. Usually Manny would shine in that mapper mode. I think Manny is good, even though Manny missed a lot of the super stuff, just applying a lot of pressure, preventing Pioneers from pushing up. Just the range buff, just keeping them back. But yeah, I did say, yeah, Manny didn't get a lot of damage there. We're looking at Meg, because Meg is Meg. But Meg and Gale, I love Max as a gem carrier, but Max isn't guaranteed. I would just say Meg and Gale. Meg and Gale are very good here. We'll see what gets banned here. But if Meg or Gale are not banned, they will almost certainly be picked up here. Meg banned, Gale banned as well. Nice bans here. Colette banned. Frank is open with no counters, really. There's the Frank from Pioneers. And this Frank has to work, otherwise Pioneers will go home early.
They have not been afraid to pick the big man. I respect it. Obviously,
wow, look at the Colette ban, the Kit ban. The Kit ban's so weird and stuff. The Gale and Colette ban, they knew exactly what they were doing. They have first pick and they say, hey, we can pick Frank here. Beautiful. Zeus, Crow is very good here. Or not very good here, but we've seen a lot of Crow here. I don't trust the Crow, but the Crow, it's here. We've seen people choose Crow. Amber, I love the Amber and the Frank. I think we've seen Amber work as a Frank counter. I think there are a lot of walls on this map that are gonna prevent the Amber, but the thing is the Frank's gonna open them up. The Frank's gonna have to play very weirdly to not open them up here. So I think Amber is actually a really nice play right there. Cord, Cord is interesting. I don't know how to draft Cord, honestly. Lily's very close to Cord, though. Second best, literally, Pioneer's just going those OP people of all time here. I mean, why not just slap a berry on top of it? I like the Lily here. Lily will actually secure the kill on both Crow and Amber here. So it's a really, really nice pick here. Angelo? I don't see the Angelo. I think there's too many walls on this map. I feel like there's better range brawlers. I think Angelo's very slow. And I feel like this is not a very... It's just Angelo... There's no water here. Daryl! Into Frank! Wow. We haven't seen Daryl in ages. I mean, if you look at the Brawl Stars subreddit, Daryl is currently the meme brawler, where everyone's like, Daryl gets no attention, no love no love, no balance changes. Daryl needs a big buff. Daryl needs a rework. I mean, Daryl is like one of the meme brawlers that needs like, wow. Yeah, I don't like the Angelo. I agree.
I don't think anybody would consider Daryl to be an S and A tier kind of brawler.
Daryl is in the F tier right now. At least that's what people rate him. It's very weird. I would used to go Daryl on Canal Grande. I love Daryl on Canal Grande. Alright, let's see. RBM here. RBM cooked with the Sam earlier here. A wipe by KCP here. What is this Angelo gem carrier madness? This Daryl, I mean, look at this Daryl. This Daryl's gonna go on the Frank. What are they gonna do? Because the problem with Frank is Frank has a huge advantage with the reload now, or with the unload speed. I mean, it's very hard to take down a Frank when you're right on top of him if he has all ammo. And so I think Daryl's really gonna struggle here. Juan Carlos being forced back. Hypercharge, second best here. This is gonna help out the Amber here. Daryl going in. Daryl actually kills the Frank. Oh, he goes in! No, there's no movement here. They keep all the gems here. They get the kill in Pain there. They're trying to save any of the gems. Frank as a gem carrier. That's exactly what you want, though. That's not bad here. Crow? Crow can start to cook. The map's very open here for Crow and Amber here. Alright. 9 gems on the side of Pioneers here. Pain goes in here. Pain gets a kill. RBM very low health. Not looking good for Elevate here. They try and sneak up here. RBM trying to heal. RBM does judge Angelo shot. Oh no. Oh, Hypercharge Crow on top of Frank. Oh no. Daryl. Wait. Wait. Oh my gosh. Daryl needs to kill here. No, Juan Carlos has the gadget. That was very close. That was a great Crow Hypercharge. Exactly what you need to do there. Oh no. And it's gonna be too much here. Zeus trying to do something here. Juan Carlos having more gadgets. Not gonna work there. Angelo did work there. Maybe they chose Angelo because of the gadget to get out there. But I feel like you can also just go max or something, you know?
But still means a lot. And one thing that can't be underlooked too, there's a lot of cha-ching on the line here. They're definitely going to want to, you know, gain a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing here. They win this match. I think they get probably an extra $4,000, $5,000 added onto their bonus. I mean, they want to win this for multiple reasons.
It's gonna be difficult to face off no matter what you do.
Juan Carlos chilling. Oh, Pain's got those gadgets super duper strong there. RBM hitting instead of healing right there. RBM needs to get on the get those gadgets out from Angelo. I actually really like that play from RBM. And RBM survives and takes down the Frank. Really, really nice play by Daryl, actually. They need to get these gadgets from Juan Carlos out of here. Okay. Stun onto Daryl here. Daryl's considering going in. Daryl does go in. Second best does confirm the kill there, but Pain does go down here. Not the worst for Elevate here, but Elevate still very far behind and needs to get these gems from Pioneers. Juan Carlos playing very, very well. Just playing very, very safe here. Second best goes in. Second best will go down here. All right, a little bit of a wipe here. A little bit of position for Elevate here. They're going to move up here, but the problem is it's very easy for Pioneers to get back here. Especially with gadgets from Pain here. I mean, there we go. There's gadget on the Pain here. Luffy in some deep doo-doo here. And Luffy gets taken down there. Oh, no. Oh no, an RBM, very low health here. Gets hit by the poison from Angelo. Don't want that. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, there's the hypercharge. Hypercharge trying to get the kill. Does get the kill. One goes with the gadget though. Boom, there it goes. And now it's in trouble here. Oh no, yeah. One goes invincible. Okay, well that is why they went Angelo. I had no idea why they went Angelo, and that is why. What a great gem carry. What a great just the gadgets really, really working well there for Pioneers. Pretty clean for Pioneers right there. I mean, they banned the counters, they picked the Frank, and there's nothing their opponents can do. I mean, that Frank was really, really nice. Multiple reasons why Pioneers won that there. Oh my god, they have Little Caesars. Look at that. Oh my god. Free Little Caesars ad. Oh, bro, I could use some. Man, that ad is working on me.
Yeah, it always seems to come down to the fifth and final set here where the stakes are high. It looks like
some teams will do that though. Like they'll put Little Caesars in the background and they'll be getting paid. Like Mr. Beast the other day, he had a video where there was like goldfish in the background, and if you look in the description, there was an affiliate link for goldfish. I mean, like it's everything's rigged these days. You can't trust it. But wow, Pioneers. Luminosity rooting for Pioneers here for a chance at a world spot here. Elevate needs to win this to secure the world spot. Otherwise, go to LCQ. And I think they're going to do good at LCQ. But the thing is, you going to LCQ is not a guaranteed worlds. Looking at the maps here, we're in Out of the Open. Out of the Open is a very, very, very weird map. A very, very, I don't know. I don't know what to say out of the Open. Out of the Open, you can see some niche picks. You can see Tick. Kind of go crazy here. We'll see. I'm gonna say Tick, Meg, Angelo. I'm gonna say Tick, Meg, and Angelo are banned or picked. I'll put those down right now.
You've got the Crow, you got the Amber, but I would say no hard stops into the tanks, and I feel like that's something they need.
Wow. I mean, Pioneers, I know they're the monthly finals stuff, but literally they're one set away from losing after giving away 2 sets. I mean, it's anyone's game here. That Daryl didn't really work there, but the thing is, you have to try something crazy there, because there's such a stacked draft from Pioneers here. I mean, that Frank and then banning all the counters is really nice. Yeah, Pioneers had a really clean name and logo. Considering they're very new, I don't know who did it, but yeah, it's very, very clean.
But Angelo is so mobile. He has so many
I agree.
ways of getting away from that kind of pressure. Can throw a super down.
And that's why I don't think they should join Zeta. I think they're very good where they are.
Like his super moves with him, just I mean, he's constantly.
But you will see second best spamming Zeta, pins, and sprays the entire match, if not the thumbs down pin.
Very, very safe option to play in mid. What a way to finish this series. Knockout, folks. We're going down to.
Yeah, knockout's a very, very difficult thing. I think this is the hardest kit map. I think kit's a little bit hard to use in the map, but you can make kit work here. You sometimes see a cardboard box sneaking up to the other enemy's grass. You know, a few swipes here. We can see. I mean, I'd love to see a Barry here. Barry's very hard. What happened to Mandy? Oh my gosh, Mandy looking like a plushie right there. But I will lock in the Angelo, Meg, and the Tick to be banned or pick. And the Tick is very bold. So I think Tick might not be banned or pick, but Tick is just so much value in this map. Sometimes you see these battles where people are kind of trying to keep their distance, and Tick is very, very good. Angelo banned. But we do have Tick here. Meg is banned as well. Tick is open. Lily off the bat. I love that. It's kind of like a better kit here with the gadgets here. Using kit last night on this map, and it's solid. Trust me. All right. We'll see it. And kit could be very hard into Lily. They do very similar things. It'd be very, very weird here. RT. I like the RT into the Lily. That's really, really nice. RT's a very nice pick there. Gale is open, but people, I don't think Gale's really good here and stuff. I see Byron. Pearl. Another niche pick you saw I see Naga. I like Pearl here, especially into the Lily. Pearl's gonna do very, very good here. But long range, this is where we can see some Piper action. We can see some Nani action. We can see, Angela. We can see Brock, if anything. We see a Squeak! Another Squeak, who I think has a 100% win rate so far. in North America Finals so far?
Let's see what happens here.
What?
Again, very important
The
I think,
Squeak.
securing these kills, because that
You know
red
what?
zone is
This is a really old meta map for Squeak. Because Squeak goes up, I think Brock. I think you can go Brock. If you want to go old meta here, you can see a Brock. You need to open up that first part. I think Piper, Brock, or Colt. Dare I say it? Dare I say it? Because Squeak can land a beautiful gadget. Mandy. Wow. Wow. Okay, Mandy's really, really nice here and stuff. Mandy's really, really good. The super after the set ends is brutal. Squeak gadget, I think they need to open up. They need something to open this up here. I think a Brock here. They need to open up that wall because the squeak gadget is gonna be too difficult to get around. At that pinch point at the start of the match here, they need some sort of wall break here, or they need a YOLO like Edgar or something, or Miko or something here. Melody. Wow, there's the wild pick we're looking for. I don't know. Melody in the face of Squeak will do very, very well, as well as Mandy here. What the heck? I mean, that Squeak gadget's gonna be brutal early on. I mean, if you look at the point exactly where I'm talking about, it is just brutal. Squeak's slow gadget is so hard to get around here, and then you also have Juan Carlos being able to rotate with the Lily here, just go wherever they want here. However, Pearl's very good defending the Lily. I think the Pearl into the Lily is a really good pick here. Insta gadget. Okay, no gadget from Squeak yet. There's the gadget from the Squeak. Lands it right there. Not really any value from KCP despite getting some control here. Okay, let's see the Melody here. Melody has super. Oh my god, the Squeak actually bowling the Melody. Melody goes back to heal, but Melody, I would have popped a shield gear 100% there. Really nice job there. Okay, Elevate spread out. Elevate survives the first wave. And honestly, Elevate's got a really nice push going here. Mandy on the Pearl. Pearl's barely gonna feel that here. Oh my god, and here goes the Melody. Lily's not there to help out. Oh no. Oh, what a clip by Juan Carlos though. Oh my goodness. What a clip. Beautiful. Alright, 2v2 here. Pain still having gadget. Pain's gonna have no gadgets for the next round though, even if they are able to use this here. Juan Carlos going for a pierce here or slow. They miss. Luffy right in the face here. An absolute domination from Elevate. A beautiful gameplay by Elevate. Playing around the Squeak. Playing around the Lily gadget here. Elevate's got this actually. They can play like that again. Yeah, I agree. Kit was a little bit stronger. I think Lily's a little bit... Well, it's hard. I know Lily's not providing as much value, but... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright. Melody's got to get out here, Melody. Melody dashes out. Lily's right there. Watch out, Luffy. Oh, nice Lily gadget right there. And now, uh-oh. I would have saved the super right there. Squeak does go down, though. Okay. Okay. RBM opening up the map right there. Beautiful. Open that up. What is this Squeak pick? This Squeak is going to have so much less value now. And Pain, low on gadgets. Pain still has gadgets, though. We'll see. We need the Melody to get in on the Mandy and the Squeak here. I mean, that's what's going to happen here. And then RBM needs to keep defending its team from the Lily here. We'll see. Watch out. These Squeak hits are actually really good. The fact that you're able to keep a Melody back is pretty insane. And Pain is out of gadgets. I think the later this goes, the more disastrous it is for Pioneers here. You have, RT super here. You have Melody. Super hits 1, but not 2 here. Not able to reroll again on the super here. Looking bad for Pioneers here, honestly. We'll see. Melody goes in there and beautiful. All right, 2v1 here with no gadgets on Pain here. And oh no. Oh no. GG's. And Zeus pops super. It is over right there. And actually, Elevate looking to do the unthinkable. Taking out Pioneers. A little bit sad for Luminosity. Because Luminosity definitely wants the world spot. But like, I think Luminosity is very happy, and I think Luminosity would still be happy with a monthly finals here. Like, I think it's okay.
Pain on the dive in. Immediately
We'll see.
pops that gadget. Let's get a walk up on the position of the
Miss gadget on Manny right there. Look at this.
Pain.
Elevate. Beautiful.
Great start for Elevate now. No hard engagement.
I don't hate the squeak pick as much, but man, that Pearl on the outdraft here and then the Melody last pick. That Melody last pick is nasty. I mean, it is so good. Who would have thought of that?
Good of a brawler after these balance changes, but it's still really solid and obviously going to play quite well up in the faces of Mandy and Squeak, and now they're getting tapped up on all ends.
I think with Kit, I think Kit's a lot stronger with when he jumps on people's backs in 3v3 in general. But yeah, I do know he does more damage. The thing is, Lily's gadget's really OP here. It's so OP. All right, Juan Carlos might be able to super off the bat here. They have to watch out. Let's see if Elevate can call the super here.
Here we go.
Juan Carlos chooses not to super. Beautiful play by Juan Carlos. I think you don't super there.
This would mean
Goes for the super there.
best Luminosity could
Threads the
probably win
needle.
CQ. These comps have all featured basically Pearl and RT to some degree, and they've been so good.
Kit goes in. Or, sorry, Melody goes in. Melody gets sniped. And second best survives with 700 HP. Exactly what Pioneers needs if they want a shot at taking this and going to the grand finals here.
They want to play aggressively.
And this is really good here because they might be able to finish off this 2v3 without Pain burning any more gadgets here. Oh, never mind. But Pain needs more. You need to save these gadgets for the next round here.
They're going to try and exhaust as many of those resources as possible.
Yeah, RBM trying to get these gadgets out here. RBM, oh no, Pain using all their gadgets here. I mean, going into the next round with no gadgets here. I mean, if you need to use gadgets in a 2v3, you're gonna struggle in a 3v3 with no gadgets. I mean, it's just not the play here. I think that was a really nice play by Elevate, getting those gadgets out of here. Elevate opens them out a little bit. I think this is looking very good for Elevate here. Pioneers needing to clutch this here to keep their streak alive. Whiff super by Juan Carlos. Whiffing all day. It's hard to hit though. Yeah, I guess they're rotating the supers and stuff, but like, yeah, you gotta hit those shots. All right, RBM goes back a little bit with the Pearl here. Pain having one or none, one gadget left probably for Pain here. Luffy able to hit the shots here. Just so much control from Elevate here. I mean, it's just a huge struggle for the Squeak here. So squishy with the Squeak here. They're all pretty squishy, to be honest here. All right, they do it. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! That's huge! That could be it! Oh my gosh, a save! And what would have been an Elevate sweep right there. Oh no, Zeus pops early here. Zeus is getting some big doo-doo right here. Oh no. Oh no! Wait? No way. No way. Yeah. That was a game-winning shot right there. Absolutely. Well said. And this one round of knockout decides. I mean, it decides like who goes to the grand finals, which is insane. But who will make it to Worlds? I mean, that he could decide who makes the Worlds. If Luminosity can beat, I think Elevate's pretty safe though. I think Pioneers are very hard to take down. Luminosity's not. It's gonna be tough here. So I think Elevate still has. I don't know. We'll see. Elevate has so much control. Elevate just needs to play a little bit safe here, and they should be able to win this. I mean, these Squeak gadgets will get burned. These Lily gadgets will get burned, and it's gonna be very good. Zeus popping a gadget there, keeping everyone in the back here. I was kind of rooting for STMN just because they're very underdogs here. I'll root for Luminosity. I want to see the underdogs win. I really like Luminosity, but I like all the teams here, and I think Pioneers will win. But Pioneers has to win this match here in order to make it happen, and Pioneers is going down here. Uh-oh. Juan Carlos looking to charge super here. No, don't use the super. No. Why would you use the super there? Why would you use the super there? I guess they got the super back, but that's, don't try and 3v1 cheese right there. I mean, it would have been insane. Elevate has to win this set, and they can take down Pioneers. The unthinkable. The Squeak is doing so much worse now that the map's opened up. The map's already opened up here. I mean, it's looking good for Elevate. Elevate can even lose this and win the next one if they want to here. Pain in the back here. Pain trying to find some use. You got to gadget in at some point. Oh.
of a Squeak. They're getting desperate. They need any kind
Okay.
of
Oh, Pain
to hold them up.
misses the
They
super.
get scenarios of not
Oh
being in
no.
favor. A nice tag from
Elevates still. Oh.
Snipe is there, and now
Oh.
Keystone here expands.
Pioneer's getting some position here. Melody going in on the Mandy. Oh no. No. A choke on the Melody. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, a clip? Squeak goes down though. Oh no. Pioneer's throw. Oh no, the Pioneer throw. And Pioneers lose. Pioneers don't make it to the Grands. An upset. And Elevate secures a world spot. Oh my gosh. This guy's so chill. Look at Zeus. This guy's so chill. Who wins like that and just sits back? He's relieved. I mean, he's relieved. He still has to calm down before he can celebrate. I mean, that is insane. And that is a throw by Pioneer. Not because I think Pioneer might have lost the next one. But man, a 2v3 right there. The Mandy not expecting not staying away from the bushes right there. Big mistake right there. And that's gonna be really interesting to see because Second Best has been posting these games on his YouTube channel. Oh, Pioneers is not invincible. Not invincible. They tried the Squeak and it did not work here. The Squeak is crazy. That Melody pick, I mean, this does show, I will say it, having the last pick is a huge advantage in knockout. You can really get away with a lot. Last pick is really good in knockout. So Pioneers did have a disadvantage in that sense, but my goodness, that Melody pick was nasty. I mean, that Melody pick was so good. You counter pretty much everyone, even Pain gets a little bit countered by Melody. Melody goes in, gets absolutely demolished. You have a 3v2 and the 2v3. Like, they need to replay that. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, look at Second Best there. That's Squeak. He's gonna have to answer for that. And that's the thing, if you are a toxic, I don't want to, I'm sorry to call Second Best toxic, but if you are someone who has a lot of banter, you have to answer for when you don't make it. That was insane. Insane clutch from Elevate right there. Really well played. I think Pioneers is still the better team, but Elevate is so much to be proud of, and that was just absolutely killer. Those RT plays were really good. I gotta give it to Luffy there. I would give MVP to Luffy. I mean, the Surge earlier. I mean, it's just, oh.
But as it stands, this means that, yeah, Elevate get clear of Luminosity now. There's no chance for Luminosity to, add enough points to their total, even if they won this monthly final.
Yep. Sad for Luminosity, but Luminosity, I think they still want to win this. Luminosity's in a great spot, and Luminosity was scared. I mean, Luminosity could have gone home today. I mean, Luminosity literally has all they need. I mean, they should be very happy. I'm rooting for Luminosity, but Elevate's also somewhat of an underdog. The fact that it's not Pioneers is so weird. So, I'm rooting for Luminosity, but hopefully I just want a good game. I'm rooting for a set 5 before I root for anyone. I want to see a nice, juicy set 5 here. I want to see very close games where it's 1 and 2. I don't want to see any sweeps. I am going to take a break and get some water really quick and stuff. I'll leave this on. But I will be back. We have the grand finals next here, so.
And this year we're going bigger than ever at the biggest game conference in the world.
And finals next. Hype, getting food. We'll be back as it's before it starts.
12 teams from around the world will battle for the last 4 tickets to the Brawl Stars World Final.
Now, let me move this down here. Move Grom down here too. Alright, I will be back. And I'll keep an eye on the screen and stuff. But let's see it. This grand finals is really hyped. The final match or set, or I don't know how to call it. The final matchup of the 2024 season in a monthly final. And the final one. Oh no, they're gonna show it. 5 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna go really quick. I just gotta go.
Something we'll talk about, of course, towards the end of the show. But hey, can't recommend Cologne highly enough. Gamescom is an experience, to say the least, if you've not been there yet. We are going to be there to decide our last few teams that make their way into Worlds. It's going to be hotly contested, not unlike this particular bracket. Of all the games we've covered, we have seen 3 5-set series so far. And this matchup, folks, just to give you a bit of a teaser, is expected to be similarly close. We just saw Elevate take down Pioneers in a honestly a banger of a series. They all have been. But ready, set. Now that we have you back, can we remind people what Luminosity have been able to achieve today in that semi-final?
It's been stellar, right? They take down Tribe Gaming 3-2. They deny Tribe Gaming the ability to qualify for the World Finals and ascend in their place. But unfortunately for them, Elevate are just that good when it comes to facing the Pioneers, at least. With that win right there, they locked their spot in the World Finals, denying Luminosity the chance to lock in a World Final spot by winning the Grand Final. So now this one's for the prize money. It's for the glory, and it also gives us, as Brawl Esports fans, the chance to see how an LCQ team fares against a World Finals team in the North American region.
Yeah, kind of crazy that we're making that distinction between these two already, right? But predictions definitely have us on the side of the World Finals team. My God, my predictions are absolutely diabolical today. I mean, assuming Kenny's haven't been doctored, we are down horrendous, folks. Luminosity, though, looking to take on Elevate here in this grand final. We all have Elevate winning it. For me, I don't know about you guys, for me, the drafting from Elevate has been incredible today. I just cannot believe how solid it's been. I think there was, the Daryl against the Frank maybe didn't convince me throughout that set somewhere, but in general, like these RT and Pearl cores to their compositions on these elimination-based maps have been really compelling, Kenny.
Yeah, I kind of struggle with this one a little bit. I ultimately just had to go with my gut. It's been a month and a year in North America of chaos, and I feel like coming into this month, Elevate might be a team I kind of didn't put enough thought into, right? They are the #2 team entering this month. They were really solid. They beat the #1 seed in America, or North America. I just feel like maybe they deserve a little credit. They deserve at least one prediction out of me, although LG, again, I've said it multiple times today, feels like another coin toss, and it feels like LG might be kind of a Team of Destiny vibe here.
Absolutely. Patchy, Charles, and Chino, we came in today and we just had a feeling like, okay, this team might be ready to take their first monthly final win of the year, frankly. So far, they've looked really good, right? They had to work very, very hard to take down Tribe. That was an awesome game. The CT Esports matchup, less close here. From them, we've seen a lot of Frank, but we've also seen a lot of Cordelius play in general, and the Gale's been relied on pretty heavily by this Luminosity squad. So, been a great mix of comps in general. We saw them take down a Tribe Gaming, who, after that showing against STMM, we thought, hold on, this team might be making a serious run for it here. I'm pretty high on this team in general. Last year, they were at Worlds, and it might have just been too early for them, right? You know, you do need that international experience to prepare yourself for the stress of being on stage, and I felt like Luminosity weren't ready for it then. This, though, if they make it through LCQ, mind you, might be the year for it.
I honestly think that Luminosity, with that experience now under their belt, are well prepared for an international land. Patchy, in particular, has been to land before the World Finals last year. So now with that doubly in his experience on his resume, I feel pretty confident that these guys can represent in a fairly well on that mentioned international stage.
Let's have a look at their opponents here once more. We just saw them take down Pioneers in a fantastic matchup. It is Elevate. It's Zeus, RBM, and Luffy. And they right now are only 15 points behind Elevate. A win here in this monthly final would make them the undisputed #1 team in this region and give them that more favorable seeding heading into Worlds, Kenny.
Which is a big deal. I mean, we saw that play into effect last year. And for Luminosity as well, seeding is going to matter in this situation. Not for Worlds, but for LCQ, of course. Look, they just took down Pioneers. They could really sour the season for Pioneers, ending them on a loss and overtaking them as the #1 seed. I feel like this is just a team that hasn't been talked about enough this month. And in fairness, too, they were guaranteed a postseason. There are other teams out here, obviously, that were just fighting for a chance to make it there. But now these guys are going to Worlds, and I'm sure they're going to want to end the season on a bang here. A win over Luminosity would make them undisputed #1 seed in North America.
Yeah, I think for these guys, like, it's going to be important. Bear in mind, like, what Worlds is not for a little bit yet, right? Not announced, of course, but with LCQ, we know being in August, that means that, you know, both Pioneers and Elevate are going to have some time off. So that's really valuable for a team like Elevate, who's obviously going to put that work into practicing and into keeping an eye on the other teams. And also, we can expect to see potential meta changes heading into LCQ. Elevate don't have to subject themselves to the volatility of like a new meta, so to speak. They get to sit back, watch other teams try and fight through it, and take as many learnings as they can away from that tournament. That's the privileged position of being automatically qualified into that World Finals. And again, we've seen this team with RBM on it, play some fantastic tanky style comps. They went up against quite often double tank from Pioneers and were able to handle them really impressively. All of us are on the same page here. We feel like Elevate has the edge, but can you distill that edge down to anything? Do you just like their comps better? Do you think this team is just meant to be winning today?
I mean, to be honest with you, I just expect the unexpected at this point. My heart would have said, my gut would have said Luminosity, but I've been so wrong today, Uber, that I just kind of went the other way. I feel like Luminosity deserved at least one representative from the test out of us. I'm sure the audience will give them a lot of love, but I feel like these are two teams who have really shown up today, very motivated, playing the best Brawl Stars I think we've seen from them all year long, and now they're competing for one more match. I don't expect either of these teams to hold back. I don't know if they're really
Let's do this.
We'll call it I'll go 51%, 49. I mean, again,
We're looking at Hot Potato, Pinball Dreams, Flaring Phoenix, Open Business, and Hideout. Hot Potato to start here. Looking at some crazy picks here. We're looking at Rico. We are looking at Chuck, Crow, and Colette. But we've seen Chuck and even Crow a little bit be ignored in Heist here. But I think Colette, even Gale. Gale's a little bit weird here. But I would say that Gale and pardon me, Colette and I mean Rico's decent. I'd say Colette's definitely guaranteed. I don't know. I'll just lock in the Colette, Crow, Chuck.
Right here. So, given all of this context, given that we're on Hot Potato here, it's a very welcome addition back to the map pool, but still has some of the similar Hot Potato
66% to Luminosity. Really? I am surprised that they put that above. Okay, wow. Chuck is open here. Rico, Chuck, Rico. Larry's a little weird in this map, so I don't know about Larry. Oh no, Larry's banned. All the throwers are banned. Barry's not banned though. Oh my gosh. I mean, they banned every thrower in the book. Oh my gosh. I actually do like a Chuck here. I think Barry's gonna not deal too much damage to the safe. I think Chuck is actually a nice pick here. Go Chuck and go defense. Buzz. We do like Buzz on this map. We haven't seen Buzz a lot lately. I love the Buzz first pick. Buzz is fantastic on this map here. So still looking at Rico. Chuck. I mean, what else is there? I mean, Frank is still open. If we want to go absolutely crazy, we have a Colette ban here. Meg is still here. Meg's a little bit more weird on this map. There's the Rico. So we're looking at Meg. I mean, Meg and Frank are still in the room. What do they go here? Frank! There it is. What do you even go with this then, though? Shelly? I don't know. Meg? Amber. This map is not open enough for Amber, but it might be after Frank opens it up. So I can see what they're going for. I don't quite like it, though. I think there's a very open Chuck here. Even though Frank will defend a Chuck pretty well here. Gale! Wow. Okay. Didn't expect to see the Gale here. Buzz is actually really good damage on the safe here. I think I like Luminosity's defense a lot better here. I think the Buzz is really going to be able to handle the Barry here. And Gale should be able to handle the Frank very well here. And I just feel like the Amber pick is not it here. So really liking Luminosity here. But we'll see. See what happens here. Patchy going the first star power, which is a lot ballsier, but it's much better for stuns here. Let's see. Chino already on the safe. Tries to gadget on the safe. Gets a decent amount of damage here. Patchy goes on. RBN stays alive here, though. Oh, RBN's still alive. And RBN finally goes down here. Lots of damage on the safe here. Luffy and Zeus bowling the safe here. Zeus backs out here. Patchy onto the Barry. That's what Patchy does. Patchy needs to be on the Barry. But Patchy gets burned. And Patchy does go down right there. RBM trying to sneak up here. LG on the defense right here. They have Gale here. The Gale super. Oh, he tried the gadget and stuff, and he still goes down right there to damage. All right. A huge damage lead given to Elevate going into this here. Griff is good for opening stuff. I feel like Griff's movement might struggle here. And he might not be able to outrange Frank. We've seen him struggle to Frank. But it depends who you're talking about and into what situation, of course. Uh-oh, GG's. Wow. Open up the map, and then the Amber just cooks. The Amber's actually doing really good on the middle lane. Beautiful.
because he is the only thrower here. So the walls benefit the berry, and frankly, Luminosity needs to try and find a way around them or over them or past them to threaten that solo thrower that Elevate brought into the
That was
game.
very quick, yeah.
Forget about Frank. He comes in with a
I like the buzz still. The buzz into the berry.
Start to pressure that safe.
And then you can use that momentum to kind of push along here. The problem is the more the map opens up here, the more Chino struggles too on the Rico. So it is difficult. Patchy does go down.
Okay, excellent super there from Chino.
Good control here. And Charles is a defensive brawler. Charles is not going to do, he's going to do very little to the save here. So it's on Charles to try and defend here. We didn't see any gadgets from Charles. I'm waiting for some Twister gadgets here. I feel like Charles can defend more here. Charles is trying to defend this Frank here. Nice. Nice. Oh my, wait, is super from Gale 2000 damage? That's insane. I mean, just the guaranteed damage is really, really good here. A nice little damage lead here, but they have to watch out here. They have to watch out here. Kind of a missed hypercharge from Chino, but he goes again. And he dodges. Oh, nice, Chino. And there we go. They do take down the Frank here, and now a monster of damage on the safe here. Doesn't matter how much the Barry's going to do here. Barry's not going to do that much here. Oh my goodness. And Barry decides to come back here. Good play.
Luminosity side, we see Zeus use a gadget, pop down some damage on the safe. That's gonna sit there for a while.
Using the second gadget as Barry. That's interesting. Okay, lots of damage on both safes here. One push will end the game here. One people. Oh, watch out! Patchy goes in. Good for Patchy. That's it. That's a game. Luminosity does snipe back. All right. Yeah, Rico hypercharge on save. Oh, everything bounces off the back wall. Crazy. Staying focused here though. That's crazy seeing Patchy. Why is his code says ready? Because is that his code? Because he's Patchy. Okay, Zeus trying to open this up a little bit here. Patchy needs to stay on the berry though. Patchy deciding to go around and just get some damage here though. No. Can Gale defend here? Patchy's a little bit of a base race here. Gale needs to defend here, and Gale does go down here. Ton of damage on Luminosity Gaming side here. Let's see. Oh, nice job by Chino. Clean up a little bit. And now, Buzz can eat up a little bit more here. Very even trade overall to both teams here, even though the advantage does go to Elevate here. Patchy trying to take out the Buzz here. This is why the Patchy's first star power is very... There it goes. Wow, he patches the stun gadget after the fact, but it doesn't do anything. It's crazy seeing Frank's first gadget here. Nice kill by Chino and Charles. Luminosity's playing really well right now. They're playing really well. I think they got this. Oh, these kills are brutal. Charles goes back. Chino decides to go in there. Oh, it doesn't land. RBM with a hypercharge. Very deadly here. Uh-oh. Oh, the gadget. The gadget. That could be it. That play by RBM. That gadget of RBM. And it does clutch up. Luminosity, who felt like they had control a little bit towards the end there, does a... Oh, beautiful. I mean, that was just beautiful. Frank hypercharge right there.
I honestly believe the set was over.
Great gadget.
Because you have the Frank with the hypercharge.
Wow.
2000 HP in position. He's made of HP, and they were all the way back.
Wow.
Had no positioning at all.
Pinball Dreams.
I think the position.
Pinball Dreams is a very weird one. This is another map where you can see Barry and Rico on. It's actually very similar to Hot Potato.
I think honestly, also game
I'm excited for Flaring Phoenix. That one could be crazy here. Meg is very good in pinball. I see Meg here. We saw Cord earlier and stuff. But there's a lot of pretty much everything that works on Hot Potato will work on Pinball Dreams, to be honest. So we'll see what people cook up here. I'm not really gonna lock in anything. I'll lock in the Gale actually. I'll lock in the Gale as like a guaranteed pick or miss. Nice job the Chino stuff. It just wasn't enough on the safe there. I mean, Patchy did not do that much on the safe there. If you're gonna base race like that, really good call by Elevate saying, "Hey, we can leave the Patchy on our safe here."
It really is that simple. Imagine. Well, first of all, let's establish that momentum in Brawl Stars as a player is such a hugely impactful thing, and that in the same breath, in the same mood, Elevate lock themselves.
I'm sorry.
And Luminosity find out that they will not.
I'm a little tired right now.
That's hugely motivating for Elevate, and seriously, severely demotivating for Luminosity, and that is your pre-game headspace. How difficult is that to dig yourself out of?
Yeah, maybe somewhat difficult, right? I think a strong result here in the first set might have helped, but perhaps that was a wake-up call for them. Shake themselves out of the stupor that they were experiencing.
All right, Pinball Dreams, Gale ban. There's no Gale ban. Gale is a free first pick here. Meg is also open, and Frank is also open as an option. But there's Gale, and I think we'll see the Meg.
He's a nuisance on this map, but Gale continues to be hotly contested.
100% presence.
Gale's so good in this map, but the thing is, Frank can open, I don't know. Gale's kind of a Frank counter. You can't really do that. But the thing is, Frank can still open this up. I can still see Elevate choosing Frank here. Nita.
How capable he is in enemy tanks.
Okay, I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't see it though.
She's really weak against his thrower, so it's a good thing that Barley was banned out here. Same with Larry for Luminosity, but Willow has been known to
Crow. I don't like that at all.
Crow also.
I see Charles on the Crow a lot,
That hypercharge
but
is quite valuable. But something I've seen
I mean, this is
recently
not Heist here. I mean, like the opening the middle is very good for Crow, but Crow's gonna be so poor on defense here. I mean, Crow can make some clutch plays with his jump. I don't know. Don't like the Crows much, but I'm not gonna blast it too much in case I'm wrong. I think there's still a chance it could be good. Rico's really good. We mentioned the Rico last time here. Now we're looking at thrower territory here. There's no wall break yet. Frank, okay, there's your wall break. Colette is open though. I think Colette would be very good here. I think Colette would be very good here. I think Colette would complement this team even without Frank. I think Colette is a very nice pick here, even though it's obvious. Just stick with what's obvious here. If you want to go Shelly or something, you can. But I like the Colette. Yep, Youssef says the Colette as well. They're thinking about it. There it is. I mean, good to think about it. Make sure you're not missing anything.
A pat on the back, maybe? They picked Frank, brother.
Anything I can get.
Oh, please.
Oh, man.
I mean, at this point, mate, I expect this from you. Locked in here now for Luminosity as their competition. It will be Crow, Colette.
I like this draft from Luminosity. It looks like this is a very Luminosity draft. I don't know how to explain it, but you just see it's a very, like, no tanks, just a very, like, medium round. I don't know how to explain it. It just looks like a Luminosity draft. It's a very one that doesn't even care about the meta. It's choosing something brawlers that they like to choose. I'm rooting for Luminosity, but I'm just hoping for a great game in a set 5.
With this Colette selection, we'll pivot over to the right side. I really think it does need to be placed on that Frank. There's no wall break here, so she could.
Okay.
With the super, it's difficult to aim and close.
Luffy very low here. I don't know how. Crow peeking in that wall. Really nice job to Crow right there. Chino has the ball here and think about how to go about this. This Rico on defense is absolutely just super deadly here, as well as the Gale. I mean, look at the defense on Elevate side. I mean, you really can't get in at all even. However, looking at the late game, this is what could happen here. This is the danger. All right, it could be a stalemate where no one is able to get a goal in because the defense is too good, and then all wall breaks in overtime, and then we see absolute disaster on the side of Elevate here as Charles and Chino just clean up everything during overtime here. So even though Elevate is defending pretty well here and stuff, they can't keep it up forever here. I have almost 55,000 trophies. I got 54,800 I think right now. How many do you have? Just like, I don't know.
Back to the Colette on the right lane. Still farming this hypercharge. The hypercharge is going to be a massive game.
Oh, cool. Chino gets wiped right there. Patchy wipes a Frank with a hypercharge bear. Wow, and going the other hypercharge. 26, yo, that's nice.
Zeus and Luffy are still trying to push up the mid and the right.
I feel like once you get over like 20k trophies, it's like, it's a lot. So congratulations on 25k. That's pretty big. 27k. Yeah, I mean the commentators are not talking about overtime. We're gonna see a huge, and I mean a huge overtime advantage to LG right here. We're like 5 years though. That's good. I mean, it's kind of like you can choose to grind trophies or not. I feel like trophies aren't super indicative of like an account, honestly. Like I had like 42k probably before win streaks, and I just kind of win streaks have just inflated my account like crazy. All right, all supers on the side of Luminosity Gaming here.
Super, and the same goes for Luffy.
Hypercharge Colette on Frank here. Frank pops the hypercharge. Kind of a missed hypercharge by Colette there. And actually, Frank actually defends there. A beautiful play by Elevate here. Oh, no. It's disastrous. Oh, no. Charles, I'm very low health here. And that's going to be a goal for Elevate here. The missed Colette. Oh, no. I mean, such a huge, huge late game advantage there. Toss down the tubes. Still live. I stopped recording between like 2:30 and 4:30. Or 3 and 4:30 probably more likely. But, yep. This is the last set of the day, of the July multi-finals. You try and get all your bucks 500. Yeah, that's good. Just so you can kind of just get them up there, get to that rank 20. I do that too. I can't get my Melody up to rank 20. I struggle with Melody.
Again, this doesn't necessarily help Elevate that much because it does mean that it's an easier shot now for Chino to harass this.
All right.
I feel like
But very open here. A bit much different map here. A lot more control from Elevate right here. Miss Super from Luffy, doesn't really matter. We see a hypercharge here. This is going to open up so much here. Oh, no. What is that? Oh, my gosh. And he has the ball. Oh, my gosh. That's absurd. That is absurd. We need this Colette on the Frank here. Oh, my gosh. However, Luminosity has them backed in just like last game. If they can keep this up, it doesn't matter that the defense is completely open.
You can basically shoot from 20 paces out. Zeus getting pressured, pinched here by Charles and Chino. The latter with a hypercharge
Nice.
available. Zeus
Okay, hypercharge and Chino here. Very good defense. We see, oh, Charles going for the kill. Nice.
pops instantly.
Oh, I love that play. That's a goal for LG.
Though can't say the same for them.
Nice.
Makes a hard land.
Oh, what a shot. Not walking in, that's very risky. That easily could have gone to Luffy's hitbox right there. That was a very risky shot. Wow. Okay, Luminosity. I think Luminosity's looking very good here. They can't choke the late game, though. Gale Super. Pretty inconsequential. Uh-oh, we got hypercharge. Oh, no! Oh, no, he's going the shield Colette. No way. What a shot by the Gale there. Holy heck. And Elevate's up 2-0 in a match that everyone predicted 60% more. That is insane. I mean, Elevate showing their strength here. I think Elevate's, wow. Dang, I feel like that's a bit of a throw by Luminosity. I feel like they had the better draft there. I mean, and both times it just fell apart just at the last second a little bit here. I mean, look at this. Look at Chino just going in there, nothing. Patchy not able to do anything late game here, and Charles very low here. If you're there, I think you fall back immediately. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna be fair here. Gale and Rico is also very good late game. So actually, maybe I'm completely wrong about the overtime thing. But
the number of brawlers with hypercharges continues
Esports, so yeah, this game is only available on mobile, so they'll play on tablets typically. I don't know if any of them are playing on a phone and stuff, but like tablet is typically like the pro way to play. At World Finals they'll have tablets for the competitors to play on. So it's really tablet, but maybe we'll see a phone here or there. I don't know if people do go phones. I think the serious teams that are investing a lot of money and time and stuff, they're going tablets. I don't know if tablets help with like visibility at all, but it helps. I don't know. I play on phone personally, and I don't have a problem with it, but we just see a lot of tablet gameplay from, I mean, content creators as well. They all go tablets. There's very few content creators who go just like the standard 180p by 1920p.
Again, you know, it kind of gives you those pseudo overtime conditions, which is what this comp was waiting for.
Flaring Phoenix, Luminosity need to keep their dreams alive here. I mean, Luminosity's fine if they lose this, but like, they need to win this here. We can see some kit cheese though here though.
Awkward sightlines at times to try and play those sharp shoots.
This map is very weird. This is where we see throwers. We see Sprout, Barry, and Larry. Sprout, okay, sorry. Sprout, Barley, and there's like a tongue twister. Sprout, Barley, and Larry. Sprout, Barley, and Larry. It's Sprout, Larry, and Barley. Sprout, Barley. It's actually kind of a tongue twister saying Sprout, Barley, Larry. For those that want to lock in, I think Meg is still really good here. We also can see a Buster sometimes here. A lot of crazy things. This Kit is not live here. Larry is open though.
World's seeding right now.
Larry's been struggling a lot lately, but Larry does work pretty well here. Larry's not invincible here though.
The throwers that have been banned.
Larry is not invincible here. We see a Gene here. Gene's very classic. Surprised Gene wasn't banned actually. Forgot about Gene. Gene, Larry, Byron, Meg. Meg is still in the room. I think a Meg is too strong here. I don't want to see a Meg. There's the Larry. I don't want to see a Meg, but I just think Meg is too strong to pass up here. I mean, Meg is just so good here. You can see like a Mandy or something too, or a Piper as well. RT, filling that sharpshooter position. I keep forgetting about RT. I've never called RT once, because I just forget about RT as a brawler so easily. Frank, I don't know. This map is very weird for Frank. We see Shelly, maybe to protect against a Frank or something here. Shelly's actually really good on this map. Shelly's really good late game. Her clay pigeons are really, really good. I actually really like the Shelly. A very classic draft from the side of Luminosity here. Sprout as well. Sprout, we've seen every single time we've seen Sprout counter the Larry. Sprout just has so much range. A little bit better for Bell's Rocket. And we see a Lily. Oh, ooh, okay. Let's see if these Lily gadgets work here. I like the Sprout. I like Luminosity more, and I keep saying that and losing, but come on, Luminosity. Gadget in. Chino has to check the bush. Chino, watch out! Oh, it's not enough. Oh my gosh, Patchy not there to help. No close range deaths should happen when Patchy's on the team here. Disaster already for Luminosity here. Disaster and Patchy goes down, and we're gonna see some supers probably on the side of Elevate. Charles gonna save super here. Lily charging the super. Oh, that's brutal with the cloud pin and the X. Oh my god, that is so toxic. And now we have all supers on the side of Elevate. Great play. Dare I say it, a toxic play. That was very toxic. Holy heck. I mean, put a thumbs up pin, but putting that, the clown pin, oh, Patchy Mitch's all gadgets here. LG's floundering, and I said I like their draft more here. Oh, the Larry's probably so much control. Charles needs to try and push them back a little bit. Charles, you have so much momentum. Charles, push the Larry back. You can do it. There we go. Now we see a Charles super here. All right, a little bit more control for LG here. They're not really pushing up though, which is really interesting here. They're kind of chilling back. Not the cloud. Yeah, there's some toxic. Did we call them pins? They're emotes. There's toxic pins in this game that are just very, very. Yeah. And they also put a spray down, which is the little mark on the ground. It was an X, and that one's the most toxic spray as well. All right, Chino trying to charge up here. Oh, Lily goes at the wrong time here and has to gadget out here. Oh, what a pull on RBM here. Beautiful. But they're boxed like a fish here. Oh my gosh, Larry can get a lot of value here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Loses the 2v3. Just by being boxed in right there. Wow. I mean, you can see how yeah, BMing, yeah. That's how, oh, I can't believe. That's so toxic. And that gadget on Lily is so messy there. You can't all get boxed in like that, I guess. They got very, very boxed in like that. I don't really know what should have happened there, but something. Maybe they should have gone Buster instead of Shelly here. Oh no, Buster was banned. Never mind. Larry pushing in here. This Charles needs to keep this Larry back. I don't know why it's not working here. But we've seen Sprout push the Larry back so much in previous matches here. This Shelly's not really working out. I said I like the Shelly pick, but the Shelly's kind of just a sitting buck. A sitting duck here, and it's just not working. I mean, it's just not working at all here. Every single time there's a close range match, LG has still lost here. So we're seeing what they can do differently here. Charles finally gets a super. Very late for Sprout. Sprout should be a free super here. Okay, Charles goes in with the super here. Splitting off RBM a little bit there. Chino has a pull. Oh no, but they're very low on health. Chino pulls, good pull. Uh-oh. Dude. I mean, you have Shelly late game and you're still losing those. I'm not saying it's the Shelly's fault, but I'm saying that Shelly's somehow not working there at all. I mean, what's going on? How is Shelly not defending here? I mean, we're looking at, yeah, like this Larry and Lori is brutal. I don't know how they're outpacing a Sprout. I mean, this is why. Oh my gosh. Okay, we see a block here from Charles here. Luffy goes back. Dude, this gadget's insane. The gadget from Luffy's insane. It's so strong. Okay, Patchy sitting there. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not looking for LG. They're boxed in again. The same thing happening. Smoke's about to come in here. Luffy goes in and Gadget's out. And the pole is used. What a play by Luffy. I mean, this Lily is getting so much value. Chino's so low here. Patchy gets a kill. Oh my gosh, they need to heal Patchy. Patchy needs to heal up here. Chill. Oh, what a super by Sprout there. That should be a set. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy doesn't even care. It's like, what the heck? Oh. Yeah, they're calling it Luffy. I should pronounce it right. It's hard to know the pronunciations because sometimes they have different pronunciations. I'll call him Luffy. I forgot it was earlier. Someone called someone by a different pronunciation. I can't remember who it was. Wow. Just shredded.
That's ridiculous here for Elevate. And we journey to yet
Is that a reference to the song or something? That is very anticlimactic. Very chill. I mean, that's expected, and hopefully that shows people how good Elevate is. Huge GG's to Elevate and Pioneers for making it to Worlds here. Elevate, exactly what they wanted today, and more. Really good job to Elevate right here. That Lily is insane, and that Larry, I think honestly, Zeus getting an MVP again. That Larry gameplay was insane. I don't know how Larry's outranging a Sprout here, but my goodness. Let's see it one more time here. Here it is. Oh my gosh. I mean, you see, that star power for Zeus, just insane. I mean, the adrenaline rush you get from that, look at him. He should be very happy. And well-deserved, Zeus. Making his name. I feel like Elevate's been a little bit more unknown. I mean, he's already established. I can't remember what team they were on previously here. Look at Luffy, 79 damage, doesn't even matter. Zeus pop off. Absolutely. Beautiful. And that is going to do it for your July monthly finals here. We have a pretty crazy. They'll cover LCQ here, so we'll see what they do for LCQ here. But LCQ, I believe is it 8 teams and 4 of them make it? I don't know. But I will see you guys hopefully before that. I need to start posting more, but on August 24th to 25th we will see the last chance qualifiers, and we will see who will make it to Worlds for the final roster for November World Finals. They're still talking. I mean, we need to see these final leaderboards here though. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, we'll see. There's Zeus. Well-deserved.
Very well-deserved MVP for Zeus.
That's just, wow. I mean, just insane Larry gameplay. Insane gameplay all around and stuff. Man, I thought Luminosity take a set there. It kind of shows how, I mean, Luminosity did great. The fact that Luminosity was able to defeat Tribe is really, really cool. But Luminosity's showing, that's kind of what, like, you see STM and Luminosity, like, they're absolute powerhouses sometimes, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. You see a lot of, like Pioneers, they works out most of the time. Pioneers, Pioneers, like, it didn't work out a little bit, and even then it was close. Like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of drama there. Poor STMN. One of the hardest losses in Brawl Stars. STMN failing to qualify for Worlds. Or even LCQ.
That certainly wasn't my top prediction here. I feel like the fan favorites, the long-time winners in this region, the Tribe Gamings, the Staminas, the Luminosities, that's just kind of built into my brain what I expect to happen. So the idea that LG don't walk away.
Wow, and Elevate defeating Pioneers, just a beautiful day for Elevate. Beautiful day for Elevate. I don't recall Gold and Black, but they are decent. Like, you see one taking a set of Pioneers. It's very hard, but I think there are some players who are notable on there. And by notable, I mean they've played before and stuff, or that they're like established. Dude, that's gonna be clipped. I mean, look at they're replaying it. Poor Zeus. Zeus is gonna be looking at that tonight, but Zeus can make that like as wallpaper. I mean, that is just insane. That star power is insane. Look at STMN loses by a few points here. And LA passes Pioneers. I mean, that's really good for seeds here. I mean, Pioneers, that's an upset for Pioneers here. Pioneers, an absolute powerhouse going to this multi-finals. Pioneers, honestly, probably a little disappointed that they got out so early. But, GG's.
Win that semi-final. Well, Luminosity had other plans. That ended up being a 5-mapper. And then we said, okay,
I think Tribe would have lost to Elevate, but we'll see. I mean, I hope Tribe would have done better than that versus Elevate. Like, wow. Oh my gosh. So Tribe Gaming and Luminosity. Luminosity, very thrilled to make it in. Here are our worlds here. Oh, poor FUT Esports. I will never forget it. South America. Homo, Zeta, and SK. I can't believe there's 3 on EMEA. I can't believe EMEA has an extra slot that normally goes to South America. I mean, it's just crazy. Here's the LCQ race here. We don't know about the Chinese mainland ones. Okay, so it's 12 teams competing for 4 spots here. The fact that FUT better make it. I feel so bad for them. Team Queso clutching up. Luminosity clutching up here. Reply Totem and Eclipse are clutching up here. And Navi and Angelic clutching up against Coco Loco here. All very great teams here. I think Team Ogre Cheeky, FUT, and Tribe looking very, very good here. Those are some names that I'll watch out for. I think the other teams have a lot of work to do, but those are all very good teams here. I think in a lot of multi-finals, you usually see a few teams who are still finding their footing here, and those are all very established and very, very strong teams here. So it's going to be very, very interesting watching LCQ. But that is going to do it for the monthly finals here. Thank you guys all so much for watching and stuff. I learned a lot by doing this. I watched every single monthly finals. Missed a little bit on the Europe one. I'm not staying up from 2 to 6 a.m. again for the Asia finals. Especially when no one was watching me. But wow, I just streamed from 11 to 3 today, and then 4:30 to 9. So that's pretty absurd. But what a great matches. I mean, what a great game. What a great time. What a great watch. I don't know how to say it. It was great. It was really, really good. Oh my god, that STMN kill was insane. Poor STMN. I mean, it's just absurd. It'd be so cool to be a commentator someday. I don't know. I wouldn't want to steal anyone who's already doing it. They're doing a great job. But regarding that, I mean, we've just seen so much right. We see Lily be a lot more OP. I think Lily's kind of, people have been sleeping on Lily a lot here. Despite, everyone knows Lily's OP, but it's like, you know, is it really that strong in 3v3 here? And yes, we've seen it. So huge GGs right there. Great win by Luminosity. Luminosity loves the try win. I mean, I think Luminosity's probably a little upset about their showing there, but they did really good. They tell you how to commentate for real? Oh, thank you. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting because I've never commentated with someone else really. I've done it once for battles too, but it's a much more different thing, and I need yeah. I still have a lot to learn and stuff, but I'm having a great time commentating. Another thing too, these commentators, they're taking breaks. I mean, I think they commentate like half of a monthly final. They commentate for like 2 hours at a time max. I've been commentating, you know, 5 hours at a time, 4 times in a row. So definitely a different experience, huh? But yeah, hope you have a good day, Linnea. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you so much, Sketch here as well, and Yusef and everyone who tuned in. Really, really great time. And I'm really excited for LCQ. LCQ is gonna be very, very hype, and it's gonna be very, very dramatic. So GG's right there. You're at Chance Waiver, GG. Thank you. It hasn't wavered today. I got good sleep, and I didn't eat that much, but I ate enough and stuff. Like having the break in the middle is really good. But yeah, my energy wavered so much on the other ones. I mean, it really did. Because it's kind of mentally challenging here, but I really like North America's matches. I really am excited, and then it's been good. It's been really good and stuff. So yeah, peace out all. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hope to post more and stuff, but yeah, feel free to drop a comment. I'll look at any comments that people comment, and yeah.